up, what's up, what's up, what's up? Good morning, traders. June the 9th. Tuesday. Taco Tuesday, baby. I mean, it's one of those, it's kind of coming around, right? It's coming around crazy town again. We're coming around crazy town again. Crazy town. Ugly out of the gate. We have a lot of good spots. I mean, obviously, right? You go from a lot of these on no news. If any of them have any news, I'd out. 135 to 1235, we'll call it. It's 1,000% move this morning. CHAI from yesterday going from 1 to 650. PAVS. What was this yesterday? I thought it did spike yesterday. But all the way back to 60, not whatever. You know, when CCTG trying to pop up. On this side, we've got MPU. Oh, that one's about done now. Okay, that one's done. I can get rid of MPU so I can go back to a former runners or something fucking new I need to worry about today. Yeah, and that's my point. We've got 850 fucking tickers. Sorry for the F-bombs, but Jiminy Crickets of Shitsville. I hate this. I should have known, and now I'm going to start remembering days after a T12er, and we'll go back to it. INHD. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, that's right. I came in yesterday and after hours, it was stuck. No time in sales. Thought it was my internet again. And yes, by the way, which I'll reiterate throughout the day, definitely had internet issues yesterday. Finally, I guess someone called in and complained before I ever could. Because sometime in the afternoon, it was sometime in the afternoon when my live stream was actually kind of working, if you guys do remember. For about 2 hours there. Got almost 100 views in the end because I just made it public. I saw the Xfinity truck out there. And I was like, I wonder if, or it's just the local guy and he's just over there because I'm like, if ours doesn't fix you and I was just being goofy, I'm going to go over there and tell that motherfucker he needs to come over here and fix ours. I'm like, I'm going to go over there every week. We're just talking shit, being goofy. Then I was done with everything. Working out, we walked. And then when it was somewhere around there is when we saw two trucks, two guys. And anyway, kind of further down the road now. And right before that, I got a notification. Somewhere around there, in between that, I got a text saying, we're sorry if you're having technical difficulties. We have, almost said traders on it. We have whatever people, they're on it, technicians on it, whatever they were saying. I'm like, okay, good. So it wasn't just my place yesterday. It was truly Xfinity, which serves like pretty much half of this neighborhood, I'd bet. Because they were the first ones to get all the fast internet and this thing. Now, Brights, there's all these other ones finally getting the whatever it's called, the fast shit. Anywho, so pretty much Xfinity owns this neighborhood because they were here before anybody. Anywho, INHD, I came in yesterday and after hours and I'm going, what? Looking at other tickers. Okay, there's time in sales. Why? Because I saw this. Of course, I have it on this screen and I saw no time in sales coming through. And I'm going, oh no. Oh, this has got T12. T12. Not surprised in the least bit. At all. And that's when you trade these, you have that. And you'd always go small, and that's why, if anything anymore, you'd go trade the pool's money. You know, you do trade the pool's money. There's a reason why. All right, let's get to morning alerts now. Just kind of want to go over that yesterday. Holy moly, petroli sauce. Crazy day, sending this quickly to the live stream access for you guys once you get to this. Holy moly, yesterday you missed it, and I'm sorry it was crazy when my internet sucked. Finally, I got the word. Yes, it was Xfinity. I got a text from them, and the technicians came out to the neighborhood and fixed it. Rocking and rolling today, so that's good. Sucks that the one day that we had one mover and one mover only, INHD, and I took a few trades on it. But I did one in the afternoon if you guys were still around and got in on that play as it was moving back on up when I finally had one last live stream when it was finally starting to work a little bit again. We have a lot of plays moving today. I am not touching, like yesterday and what we've seen recently, I didn't get into INHD at that 350 bounce until hour and 10 minutes after the bell. I would imagine it's like that today. Please, 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 if you're day trading small caps, sit on your hands because there are a lot of movers out today. All right, let's do this. Crazy day yesterday. I hope you guys caught a little piece of INHD. Now T12, and welcome to the club of QMs of the world and really TCGL, which is H11, but essentially the same thing where they're stuck, frozen in time, and you can only go back and take a screenshot in memory what it was. Yesterday's low in pre-market, $1, going all the way up to 66.9 or 66.69. Maybe those 3 6s in a row had the kiss of death to it. I don't know. But was going to give levels out on it, but I came in yesterday in after hours and saw no time in sales movement. Oh man, this is, it was either T12 or H11, and so yeah, it's stuck, frozen in time now. Into the glacier she goes. That's right, we captured her into a little frozen ice box, and we're going to throw her into a glacier, and we can always go check her out whenever we want to. And say, oh, do you remember that one time it went almost 4,000%? It went right around 4,000% yesterday. A little over that, which is nuts. Up to 66, that would be 6,000%. That's a big mover in one day. Now today we have 854,752 freaking tickers to look at, and that sucks. We've got a lot of movement, a lot of crazy movement this morning, but nothing really obviously looks pretty. We have stocks all over the place. Nothing can hold. That happens after a day after INHD. You like plays in days like yesterday in INHD. Why? Well, I've said this 154 million times as well. When you only have one runner running throughout the day, that's going from, goes from 1 up to 950, and that's only within, 2.5 hours after the opening bell. And then the next, say, hour and a half, you consolidate, which is gorgeous. Come back down, almost touch the VWAP. Traders probably think this play's over. Nope. Not so fast, my friend. Ramps up through 5s again, all the way back up to new high of day. And that's when I traded this on the Trade the Pool live stream yesterday. And why you should always watch those lunch recaps, or anytime I'm part of it. I got in around 1065, held that as it went up, obviously, right after that to the 1213s because she halted up. So I had some good move out of it. I said, okay, now entry price is my stop loss. Came right down to my entry price, bounced off of it, ran all the way up, and I got out right before the closing bell. And she was halted up for I say before the closing bell. That was halted forever. I got it at like $20.03. I was like, okay, I got 20. That's good. My final share, I'm out. And then we waited forever. And that was where I really felt we were going to get T12 or H11 because it was that long of a halt. I'm like, oh my God, they may start to investigate this already. And I think they were, if I had to say so myself. And then we had finally, right before the opening bell, or closing bell, I should say, opened up and had that fun chaos. But anyway, see, that's all she's wrote for this one. We have a lot of other plays to break down today, so I'll do my best to give you the best plays overall. Wow, I cannot believe chat's this silent. I figured today we would just get like lots of people over here. I thought about going public and free today because I figured that would there'd be a lot of small cap traders. Maybe it'll stay this way through Friday, and I'll do that again on Friday. All right, drink of water and let's get her down. Meant to say done, but I think I was thinking of water and let's get her down. I don't really know. ATPC was just popping up again there out of nowhere. Oh my gosh, soulless. I mean, first off, be careful today. I'm going to sit back. Secondly, let's go to the top gainer on the day. That is CCTG, now up right around 600%. Yeah, you heard me correctly when I said that. Yesterday, CCTG popped up from 37 cents to around 250 in after hours. Ramped all the way back down, was chilling the 70-cent mark. Figures, makes sense. Then today, here she goes again on another tear. Right when traders can trade, right at 4 a.m. Eastern time. Goes from around 90 cents to 4. And we're moving back up to 4 right now. $4 resistance is coming up right now. We just nailed it. Back down, we need to hold 350 area. Back under 350, 325 support, then 3 support. Under 3, watch for a crack down to 250. Under 250, down to 220. And under that, down to 2. Wanted to get those levels out before I went over high, which is 4 on the dot essentially. So let's go over 4 for CCTG. Again, one of these bottom of the right-hand charts with charting to run from it because of most likely reverse splits. Over 4, this is a lot like yesterday in trades we've seen recently, room to run. Over 4, watch for a spike to 5 to around 520. Over that, we run to 6. Hold on. Come on, zoom out there, you son of a bitch. Over 6, freaking sticks. Pick them up quick. We could be running all the way up to around 830s, 850 area, 875. Then we have it again at 10. Over 10, we have it at 1150. Over 1150, some at around 1350. I don't know why I would stop, because what we saw yesterday over 1350 to 1620 to 1685. Woo! And CCTG, bum ba dum bum bum ba dum bum 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 ba dum ba dum ba dum bum 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 bum. Fucking son of a bam. Jesus friggin' Fraggle Rocks. Alright, so there's your one mob winner so far. Alright, there's one mob winner so far. I was really hoping it would do that at the opening bell. CCTG does have that W shape if you're looking at that. Beautiful W shape. Overall, of course this will have the mob. I was hoping it would do that at the opening bell so we get some halts and gaps, but maybe we still get that, but this may be a little too much too fast. Now this play is up, oh gee golly, probably around like 800%. I don't know, it could be up 1,000% by now. Yeah, 800%, now 1,000%. This thing's going nuts. I wish that move would have come at the opening bell, but CCTG, this is rampant here. Didn't get logged in yet because I didn't like anything. I was like, man, this makes me want to just jump into this. We see a move back on down here. Let's get everything rocking and a rolling, rocking and a reeling. Let me go boom, bam. Let's go with this right here. Let's go to a 1 minute time frame. What was the former highs? We'll see if we got to sweep all the way back down to 4 so I can do morning alerts. This may be the pullback right here. I'll just even chance this to see if this is the pullback. I can't get filled here now. Oh, well. But this right here, I was hoping to get down a little bit more, right around 480 or 495. I got to get alerts out. I'll just wait for 5. Or 4. I'll have 4 in. I just put orders in for 4. I just put orders in for 4. This 5 might be it, though, right there for now. All right, let's keep going through these. We have CHAI up on next, number 2 top gainer. This one came from around 90 cents in after hours, ran all the way up to around 450, which became pretty good support once we spiked this morning from 3 up to 650. Today, levels 4, 450, 510, 585, 650. On the way down, or support, 295-ish area to 285. Below that, $2 area. Now, over 650 on the way up for CC, or CHAI, over 650. Watch for a move up today to 725. Over 725, we run up to around 875 into 9. Over that 10, 1075, 1150, 1250. Some numbers on the way up. And there's that whip down finally around the 470 mark that I was talking about. I'm trying to... Okay, let's see here. Should I bounce off 4? Should I take that or should I just wait for a pullback to 325? I'm going to get to more levels here. I got to get it going. I'll just be safe and go to 3. I want to be safe and go to 3. I'll go 323. All right, sweet. All right. If it hits 4, hits 4. I'll wait for in-market movement then at that point, but now I'll at least have a couple of orders in there, so now I know. So good. We're good to go. Good to go. All right, let's get to more levels. Let's go here. All right, here we go. Sorry, I just don't want to miss anything. No. CCTG, that was a nice little squeeze, though, right there. All right, let's keep going through these. AZI, your number 3 top gainer on the day. Oh, it's right here, jackass. All right, over to AZI, your number 3 top gainer on the day. It's just been cracking back on down, really running back down to the former and previous main bull flag we made early on this morning when we came from 150 up to right around 290. I have a forever line in at 290. We about just bounced off of it. Back under 290, she's really going to start fading. We have forever lines working out right now at 360. Then again at 4. Over 4, we have resistance at 450. Over that at 520. Over 520, that's where we'll finally get a good spike. I think we go all the way up into around the 620 mark. Over that, watch for a move to around 680. Over 680 to 740. Over 740, somewhere right around the 850 mark. Could hit 875. Over that 980 area, resistance into 10. And over that, that's when we run to 12 to 1250. I don't think we'd get higher than that. There's just too much going on for that to even get that high. But if it does, I don't see it getting higher. There's a quick little sweep down close to 4. What did that hit? What was the low there? 425. I had my highest order in at 411, so regardless, that wouldn't have hit my order. And then, again, remember I moved mine back down just to be safe. All right, over to your number 4 top gainer, SLGB. Had a crazy move in pre-market today, and it was in pre-market around 50 cents, then slowly moved up and just had a skyrocket launch. Just the literal probably the most skyrockety launch of all of them today. As we just shoot from her, and literally in a 1 minute candle, the low of the candle, the open and low is 130, and we shot to 1267. In the very next candle, we opened up and the high was 1004 and the low was 220. It's like, yo, okay, hello baby. Going into charting now, just trying to break down the little bit before the breakout. 160 resistance, 180, 220, 240. Over 240 is when things get interesting and we can move to 3. I have a forever line in at 3. Forever line's in at 350 and then 390. And over that, maybe this thing does just start to try to take off and rock and roll. This is a former runner that was a slow and steady baby girl from back in January that we watched at the mid-January even through February. So over that 4 anchors where she could really get to rocking and a rolling and maybe start to give us some halts and gaps. On the way down, if you're looking for a bounce play, I just wouldn't. Just let it get up before you even try to go down. Over to PAVS, P-A-V-S. This was one that was up and down yesterday, and then yet again here in pre-market. Not a big fan of it. Back under 175. Watch for a crack to 130, maybe even lower. On the way up, we have going to have 220 resistance, 240 to 50 resistance. Now, over that, that's where we can spike. Get a 3 to 320 resistance after that. Over 320 area, watch for move to right around 370. Over 370, we were into 430-ish area, and over that, that's where we can run to 530 and pre-market high. Bounces below, again, this is kind of like the last one. Wait for it to go before you look for a dip. All right, let's roll through these. RGNT up this morning again, all the way back down below, but still have to watch for this to possibly spike back up. It was an after-hour spike. Came down, did it again this morning. We're seeing that across the board. If it spiked in after hours, it had another ramp up this morning. We're really at bottom support. We need to hold this 230 mark. On the way up, resistance is going to come in at 280. Over 280, watch for a spike up to right around 340-ish area, maybe even to 350. Over that 4 resistance, maybe into 420. Over 420, watch for a spike up to 460. That's the breakout corridor for me. Over 460, she goes bonkers just like yesterday and today. You'll see it over 450, 460 area, squeeze hard, and then has room all the way back up to the 730 mark. Again, do not feel that these plays that are down this far can get back over pre-market high. And if we do, we only would see one, because I still have a couple more that have done the same exact thing. Let's keep rolling to the list. ELPW, former runner reverse splitter, and then anyway, same here we go again. Really was more of just a pre-market spiker. But again, all the way up to 285, back down to 120. No real bottom support. I just wouldn't look for it yet. Wait for it to spike up. Minimum in the main areas 150, 55. Over that, we spike to 170. Over 170, we go to around 195 to 2. Over that, we go to 240. Over that, we have a forever line in at 280 on the dot, and then you can see what pre-market high is, 284. I don't think we get higher than that, honestly, but those would be your key levels to look for on the way up. Continuing the list here to JZXN, another similar play here. I have forever lines in off yesterday's highs, which is nuts, from 175 down to 135. We're actually bouncing off a forever line I have in this morning at 175 on the dot. Below that, I would worry about a bounce play. I just really wouldn't. I just wouldn't. On the way up, key resistance is at 235 to around 245. Watch for the break of that. That's where this play will have the lift off. And watch for the move up to first right around 3 to 315. Over that, then we can move up to around the $4 mark, maybe even a hair over it, as you can see, 420 resistance area. Then there's that strong wick at 5. Needs to hold that 175 bottom, or most likely is going to crack back off. Doesn't mean it can't spike up. We could get a slew of plays to start halting up and spiking later that brings it up. But again, it wouldn't be good for the start. SUNE, if I can talk right today. SUNE. Former runner possibility here from yesterday. $1 to 9 yesterday, and got some sympathy from INHD, but this actually has news. Strong resistance comes in. You can see after hours at 690 into pre-market at 735 area. That's going to be a very strong resistance. Over 735, we run to 840, and over that to 945. Over 945, for soon, she's going to get parabolic and start to getting crazy for us. Another crazy, stupid reverse split play that has like no charting behind it through these areas. We have one area that I'm seeing from past chart history on the weekly where the high was 930. That's back on April the 14th of last year. If we get over that mark, this play can do exactly what INHD did yesterday. Back down below, support before I forget. Support this morning, that pre-market low will be huge at 465. After hours lows at 4. If we do crack 4, going back to yesterday's high in pre-market at 335. Oh, man. Wow. Running through the ringer. Man, there's no one in chat today. Daza, you're still the only one here. Maybe everyone's too scared. I don't know. That's crazy. I just figured everyone. I figured chat, after I did all those morning alerts, I'd have more like, hello, good morning, I'm here. Especially after yesterday in INHD. Holy moly. And then I'm also like, is my internet working? Can you hear me? Let's see what's going on. Man, just craziness. Craziness after INHD. I can't stand when we have all these tickers, but INHD yesterday was fun. I just wish we could have that every day. I don't really get the sorry to use this word, but I don't really get the stupidness. I was going to say retardedness. I don't get the stupidness, the ignorance, I just don't get why traders do this. We get INHD, we saw what that happens. Why the hell would you run to 80 different tickers? Let's just go to one ticker. I'm just lost. I'm like, don't you want to repeat yesterday again and again and again? It was so easy to trade. I say easy. It was pretty darn easy to trade that yesterday. What's up, Eric? How we doing, Andre? Yeah, fine on Aussie. It's on CCTG. I have CCTG orders down off this 3 anchor. Off this little upper shadow, off these upper shadows, kind of boom into this area. And that's just if we get this quick pull all the way back down here. I was just being safe because I had to get through morning alerts. I really wanted a short AZI. The one play I liked this morning was AZI. I gave this alert actually on my Discord. I think even to you guys here. I think I did. Yes, and here we go. At 44 after the AZI, watch for another crackback if this doesn't reclaim 520. And that was right in this area. I thought about getting in just like 500 shares, and I wish I would have. Yeah, because this is down. 480s was what I was seeing, so essentially I would be up $2 right now. Fucking shit. They're just, a lot of these plays are just falling over into the freaking gutter. I will do large caps over. Well, fuck, then that does that. I'll do large caps over here. I am not looking at GMEX anymore, so GMEX can go to poo-pooville. I just want to keep my eye on CCTG. I'll go over here now. We'll start doing some large caps. Yesterday was so fun, though. That's what sucks. My internet wasn't working for streaming, but my order, everything was working fine. Like my brokers, they were all working good. Every once in a while, Thinkorswim would get a little bit of lag to it. But, you know, that 350 bounce early on in the morning, we all got that to, I don't know if anyone took it with me, but because of my, you know, the internet was in and out, but it was working for that 350 trade. And then it went out again. But that trade was going back. We were in at 357. I was in at 357. 357 on CC or INHD. That's nuts. That's nuts. That's nuts. I was going all over the place right there with that one. My brain went like, nah. I don't know what ticker. I was like, I was doing NVDA, INHD. I think that was the combo that I was just typing in there. That was funny. Oh yeah, just too many tickers anymore. I'm breaking down the whole damn fucking stock market over here. This is what I mean. Any traders that always say break down charts, break down charts, break down charts, break down charts, break down charts. I mean, I'm going over crazy amounts of charts every day. You know, that just helps you out. Okay, I'm just making sure. I don't think we're missing anything at the bell. I think the one thing to look for into the bell, and I'll just put that out real quickly. About to get in the large caps, at least the ones that are pretty. What to look for at the bell, I think I've already really went over that. Just wait for the mob winner. I think CCTG is your mob winner. I have orders in back off that breakout area at 315, 307, 320, whatever you want to call it, for a dip off of that into that VWAP to see for the only bounce play I really like of the morning back off that, seems being that it has the mob here and a lot of movement. We'll see if it doesn't move down into that area right now, coming up soon possibly. Could take pre-market high at 405. I thought about that, but I'm just going down lower since I got to give some morning alerts. But I do like that 315, whatever you want to call it, right around 315 area for CCTG. But this is the only one that has the mob. Other than that, sit back and wait. I don't even know who's going to continue to have the mob after the opening bell, as of course most of these tickers have no reason to be running for no news, etc. So that's my kind of thought process for the day for you guys. Just be careful, go small until we have a mob winner. And I would say just even when you have a mob winner, maybe go small today because we don't know what we're going to get. I'm really sitting back waiting for halting type of plays like we did yesterday. Another one I took advantage of was the BYAH. It was halting and gapping up. I got a little bit of the move up, but then I shorted it on the way down, got around 490 and took that all the way down into the ones. Before it did pop up off the 150 area and came moving back on up, but still got almost, 3 points out of that play. So waiting for something like that to show up today. So I think we'll get a lot of that up and downness at the bell, but I'm waiting for that one that makes the parabolic move, whether I'm going long with it or I wait for it to make that stupid move up and I'll get the crazy move down. All right, over to large caps now. Let's get into these bad mamma jammas here. Thinking you got volume and volatility in the large caps at any point. Then you see a day like yesterday today and you're going, yeah, small caps, craziness. Really, I was like, I think I'm going to base it off of mostly yesterday into today, and then I'll zoom back out once I'm going to do that now. Let's just go up. Over pre-market high, watch for a move over 43.70 for a move up today to 44.60, and then over that we go to yesterday's high right around 45.20 to 45.30, normal high of day there. Ultimate high of day then goes all the way up to 47.40, and then over that we have that key area 48. 48, maybe a hair over it, ultimate high of day. Now on the way back on down, we have support today at 742. Under that 740.75 area. Under 740, if I can talk, 740.85 area, 740.80 area, watch for a move down to 740. Under 740, watch for a move down to right around 738.50, 738.75 rule, normal low of day there. Ultimate low of day to pre-market, or after hours lows, 437-ish. La da 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 da. Wow. Man, Apple, massive move back down yesterday. We do have some really tight movement today. Watch us back over 302 for the move up to 302.65. Over that, we go to 304. Over 304, normal high of day there. We go back up to 305. Ultimate high of day there. But if this gets a big move, this could go all the way back up into the 306s. On the way back on down, major support. Got two different areas, really, as it's chopped up into a channel. After hours low would be the first one, which is 399.50, but we didn't respect that today. We actually came all the way down to 398. Ding, 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 ding. 75. Normal low of day there, 875 rule. Ultimate low of day goes back down to 397 or 297. AMD looking like that was a dip in the 460, moving its way back up into the 500s here. We talked about this possibly having a dip and then ripping back on up. Again, not the prettiest chart in market. Xfinity texted me, let me know they've completed my work. Yeah, you better have. My internet was shit yesterday. Over 504, boys. Watch for a move up today to around 505.75. But over that, she's going to run to 510. 510 normal high of day. Ultimate high of day goes all the way back up to 516.50 to 517. On the way down today, we're going to have 500 support. Under that, we're going to have support right around 495. Normal low of day of 495-ish area, maybe into pre-market low, which isn't too much lower than that. Under that, watch for a good-sized crackback. Although we got a lot of charting to work through yesterday, we should make our way down to around 487 for ultimate lows. ARM big plays here would be watching for bounce plays off 345. That would be the best bounce play. I would say look for bounce plays. Look for a bounce play back off that. And then the main one would be if we move off a pre-market high into a new high of day and watch for that move over yesterday's high of 364.20. If we blow through that to 370, the high in reversal from Friday, anything off that 362 mark, pre-market high into yesterday's high would be a good dip area. 370 normal high of day, ultimate high of day, watch for move back up to 375. I'm going to go there and say split the difference between having a big day and a medium day. I think this one's still it's kind of choppy. Can't go through all of these. CrowdStrike all the way back on down. CRW to CrowdStrike, another one just to mention here. Watch this back under 651. Under 651, yesterday's low of day, 651.50. Really not a lot to hold this up. Could come all the way down to the 640 mark. 640 mark for CrowdStrike. So watch for this to move down underneath yesterday's lows a good amount. Then could find its way underneath that to 632.50. Well, the bounce play, wish I would have left one order, and I thought about doing it. Low there was 402. I had 407 and 411 for fills on a bounce play for CCTG. Nailed it. Nailed it on the dot there. At pre-market high was it. Came right back on up, already back up into the 470s there. Definitely take some profit here if it moves back up anywhere into the 5s. Beautiful bounce there if you did take it off pre-market high. All right, let's continue through these large cap tickers here. Just want to make sure you get caught up on what we're looking for. Dell getting really tight. So again, is it going to get back to tight, smaller movement? Could be that way. Still, watch for the crackback under 385. That's the key for me. I talked about that yesterday. Nailed it on the dot. Under 385 for more movement back on down. Back over yesterday's high, 406 for the move up to 413. Da 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 da. I'm a new high of day, so I'm a Bahama Mama new runner here. So there's a new runner. AHMA, I'm a Bahama Mama. She's running here out of nowhere, just taking lift off. And let me guess, probably no news on it. Yep, nasty, weird. No, actually, it's a little just kind of, it's nasty, but we do have the one good bounce off pre-market high originally, which was right around 210, 215. We came down, bounced off of it, new high of day. So down below, we have support at 2, and then we're trying to build some right now right around the 245, 250 mark. On the way up, we just ran into 290, over 290. I'm a Bahama Mama has room up to, or there's really no charting. I would say over 3, watch for a move to 420. And then we have room over that to around 530. This has been reverse split to hell. Over that to 7. Could run even all the way up to 850 after that. So AHMA looking to squeeze mode here. Microsoft going straight to it, leaving the other ones alone here. Microsoft under 408.50, yesterday's low of day. Watch for a move down to 405, normal low of day. Ultimate lows all the way down to 402.50. Microsoft on high watch for more Cracola. Watch for MSTR to have some sell off here. The main dip here is 122. If we crack that, we go down to 120. That normal low of day, ultimate low of day could find its way all the way down, possibly even to last Friday's low of 114. I know that was with the market, but there's really nothing to hold it up under 120. AHMA is rolling here, so let's go over real quickly before we get anywhere else out of here. AHMA is rolling. AHMA is going here. I couldn't get in. I tried to get into AHMA. I don't know why it didn't let me there. Dang it. That was the one I figured right here out of the gate could halt up. Let's see if we get a gap up right there. Let's see if we get a gap up. Damn it. AHMA 5, 358. Damn it. So 358 is showing a gap up. 350 now. Okay, so nothing too big. The bigger gap ups come when we get to like the 10s and the 12s or whatever. So 357. Damn it. I tried to get in there. I don't know why it didn't let me in on AHMA. Son of a gun there. CCTG is halted? What happened with CCTG? Is this really halted? We got PAVS halted up. Man, what is... Oh, boy, this is going to get crazy. This could get crazy. Yeah, yeah. All right, let's go. Keep going here. All right, MU today here. Again, we had the dip buys already. Watch for this to continue up with the higher low pattern. Would be nice to bounce off yesterday's high of day, 960. Other dip buy is going to be at really back at like 920. On the way up, the keys too is over 1K. So those are the key areas, 960 and 1K. Over 1K, watch the explosion up to 1,020 if not more, and watch that 960 dip area. Not a big fan of NVDA still here as a day trade. Sorry, guys, just not liking it. I mean, right there out of the gate kind of shows you that. Dip buy areas, though, we'll go 208.75, then 207.35 to 207.10. Those would be your great dip buys, and then 206. Reversal areas on the way up, you just nailed one. PLTR just backing up the stupid channel. All right, Q's here for you futures traders out there. Running right into yesterday's high of day, resistance at 23.25. Over that, watch for a spike up to 725.30. Normal high of day there. Ultimate high of day goes up to 726.75. And I'm going to go there, ultimate high of day. On the way down today, support is going to be at, man, there's really not a lot built up that's that nice. Not as much as SPY built up. I would go the best area is 717.50. Then again down at 716.25, and I like 715. I'll go 715 normal low of day, after hours low 712.75 ultimate. Tesla herky jerky at the bell, big sell off, then back on up we go. Tesla big support. Forever line I have in at 410.50. That's one of my favorite lines. 410.50. We'll see. Should see some off yesterday's high of day if we move up to new highs at 412.50. On the way up, well, we have that double top potential at 415.80, but if we do get over that, watch for a move up today to 417.20. Over 1720, watch for a spike up to 1850. And then over that to 420.65. 420.65, normal high of day. Ultimate high of day, watch for move back up to Friday's high. Really close to last Thursday's high. And last Tuesday's high. A lot of resistance, somewhere right around, we'll call it 424 to 425. Wasn't a lot there for large caps to trade at the bell. Did like Microsoft for more movement back on down. So that would be one of your better trades to look at, in my opinion, was Microsoft there for the large cap play. So that was one I liked for more continuation on down. There wasn't a lot else out there. And there were out of the bell. You got some actually right at the bell, but it's now popping back up. Just really don't get a lot of those opening bell moves anymore in the large cap sector. We get some here and there, but it's a lot of herky-jerky where we're down and back up, or we're up and back down like NVIDIA just did. I would wait for levels to hit today and trade those levels like we usually talk about. Well, over to small cap cereal, already out of the gate with multiple halts. Arnak is halted up. So we have Arnak. We have AHMA halted up. I try to actually get into that before it actually halted up. It's all good. We have a lot of plays halted here. So sit back and wait. Sit back and wait. We have PAVS halted up. PAVS is halted up. Just sit back and wait today. It's going to be weird and nuts and all over the place to start the day. I am sitting back and waiting for that number one stunner. What? All right. Shit, man, knee. Oh, man. All right. Well, sitting back and waiting here. Sitting back and waiting here. AZI is halting up. AZI is halting up. AZI is halting up. AZI is about to halt up. AZI is about to halt up. AHMA is halted up. AHMA is now that this is going to happen, we'll see if PAVS goes live here at a 5-minute resumption. Would be 37 after and 22 seconds. Coming up here in about 10 seconds. Showing 226, no gap up. That's why I wouldn't trade into these out of the gate. The dip buy, I'm now getting I'm going to see how CCTG opens up, and then we are live here. But a lot of these plays won't get gap ups because there's too many now. You want the one play. You want just the INHDs of the world. Number one stunner. What? Be cool if INHD live. INHD's live. Arnak showing a small gap up. Here goes AZI really starting to roll back on up here. So we are at least moving up out of the halt, which is good here. Or PAVS, I should say. PAVS. My bad, PAVS. AZI resumption time, 41.59. Actually showing a small gap down. Ama Bahama Mama would be 40 after and 43 seconds. We have Arnak halted up. Now we have SLGB halted down. Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh. Well, sit back and wait. That's definitely what this guy's doing. Sitting back and waiting. Oh, we halted up again. PAVS halted up again. So PAVS halted up again. PAVS halted up again. Not showing any gap up, though. Not showing any gap up. Did just halt up again. So PAVS halted up again. Nice. Good. Yeah, PAVS. Anyone playing any of these halts? It's like this This is nuts. Just looking at Zendu's halt scanner, like the little halt thing. I can't hardly see it because there's so many plays halted. Like DXST's halted up too as well. And these plays like Arnak and DXST are out of nowhere. They're out of nowhere. They weren't even really moving in pre-market that much. This is nuts. I'm just sitting back. I mean, this is fun to commentate on, I guess. AMA still halted here. Let's see if we go live. AMA would be coming up soon. AMA would be one of the first ones. CCTG actually first at 30.28. 30.28 and then 30.43. Arnak coming live at 30. Or I should say 40. 40 should be 40. 40. 40 after a night. So let's see. Arnak live. Arnak live, no gap up. Arnak live, no gap up. It's trying to move up a little bit more. Not much, though. It's at 875 now, 890. We're live here on CCTG. We're live here on CCTG. We're already going to... Okay, I'm canceling those orders. Canceling those orders. Oh, no, it's going to halt. It's going to halt up now. But they're just... There's play... I'm just... I mean, I can't trade. I mean, that's not going to be a typical bounce play. Like, what's going on? Oh, now it's halting up. Now it's halting up. Now it's halting up. Oh, AMA. No, I meant to get into AMA there. Oh, everything's starting to go up now. Oh, I meant to get into AMA. Oh, I stopped looking at AMA. No, fuck. I meant to get into AMA. I had AMA ready here. AMA ready. I wanted to get in 1,000 shares. Fuck. Shit. Damn it. Damn it. Darn it. All right, we're going to look for the short on AMA once these plays start to die off. These plays will start to die off. Damn it. I meant to get into AMA on the way up there. It's looking like a gap up now to AMA's gapping up. AHMA, it's saying 4. Okay, it's only, well, still, that's not bad. 480. So I wanted to get in 1,000 shares right here. If I would have got in 1,000 shares right there, it'd be done for the day after this trade, at least for a long time. It just had that last minute move. When you see the last, I know it's coming from $1 to $3. You're like, what? I don't care. It's just gonna get that. It's gonna get that continuation at the bell. AZI. So I'm gonna wait for the move back on down on AMA Bahama Mama. The more AMA goes, the better for me. Let it go. I'm waiting for the short now. A lot of these other plays aren't doing it. CHAI, RGNT, SUNE, ELPW from earlier. The main plays doing stuff. AZI, PAVS, AMA, CCTG, RNAC, DXST is still halted. Jeez. Daws are kind of mind-boggling. Yeah. I've seen this so many, well, I say so many times, I just wish it's not that often as much as you'd think, but I've seen this a lot for sure. I've seen it a lot. I have seen it a lot, tell you. The AMA was my main one just because it was the last one to spike. And so usually typically into the opening bell, it'll do this. And that's why I wanted to get in right there because usually we'll get one gap up and we did. And then the goal is just to hold your entry, which you get a gap up, so you get a little bit of leeway here, right? You get a like 30-cent stop loss for free. And then you get that, roll the dice and say, this might happen. And then boom. And then you're going to get another gap up. And there's $1,000 for me, 1,000 shares. There's $1,000 trade. We are moving up on AZI, trying to hold these levels I had in pre-market. There is PAVS with a gap down. AZI is starting to move up, though, yet again here. So overall, AZI, nice move up. Let's see how much PAVS can hold here. Not much here. It's coming back on down pretty hard off that 3 resistance. Yes, Aussie chick. Oh, yeah. That's why I missed fucking AMA even here. I would have traded AMA even here. Knowing that if we run into one more halt up, we're going to gap up again, which we're about to. Just to get a free, whatever. But yes, I shouldn't have been looking at CCTG. I should have said, well, I still have some room. I can wait on it. I should have just waited for this because it came live right afterward. AMA resumption if it's a 5-minute halt. they were like 1 second apart. This halted at 46 after, and this halted at 46:01. I literally was a second or two off from coming over and entering into AMA. If I would have had just a little bit longer on AMA, I would have got into that play. I'm just letting it go on the long side now. I really wanted to go into another halt up, to be honest. The more halts it goes up and gaps up, that short is going to just be sexy. And then CCTG, it's like untradeable at this point. Up 850%, so market makers are literally... This reminds me of those $1 plays. You know, where it goes from literally 130 to... Like, that's nothing. It barely moved. Usually they don't do that to the $4 plays, but they're probably doing it, saying, like, get away. And traders aren't going to go away. They're going to still come in, pour into this for the next half hour to hour, and it's going to have 13 halts. Damn it, I meant to get into AMA right there. That was the one I really wanted to get into. Showing 470s now for the resumption price, 479. Going back to past chart history here on AMA too as well. Again, starting to run back into this old support area is what AMA's doing in the fours. You can see here all this old support. It's not a great chart though overall. It's been reverse split. But you can see all this old support will be resistance now in the fours into 5. So that's what I'm kind of looking to see if maybe here out of the gate it doesn't go straight into a halt down. We'll see here. Going into a 10-minute halt yet again for AMA. Look at this. Look at this. CCTG halted again. CCTG halted again. They just won't let it move or I would trade this. AMA just going to wait for the short back on down. A lot of these plays still are moving. So we'll see if AMA runs until yet another halt up. The gap up is now only showing 460s. Only showing 460s. I feel like today's going to be a fake out day where these plays look like they're going to go and they're not. They're all going to get like smacked on the head and like whack-a-mole. Y'all know whack-a-mole. Y'all played whack-a-mole at some point in your life at an arcade somewhere. And I feel they're all going to get whack-a-mole right back on down. Everyone's going to be like, oh, here we go again. And just whack-a-mole, whack-a-mole, whack-a-mole. And then finally we have like our runner that decides to take the mob away. We'll see here, though. Man. AMA's the only one that I'm a little frustrated. I wish I'd have been paying attention solely to just it. Because I definitely, like I said, would have got in. I was trying to get in here. I thought I got in. I thought I pulled the trigger, and I thought some notification came up. But or anyway, maybe it was, I don't know. I thought I got in. Did not. If I did, I would be just going, ah, ha, he, he. Giggled as a tiggle. I don't know what that's, not even what that is, but. DXST still halted. That's been halted for about, since 35 after, so going, it's a 15-minute halt now. 429 is what it's showing. It's actually halted up at 351. 351 showing a resume price way high. I keep forgetting I've traded the pool today. I'm like, dang it, I don't want to go to trade the pool. I want to stay here with you guys. This is just too much fun. That's why another reason why I wish I would have gotten a damn AMA trade in, or hopefully we still can get the AMA Bahama trade in.
Really don't just jump at that one. I go and I look at when it's kind of holding in. Easy Eye, one of those names holding in this morning. Arnak, another one. There's some small cap movers, man. That one name woke up the whole industry, and like I mentioned plenty of times, when one name starts it starts to become a party, and I think that's what you're seeing right now. You mentioned the small caps, right, moving IWM, so it kind of aligns itself, right? When the IWM does well, maybe that's just your signal for small caps, right, Michael? Maybe that's something that we need to test. When are these small caps moving?
We were talking about industrials being the major part. XLI is also ripping higher. We've got Caterpillar, GE,
All right, what do we got? Could be coming live or should be coming live at 51.01. Now only showing 455 on the resume price. Now 460. So it's probably be right around that 460 mark. CCTG showing 490. Still not live for DXST. Should be right around a minute for it. So watch it first. But my eyes are going to be on AHMA. We're still getting movement on PAVS. PAVS is still, I'm surprised. I thought right here this one was about to be done, coming back into the 240s, holding this 9 EMA like freaking glue. Nothing else really moving here. Still watching RNAC. It still actually has some live bouncing at the $8 area, coming back on up. So that could be one we look at potentially. AZI still trying to hold. Has decent movement from opening bell. 3 up to 6 is about 100% move just from opening bell to the high and low from range today in market. Waiting for a couple of plays to go live here. 44 seconds after. So we are DXST. Nope, not happening. AMA should be coming live at the top of the minute, second hand here, or whatever you want to call it. There we go. There's AMA. AMA racing for more. So AMA is racing for more. There's some movement back on down. Are we going for movement down? I want one more up. Go up again. Go one more up. Oh, no. There goes the sell-off. There goes the sell-off. There she goes. All right, triggering in for the short just to see if we get a big gap down here. Wasn't thinking we'd go that far down, but I'll take it just to get a trade in with you guys. Going for a halt down here as well. CCTG live. CCTG live. Oh, no, now we're moving back on up. That one's all over the place. That's the why I'm staying away from CCTG. Now we are about to go in for a halt down. CCTG, now we're about to go in for a halt down. There she comes. Now we got about 3, 2, 1. Oh, the orders at the last second coming in, keeping her alive. This is exactly why I'm staying away from this ugly ticker. Add literally about 1 second left, like a wrestling match. Throws his arm up and says, no, I'm still alive. I'm still alive, Becky. Becky, I'm still here. Jane, John, Alfred. T-Web jumped in nice. Whatever their names are. What were the names on? Oh, gosh, I can't remember. On Titanic, and he's like out on they're down now on the, I'm like, he's got enough room to get on that board with her. Why couldn't he find another board? Like, get up there. Get up there and cuddle together. Start caressing each other. Start painting something. Brewsters. All right. So this will be the one trade I take with you guys here on the live stream. I'm glad we got one trade in. We should have gotten in on the long. Again, if I would have got in originally at 325, boom, that would have been a dollar, obviously almost 2-point mover. Kevin Avery Kevin's been texting me this morning, of course, since last night after the whole move. Actually called me. I was on a one-on-one yesterday, and he calls me. He's like, okay, what are we going to do here with INHD? But then he just texted me and said, I said earlier about, fart cloud. I forgot what all I was saying. I said, too many tickers everywhere. Today's going to suck it up. Whatever he said. And I said, the FOMO cloud of death like a big fart cloud. Like all these traders, FOMO cloud. It's what I said. Like the big the FOMO cloud of death like a big fart cloud. We'll be sitting back waiting for one of those type of trades today because, like you were just saying, you just need one. Because before that was saying, didn't you get BYAH? And this is just like BYAH yesterday. I said, I'm waiting for a BYAH. And then he literally just texted me out of nowhere. And earlier, he just texted me a few minutes ago at 39 after. So 15 minutes ago, he texted me and said, fart cloud initiated. Then just texted me, AMA Gonna provide the Bahama Mamas. Hey, hoo. Right now, showing 280. Showing 280 for the resumption price. My goal would be as soon as this hits 250 to take some profit on Bahama Mama. Margot, lay down. Maxi Margot, lay it on down now. Lay it on down, don't you know I'm not a clown. CCTG, you can go kiss my ass. PAVS here, though. PAVS try to take it here. PAVS and RNAC aren't bad. Those are really the only other ones. Well, here goes RGNT now ramping back on around. Not surprised that one had been sitting down in the gutter with the chance to push still. ELPW could still push. CHAI could still push. What's up, Saline? You're missing the crazy fun. Obviously, you saw yesterday. We saw what INHD did yesterday. We were in the one-on-one together. She knows about it. It was actually Banana Joe's. It was nutsos. Check out the move. From one low, that's a 6,000% move. Then they came out and hacked it, and Samurai sorted it with the T12. The T12 halted. Pending news. Investigation. What's going on? They want to know. Now today we got CCTG up almost 1,000% already. It's crazy out. This is up 350%, up 380%, up 240%. We got CHI up 300%. RGNT up 175%. Looking to scale out of Bahama Mama. I am in short on this. Looking for this to go live. I hope it goes into a 10-minute halt. Looking for a resumption time of around 56:28. I hope it goes into a 10-minute halt, though. That would be nice. Bahama Mama here. Going into a 10-minute halt. Absolutely love it. I do have to get over to trade the pool after this goes live. I would imagine it goes live at the 0128 mark, 0128. We have PAVS halted up. CCTG's halted up. Should be going live here at about 57:16. So 16 seconds after. Coming up here in about 16 seconds. And it is barely moving. I don't know why they're doing this to this ticker. I guess maybe because it's up 1,000% and they're trying to get you to move away from it. We have PAVS halted up. Just from opening bell alone, from 150 to 420, we're talking 100+% move alone from where we were at opening bell. There goes CCTG. She's live and off to the races, back on down. Probably going to run into this LULD to the bottom side. It's been doing that over and over, and there it is. Let's see if we can run. I called it. This is where I wish I could place bets on stocks, and I would have bet that we don't actually halt down. We move back up off of it, and I bet we hit the LULD to the top side. And we halt up again. Because we've done this 4 times now. 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, no, it's not halted up yet. Damn it, they took my money back. It's okay. Then I'm going to say we halt up here then, Jerry. I'll bet double or nothing we halt up here, Jerry. All right, what do you call out there, Jer dog? I say we halt up now. Let's see if we get the halt. Oh, no, dang it. Oh, no, hold on. I may be right still. 507, I may be right here. I don't see how he gets off the mat from this one. He just poked him in the eye with a pencil. Man, how they still letting orders finally halted up. Give me my money. Give me my money. It is a horse race up here and out here. We have finally RGNT starting to move up off the mat. RGNT here. She's starting to rise and starting to squeeze. We'll have resistance coming in right around the 430 mark, which we're running into now. Then again at 470. So 430 and 470, we'll see a little bit of resistiones. Man, we are just all over the place here today, team. I can't keep up with what we're doing. Actually, I can. It's pretty fun and easy. But I'm got to take a little break and breather before I go to trade the pool. Oh my gosh, AZI still rolling live now. Popping up. New high of day. Continuing its climb up here. So AZI, look at the move here. Whoa, whoa, whoa here. Now up 400% on the day. Running to pre-market high, which is 425. Oh my Lord Almighty. Mercy. Mercy me. The one thing I'm worried about with Bahama Mama, I need this to open up and stay below where we halted up at 325, okay? We'll see where we get the gap down to. I was hoping we'd get it into the 2s here, or below that, somewhere close to 3. Should be coming live at 01 after and 28 seconds. 01 after and 28 seconds. Ooh, look at that 430 fill. Right out of the gate with that Resistione. Look at that perfect call for you guys. AZ, or was it RG&T? RG&T got smacked in the face right there. AZI coming back down. PAVS is taking a little bit of the mob. PAVS now at 400. They're not halting it as much. This one is running. There's PAVS, new high of day. What a move. I'm going to put PAVS over here so it's a little bit easier to see. We'll put RG&T just right of it. So we'll go PAVS here. Really starting to go now up 500 almost percent on the day. RG&T over here. Beautiful move up to 430. See if this can get back over 430. Now we know that's resistance area. PAVS. Sound the horns, team. We got some moves today. PAVS here about to halt up, running into the LULD. Nope, just ran into it. Now off of it here. Come on, Alma Bahama Mama. We need you back into the low 2s. I want this to dump, and I mean dump away. We have Alma Bahama Mama possibly coming live here. Coming up at 01:28. 01:28. 01 after 28 seconds. 1 minute and 28 seconds after. Here we go. Coming up soon. A little about 30 seconds, half a minute away. Let's get that gap down and go. Gap and go down. Let's get that nasty movement continuation. Taking some profit here, possibly right out of the gate. PAVS still continuing to run up here. Now, every time it runs into the LULD, they're not letting it halt up. This thing continues to climb and will continue to try to push into that LULD as it stays bullish here. As you can tell, it's trying to fight its way back into it. Let's see if we go live here with Alma Bahama Mama looking to start to get out of this short. Let's see what we get here as we go live. 28 seconds. No, we're going into a 15-minute. No, we're live. We are live. There's a little bit of a move down. I'm going to take some profit here. We go. It's a little bit of movement. There we go on Alma Bahama Mama. Let's get that crack back Alma Boo 3. Let's go down through 3 Alma Bahama Mama. Let's get it Force Baby. There we go. I'll take some profit now. I'm down just to 250 shares because we're really not seeing a lot of good movement here. There we go. There goes some new lows. I'll take 50 more shares. There we go. She's about to halt down. Just took 50 shares at low of day. I'm still in 200 shares. Let's fucking go. Bang-a-rang, bang-a-rang, bang-a-rang. Providing that juice. So I came up with the name T12ers earlier. And I said, T12ers, baby. And I said, that's our new nickname. And he said, love it. Let's fucking go! Told you I'm going to sit back and nail on these motherfuckers. Nailed this. Hopefully you're still in this, T-Web. Hopefully you're still in this, T-Web. Let's fucking go. Right now showing resume price at $2. Yo, let me go load a bowl for that one. Let me go load a bowl. 10:07:07. How's that? 07:07 resumption time. Doubt it does. It probably goes in with a 10 to 15 minute halt, at least 10 minute halt. But 7 seconds is when it halted down, at least seconds wise. 02:07. Oh, baby. T-Web, please tell me you're still in, right? T-Web, you still in? I'm going to go. Hold on. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Oh, baby. Look at RG&T still going. Oh, baby, we've go. What a move today, team. All right, hold on, let me go. This is great. I'm still in. 370 is my entry price. 371 because of the spread there. I got in, always get in on the bid side, but 371 entry price. Still in 200 shares on Alma Bahama Mama here for the gap down, which right now is showing $2 on the dot. 07:07 resumption time. I'll be right back in here. Oh, I hope you guys got in with me. If you didn't get in with me, I'm sorry. That's why I love Trade the Pool, and then why you got to trust me when I get into these plays, because we kill it. T-Web, I know. You went long. Oh, man, I sat there and... Oh. Did anyone go short? Was I the only one short on this? I was sitting there telling you, it's all good. I get it. Maybe you thought it was risky, but this is why I was waiting for this. Even Kevin, you know, Kevin's in with me. We literally were waiting. What's so funny, me and Kevin were both waiting on the same play. Wow, RG&T. Oh, you were short. No, actually went on the long side with 100 scaling out. Okay. Oh, you went long before that. Okay, cool. Then I was short. Okay. Just making sure, because I was like, man, this is what I was waiting for. This is exactly why. I was like, man, this is going to be, this was it. This was the one. Gotcha. Yeah, this is why we're waiting on one trade today. There's way too much going on for me overall. I was like, I'm just going to sit back and wait for one trade. Missed it with you. Okay, gotcha. I'm in. I went big because of the competition. Oh, nice, Max. Okay, I didn't go long. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, this was it. This was the one today. Yeah, if I was into the competition, I would have went in like crazy share size on this, Max. Like as much as you could. As much as you could, because this is like, yeah, this is the one that, I mean, you don't know which one of the, like, do you think I know that RG&T is going to go all the way up to 6, you know, for like, no, or PAVS is, like, no. I mean, those are crazy moves, from 150 to 650, from 2, so it's like, okay, so what I know can happen, this guy always gives back, or this girl. It's always called, I remember it. If RUBI spikes, AMA spikes, I can't remember. Those are the most recent. Every time they spike, they dump. And Ruby, if y'all remember, that was the most recent one I got into and held on my swing account. And look what this happened to this play, right? I mean, this is just crazy nasty. Look at that spike and look where we went down to. From one blah, blah, blah to here. And I forgot where the hell I got into. Somewhere in the 2s, I want to say. Like, this is going to keep going. Oh, it kept going, Jerry. Like, that like always dumps. DXST, is that now moving up and going with the gap? Oh wow, yeah. That'll be the next one. That'll be the next one. You just wait for the first halt down. That'll be the next one. That's the next one. I'll text Kevin because he said PAVS. There's nothing. Good eye there, mate. That's a good one there, yeah. That's the one I'm going to go after there. Next, let's see if Alma Bahama Mama goes live here, and I'm going to have to jump over to the TTP live streamer. That's it, though. DXST team. Go pull it up on your chart. Just had a huge gap up from 350 to 450. Raced into another halt up at 5. Right now showing a resumption time at 5:88. And Kevin says, yep, eyes on it. All right. Woo! What fun today. All right, so we have Arnak failing back over. SLGB just started halting up finally and moving back on up. I'll just throw that up for fun. Ama Bahama Mama would be 12 after and 7 seconds. Looking like a resumption price for Alma. Now at 234. Not what I was wanting. I was hoping 2. But whatever. It doesn't matter. We are still getting a good size gap down, I would imagine. Or at least a gap down. And we've gotten good movement so far. I'll scale out of this. The goal would be for Alma to go into one more halt down. The overall goal would be 2. 2. And then if I hold final shares for a move back down to like 135, 140. But 2 is the main area I want to get out most of my profit. As soon as this goes live, as long as we stay sub 252, which is my best scale out so far, I will take some profit here. I'll scale out, I'm at 200 shares. I'm going to scale 50 shares at low of day, whatever I can get in market, right? And then I'm going to scale out 50 if I can get close to 2. And then when I get to 100 shares, I'm going to scale out 25 at a time down to 25 shares. So that will be 3 scale outs. And then at 25 shares, if and when I'm still doing it, because we're still running down, would be about 5 shares at a time. Fucking Fraggle Rocks. And then I'll stick around to see if DXST does go live after Bahama Mama, which should be coming live really soon. So keep Bahama Mama on live, on watch right now. There we go. Let's see if we get new low of day. Come on, come down again. Didn't quite give it to me there. Come back on down. There it is. There it is. There's 50 shares out. There's 50 shares out. There's that reversal down, baby. But I'm not getting my 2 yet. Stop loss for me will be back up at 3. 3 is the stop loss. I'm only in 150 shares. Let's see if we get one more tug back on down into the 230s there. What I'm going to do, because I'm still in good profit, way, like right here. I don't want to wait for the 3s. I just took 50 more shares. And I'll go to 25 to scale out. 3 is stop loss area for me. Once I see 3, I'll just get out of it, and I'll move it back up to 100 shares now just to get out of the 100 shares I'm in short. So I got 100 on the market depth to get out. Now we're coming back on down. Let's see. We need back below 2.5. If I see over 3, I'll take it. DXST not live. DXST is not live. DXST not live. Going into another resumption price time. Or time, I should say. That'll be next on the board. Because what I'm going to do next is replace AMA in my bottom left-hand corner here with DXST. I'm only in 100 shares here still. Looking to scale out 100 shares and get out of my play if it pushes over 3. I'm waiting to see if we get like over 310 and I'll get out. Okay, I'm still in. All right, I'm out. I'm not going to give it till 320. Now it's about to halt up. Good call, Josh. Good call. Now it's going to be coming all. It's going to go all over the place. Hey, hopefully you got that, Max. Hopefully everyone else kind of got a little part of that. If you did, oh, it's still live. Oh, good job. Oh man, okay, it's all right though. I'm all right. Oh, fake halt up. That's going to make it come back down a little bit. Still, regardless, I got in. I was hoping we'd halt down around the 4 mark, 3, and you'll get about 20, 30 more cents there. Can't help that. So 372. Let's go to my field orders here. 231 was my best exit. So 231 was my best exit of the day so far. 678 on that. Not bad. Not bad on it. Not bad. 678. There you go. Not bad to start the day. I could have went bigger, but I just went in 1,000 shares. That's it. So not bad. T-Web, nice. Good job. Looking like maybe finally our first halt down here for CCTG. Possibly. All right, so now the next one, now this is finally fading off here. What I'm going to do, because ELPW didn't do anything, did he? So I'm going to put Bahama Mama over here in case we get like another ramp up or something. And then what we're going to do, DXST, so I don't keep I'm going to have it on like multiple watches here. I'm going to keep this on watch. So DXST, we'll keep this one on watch here, right? Looking for that first. I would like it to go for one more halt up. So I'll just say, I would love for DXST to go for one more, like gaps up and goes for one more halt up. That gives us more room down, okay? Just saying. Would love it. First halt down for C, there we go. Oh, and a huge sell-off for RGNT. Huge sell-off for RGNT. PAVS still holding here. Watch Bahama Mama come all the way back now off that fake halt up. Watch it come all the way back on down and dump. It's okay. Hey, we still got good profit. That's nice there. Good profit on the day, 100% there. T-Web, are you kidding me? That's beautiful. That is beautiful. And just sit back and boom, there's your one trade. Now you can just be like, oh man, that was awesome. That was easy stuff. All right, got to go over to Trade the Pool. Here's the link for Trade the Pool. Let's get it out there for you guys. Oh my God, what a day. There goes Alma now. Alma's probably going to come down to my 2s. Alma all the way down in the 230s. Now there's new lows for Alma. About to halt down. Alma about to halt down. Son of a bitch. Son of a gun. I tried to lead us through that as best we could. I just didn't want Alma to get back over where she halted up earlier, which we halted up at 325. And we got really close. We were about to halt up. We were hitting the LULD, and then we didn't. Came back down and now dumped all the way back down, halted down there. Hey, that's why I said this is the one. This is why she never holds. I should have just held those final 100 shares for my entry price, and I'd still be in right now. It's all good. We've got a great move on Alma. Now showing you, it'll probably see a small gap down. Not a big one. It'll probably gap down to, just a little bit here and probably touch 2 and then try to hold 2. I'm leaving it alone for now and just waiting for DXST. So DXST is the next one I'm waiting on, all right? I'm going to go get some water. I need some water. Then I'm going over to TTP. If you guys need anything, hit me up over on TTP or now. PAVS rolling. Now back up 600% on the day. Well over pre-market high. Kind of try to consolidate off of that pre-market high area. Again, PAVS. No news on this play at all. I don't think any of these plays today have news. This play is just going barn burner right now. We do have room up. There's not a lot to hold PAVS down. I would say 790, and then over that right around the 935 mark. Woo! 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 Yowza! RG&T halted down. Nice to see. Waiting for DXST. And DXST, just so you know, the halt price, or time, is 0241. So it halted up at 2 after and 41 seconds. So keep doing the math from there. The next resumption time would be coming up at 2241. 2241. All right. So going over to trade the pool team and get me some water. PAVS is the big mover for now. PAVS is your big supernova bang move right now. 790 was what I saw, and then around 920 for resistance areas on PAVS on the way up. Woo! There's 790. There's 790. Damn. Called that out like a... Woo! Woo! All right, let me get some water. I'm going to go over to trade the pool so I can get back to see if this goes live at 22:41. So about 2 minutes left for DXST. Over to trade the pool we go. Love this. DXST doing exactly what we want it to do. Doing exactly what we want it to do. There we go. Halted up again. Now showing resumption price at 6. So I don't know. There's no way. It's live. Now it's showing 6. I guess so. Could be a gap down out of this. We'll see. But I'm going to trade this just like Ama Bahama Mama. The very first halt down we go into, I will be looking to short DXST for the first halt down.
definitely going to go over 1,000 today.
Right.
So I had my finger on the buy button. I was ready to go if that thing was going to spike green and just trade right out in the open, which I try not to do that. It's just a huge risk right out at the open. But I was thinking, hey, if this thing appears to go long, it'll go past 1,000. But we didn't. So I did not make that trade.
Speaking of trades, how about predicting the World Cup, the FIFA World Cup coming on up? Don't forget about that, guys. A chance to win $1 million in evaluations. That's crazy just to predict the World Cup matches. Starting off on Thursday, I know that, which is, I think, Mexico and who was it? South Africa. So coming up on Thursday, right after Steve and I get done with the call-in show, it'll be just after that. Well, the first match, and really the first match will be going on Thursday. For us in Power Hour and after hours for that earning. So I think, is that you or myself, Jesse? Oh my God, massive gap down. CCTG, pull it up. Pull up CCTG. Holy moly. There you go, Kevin. It's probably going to halt up and go gapping up now. Wow. Woo-wee. Look at that gap down. I told you there was going to be a big one coming. There's probably going to be now a big gap up incoming for CCTG. Honestly, after that move all the way back on down into the twos. Oh my, what a day from, you're looking at,
right down here. Wow.
Look at the three candles. Look at those three candles. The last three candles. Look at the last 3 1-minute candles. Is that not nuts?
Here we go.
Yeah. Yeah, you've got to do that. Yeah, you've got to like maximize the sell. Yeah, right? Yeah, thanks.
Wow.
That's exactly it.
Wow. Right 5 all the way down to 176.
That's nasty. That is nasty right there.
That's a gapper on down.
Yeah, that's why I was trying to jump in that just 100 shares just for fun, because you got to imagine just 100 shares from 420.
100 shares of that, man. You got the yacht.
Yeah.
You got the yacht.
Boom, 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 boom. Still watching DXST. That one just came live to see if this can kind of crack down for some more new lows here.
My marble short, I would have taken it. So what I've been waiting for is it to sort of like tap this 9 and the 20 EMA, and once it shows weakness, that's kind of when I've been hoping to potentially go short after a period of consolidation, kind of like what we've had up here on the 1 minute chart.
Love it. Yeah. So don't forget, just going back to that, get to predicting those World Cup matches, team. Mexico, South Africa, that'll be fun for us in after hours for the earnings on Thursday. Then we got South Korea and the Czech. They'll play later on that night. See a lot of easy ways for you guys to make some quick eval cash. That's right, credits that will be sent over to you guys. You'll be verified and let you know that when you have won the prediction, you'll get an email from us and let you know you've gotten some credits to go toward whatever eval you want. It could go to the 5K, the 25K, the 50K, 100K, 200K. We got flex accounts, we got max accounts, we have swing accounts now. We got it all for you. It's really, we have a plethora of trading, essentially ways to trade essentially the stock market.
Yeah. Shorten Marvell, new low of day, 263. Exactly. I better, you know what? It's that round number. It's 263. Sometimes that pulls up after a nice psychological round number. So I want to lower my stop down.
All right, while we're in our trades here, we're kind of managing 2 trades at once, and we're looking at these heavily because we are in some fast movers. Let's play that promo for the World Cup, my friends and family, in the Trading World Championship. but I don't want to. Whoa, what a move from PAVS. Halted up right now. Let's go here. Running back on down here. New low in the run here for myself here in DXST. So DXST coming back on down. Let's go here. And PAVS now, look at the moves here. Look at the moves we're providing for you. We have PAVS here now halted up. PAVS halted up here. What moves we have for the day, my friends and family here. Wowzer, woozer, wowzins.
Obi-Wan Kenobi says, some people get the yacht, some get the dinghy, some the rubber ducky, and many usually go down the drain. LOL. But when you have a trade the pool account, your risk factor is almost non-existent because you get the eval and you get to trade with our capital. So, you don't have to go down the drain when you trade the pool.
Yes. No, there's no point to go down the drain. No point whatsoever. None whatsoever. I want the threes again here for DXST. PAVS, there's your halt up right there, baby. Resumption price, looking about an even resumption right around 13.33, which still doesn't matter. And that's what I was just saying on PAVS. We were just talking about, you were saying, where can this go? And I was talking about the chart. Do you remember what I said? This could go. This got to use normal. 10 would be next, and over 10, which we kind of came to 10 right here. And went a little bit over to 10.35 and a little bit of a fail. And then boom, shakalaka, bam to bam. Oh, going for a halt down. Here we go. Dun, 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 dun. Already halted down. There we go. DXST. Let's give it to it. Come on. Little round of applause for today right here. We're killing it today. Woo!
That's amazing.
I'm telling you,
MU is down almost $100 today. And it's only 10:30 in the morning, Central Standard Time.
Oh my! I did not realize. It's a good and a bad for me. I did not realize it got back up to 1K, and now we're back down to 900. Man, come on already! Quit teasing with my heart. It's only 2 shares that I have left in MU, but hey.
Sure, but you're down in the 600s if I'm not mistaken, right?
630. Yep.
Yeah. You're still up. No reason to sweat.
No.
You're good.
I'll sweat when I go outside later this afternoon to take a walk with the dogs. I'll be sweating bad. My gosh, thank you, Crow. Thank you, nice, yeah. Hey, we call it out here. That's why I love us as traders here. Crow, you're so good. Joe as well. Talking about the trades we're taking and
Hey, are you gonna try and trade some of your own cash on SpaceX earnings? Are you gonna try to do some of that?
I'm actually thinking about going half of my portfolio. No. Hell, HE double hockey sticks.
Don't do it. That'll be your barn burner. That or I'll never hear from you again because you got too rich.
Yeah, oh, God. Well, yeah. Well, now that.
Remember Josh? Remember AK-47? Remember him before he got to be neighbors with Warren Buffett?
Yeah, well, no.
Remember that guy?
Yeah, I would be.
Oh yeah, I remember him.
I wouldn't want to be neighbors with someone more fun than Warren Buffett.
I liked him.
Oh man, I love it. Maybe. PAVS though, just like Smoke Tuna said, maybe this is the next INHD. I mean, this could get that move. I mean, PAVS yesterday, or I said INHD yesterday went from $1 and it made its move. That's exactly where PAVS is coming from. So we'll go back over to PAVS here. Of course, your main mover for the day in small cap territory had a move yesterday. You could see this actually from $1 to about $2.50 and had some run there and fun. This is one of the plays yesterday that got to going when INHD got going. Well, for whatever reason today, traders want to come back over, and that's why I said Joe wanted me to talk about it. There's going to be one, and I called this in my morning alerts. Joe, you get this. Joe, can you say that so I don't have to go play my morning alert? Joe, will you say, since everyone knows you and loves you and they know you're the wizard, say, yes, Josh called for this in the morning alerts this morning before the open you bell, said sit back and wait. You will find a runner, and all this mess will slowly trash its ass out, and then we'll have our one runner on the day, and it'll show its face. Please, Joe, so I don't have to play my morning alert. Or if I can play my morning alert, if I want to.
You should also take a look at SPY.
Uh-oh.
We've dumped, brother.
Oh, no. I'm going to...
731.
The wood chipper's coming after me. Oh,
look at that. Look at that fallout.
Yeah, Mike the wood chipper's coming after me. This looks a lot like last Friday. Yeah, appreciate it, Joe. Morning so far, appreciate it, Joe. But I called this out this morning, Jesse, about it's trash. Yeah. It's a wait for the trash to kind of go away, and then you'll find that one sweet runner. And boy, it's PAVS today. But yeah, look at this. I want to keep track of my DXST trade. I do want to make sure where this is going to come up at. And we got 33 after for resumption. So I got about a minute and a half here. Okay, so we got about a minute and a half. We'll go back over here to you guys. We'll go ahead and do this, and then I'm gonna do this real quickly. Dun 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 dun. Woo! My oh Jebediah and the whiskers
in the tech world, man. I mean, we're hitting new lows. Marvell's continuing to drop. 258s for Marvell, 903, 904 for MU. And AMD's down to 465. So, yeah, I mean, everything is continuing to crater.
I think we're going to come down today. I'll say right now, minimum today, team. I think we're coming down minimum to 2850, 2875, 20.
You're already getting pinged, man. Michael's coming at you in the chat.
Oh, I knew it. I know. You had to bring it up, Jesse. You had to bring it up.
I'm sorry.
I love it. All right, we do have PAVS, though. PAVS is live, so let's go back over to PAVS before we let's look at something positive that is going up. All right,
that's
A
great.
little bit of a gap down.
Look at this.
Oh man, that is funny. That is really funny.
You're not that short. You're a tall guy.
Let's see here. Well, the craziness had to change to the 10-second chart. That's funny. Not saying buying anything, but just clear trend. Oh yeah, for sure. Well, this is the one. Yeah, you have one to buy today. This would be the one right here. Yeah, no.
That's it. That's the one.
All right, let's see if we get a little bit of a gap down. DXST. I'm looking to see if we get a gap down. 350s is what it's showing. Let's see if we come live right here. I would love for it too. We going to go live here at the top of the minute? No, we are going into a longer halt. Fine with me. Go to a 10 or 20 minute halt. Let's go DXST down to earth. That's fine because you were in the stratosphere.
Just come down to earth. That's right.
I'm only in 100 shares, but with the 100 shares still up, nice from 674. 674 entry price. 100 shares still banking on that. Pretty goods. Got the goods today. Got the goods today. This is the last 2 days. Again, I wish we could get this every day. It's not going to happen. Oh, with the gap down and trying to halt up again. Who trades this? CCTG. You halted up, but you gapped down. This just halted up again, Jack. Who is going long? What numbskull? What DJ?
Who's doing this?
What DJ? Give it to me. Where's that womp, Ayush? Give it to me, please. Because what are we doing? What? There's no crying in stock trading like there's no crying in baseball, but there's crying for, yeah. Go ahead and cry for these poor souls. This is why you need to be a trade the bull, because they're blowing their own account up. Somewhere else, going long on Schwab or Fidelity, blowing their account up. Who is going long? What are you smoking, Joe?
Can't go long today.
Oh, man. Joe says out 2/3 so far. There you go, 13. Well, Joe, you're getting more. So, Joe, I would say take 1450, which is coming up soon here on PAVS. Take your 1450. Give me, here it comes. 14. Give it to you, Joe. Joe, take it. 1450. Take a little more. Take 10 shares. Take 30 shares. Take a little bit. Here it is. 1450 to 15 is going to be a lock. Now, it may see a little resistance in this area. It's always nice just to try to top ticket. You never know where the top and the high is going to be of the day. But there it is. Here we go. Now you're good. This is beautiful. Joe thought. 1520 is LULD. 1520 is LULD there. See if we pop back into it for the halt up. Here we go. 1522. We're hitting. Nope. Come on. Let's go. Come on. Let's go. Come on. Keep pushing.
Push.
This play runs a little better when it doesn't halt, so let's just keep fake halting up and keep going, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Dun 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 dun. Let's go. Woo! Love this. I'm going to stay on the short side today. This one's getting the FOMO whiskers growing on my chin over here, but I'm going to let them go. Good golly, this keeps running into the LULD. It was at 1581's the LULD. LULD stands for limit up, limit down, and that is the halt up price or halt down price. Hitting it again, 1581. Our countdown, let's get it up here. 10, 9, nope, red came in and they keep doing it to it, and it's good. That's what you want to see, because every time you see that, it keeps pushing into high of day. So all I'm looking at is a time and sales, and when it pushes all green, I know I'm running into LULD. We're doing it again here at 1622. But more red comes in, but that's good. You want red to come in, because then it pops and pushes for more. I'll tell you when the cat, nope, still red yet again, kind of coming back down a little bit out of the gate here. 1622 is the LULD for the halt up. There's a little bit of that sell-off finally coming in. What a move here. What an absolute, again, barn burner play. Tuna just talked about it, kind of doing the INHD, pushing back to 20. We're talking a play up right now, almost 1,600%. I didn't lie. I just said 1,600%. And look at it continue to go here. She's a barn burner, baby. Running into the LULD red again here at the 58 cent mark, 59 cent mark. Here it is. We're hitting the LULD. Nope, still more red coming back into this freaking tape. And we're selling off again. But Joe, that's what you want. If you are long, you don't want it to halt up. Why? Last time you halted up, you had a gap down. You don't want to recover from that. You'd rather continue doing what you're doing now. Run into LULD, sell off a little bit. You know, those scalper traders, those red-haired guys of the world we're talking about, not the specific all red-haired guys, but the one that has a ponytail with really long hair. He's getting in and out and in and out and in and out and in and out. He's fine doing that if you know what you're doing. Finally, fully about to halt up here. I feel it coming. 97 cents right here. Coming in with the halt, with the timer now. We got 5. Put the countdown up. 4. Even before I can get to it, 3, 2, 1, halt it up.
Woo! Woo! Tack says, I'm so tired after watching the J&J show, 100%.
Well, when hey, if you get plays like this to run, you're going to be tired after any one of these live streams. And again, it's myself. I know today, Jesse, when I hit this afternoon stretch, and I think I took off from one-on-ones today. I'm hoping I did. I still have...
Take a nap.
Well,
take a nap.
Well, not my, this will be my... I'm winded. I'm like, literally, I'm like... I don't want to talk. I'm like, I've said so. Yeah. I need a word counter on a day like today to see how many words I've said literally already since I've been up, because I bet we're into the tens of thousands.
I'm sure you are. I'm sure you're in that. For sure.
Looking for the resumption time here for DXST. About to go live here. Hopefully, say hopefully, just so I can get some more gap down coming out of it. Should be coming live at 38 seconds afterwards. So DXST while multiple plays are halted here. We'll see if this play will come live for us. Looking for a gap down, getting some more movement to new lows. Here we go. There we get some price action. There we go now. I love it. I love it. 382 exit price right there. Let's see if I can see any lower than 382 on the ask when this starts to slap back on down here. Let's see if we can't work back. My goal on this play is to back down into right around 3 to around 3. We'll call it 3. 3, baby, 3. We'll hold on to the remaining. Now I'm in 75 shares on DXST. There was that resumption price there. Love this dump. Kevin Avery's in on this with me as well. So Kevin Avery, congratulations. Anyone else on the DXST short? That's what I was talking about earlier with Crow. Just wait for this. I love when we have the Scud missiles, when we have the sky, what are we going to call these? The rockets, right? Your rockets to go to outer space. You're on the launching pad. When you go up and you get one of these failed rockets, whoa, boy, it's a crazy, nasty crash right back on down. And typically you'll get this, where you get good gaps up, but that first gap down, you can see, Jesse, why I wanted to trade it. The biggest gap of the day was this. The gap down from 675 all the way down to 520 was the biggest gap. And you're talking about a free $1.20, or $1.50, I should say, $1.50 of free money. And again, come over trade the pool. You don't have to worry about locates. You can just go short and short and short.
And short, yes. Yes, it's very good. I'm wondering if we've maybe found a bottom. SPY kind of settling at that 730, 731. Marvell sort of consolidating, but now making a move maybe to the upside. We'll see. We've got a low a day of 258.60 for Marvell, and a lot of these tech stocks are similarly doing the same thing. So, seeing what's going on here.
Love it. Yeah, I'll go back over and I'm going to keep my eye on SPY, or I should say PAVS for you guys here, and actually so I can keep my eye on at least SPY for now, so I'll have some extra charts up here. And is this just a fake bottom found? Okay, here we go. Come on, DXST. Right. Come on down for more, right? Yeah, so is this kind of like a, you think we found the bottom, but we
think we found the bottom, but it's not the bottom yet. Right.
Yeah. So let's keep our eye on that. I've got DXST trying to come on down for more here. I want new lows. 382, my best exit. Want to see lower than that on the ask side there. And then I'll keep PAVS on watch, of course, here as this halted up. Here we go. Come on, DXST. There we go. There's some more movement back on down. There's my beautiful girlfriend. There she is. Oh, God, you're so beautiful. I love you. And then we have, we'll go quickly, PAVS, 1696. So, again, like I said earlier, it's probably going to see an immediate open and sell-off from traders that are in it. But traders like Joe that are in so freaking low at $5 can sit back with a beautiful glass of Chardonnay and some wine and some grapes, some cheese and some grapes, and have that with their wine.
Exactly.
The question tag says, who will pay more for tokens? Not me. I'll stick with free programs. Love it. Love it. Love it. Yeah, free? Free, baby. Free. Alma are they trying to push the back into? Oh, really? Alma, yeah, Alma. They're still, yeah, they're definitely still. I could see Alma Bahama Mama them trying to push this play back on around. Look, there she is again, halted on up. Alma, this one's wacko. I'm going to leave it alone, especially after this beautiful DXST short. I'm definitely leaving it alone for now. And then knowing that, hey, could have got in CCTG, that would have been more profit. Leaving it alone, 100%. Alma could have another round trip up and back down. So keep that on watch for AHMA. I'll keep that one on watch too over here. Oh, man. So what are you getting any extra trades in there, Jesse?
Yeah, I'm actually in a trade right now with Marvell. I'm in a short just because I think we might still have some more room to go to the bottom. And it started going up a little bit above the 9, but I think this could maybe, hopefully, be a fake out on the way up for a moment. But yeah, in the moment, I'm in a losing trade, waiting to see what happens.
You said short there?
I'm going short, yep.
Yeah, I would say once you... Well, my wife yelling at dogs. When we see new lows, because look at SPY real quickly, and then check out MRVO. They are almost identical right now. I bet a lot of stocks and tickers are. Once we see new lows, we're gonna have another leg down. So that's where if you want to add into that trade, and holy mother of good Lord Almighty, you are the prettiest lady I've seen since yesterday. PAVS. Oh, God.
I wasn't watching you. I thought maybe you were complimenting your wife, and she walked into the room.
Hey, baby, I love you so much. Hey, yeah. Not yet. I'll see. I'll have her come in after I get out of the DXST trade and say, well, you're the... Nice. I'll say, DXST, you're the... Just so she knows, I'll say, DXST, you're the second sexiest thing I've seen today. PAVS, you too. Hey, baby, how you doing? Because you're the sexiest thing Anyway, PAVS here, just rolling through the tape. I told you this had room to run there. I didn't think it was going to do a freaking INHD. Oh my. Wow. PAVS. Wow. I'll text Jesse. I'll text Kevin there. I text Kevin. He's about to halt up. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Halt up. Oh no, selling at the last second. Oh, he lifted his shoulder up off the mat. No, he's back down again. He hammered him back down with another elbow off the top rope. Oh, he's down to count for this time. Oh, no, he's not. He threw his arm up again. Oh, he almost got to 3. And he's still alive and going for more. Woo! It's doing exactly what it's been doing almost all day. Running like it's going into a halt, then doesn't, which continues to push the LULD to the top side. And we continue to, now we're hitting it again at 2291. Hitting it again at 2291. He says, now just watching and waiting. Yeah. So Kevin here looking to maybe go short eventually. I will sit back and wait for a crazy move up. This is finally hitting the LULD long enough. There's no way he's getting off the mat this time. Halting up here in 3, 2, 1. Halted up. Wow.
Boom.
Wow. What a day. Because then you still have CCT. People over here still wanting to go long on CCTG. What is going on today, Jesse, in the small cap sector? Well, let me tell you. We got hot a few weeks ago. So let's just all go back. Because what all of these stocks can pay a little love and homage to, a few different tickers, but I'm going to start with at least this one right here in MNTS, where we came back from Memorial Day, where you're like, oh, it'll be slow. It's after Memorial Day. It's a shortened week. Oh, no, Jerry. We go from 750 all the way up to 24. I'm like, okay, well, that's cute. Yeah, it was cute. Until ASTC said, hold my beer, MNTS. We're going to go from 275 to 69 essentially. And you can continue that, my friends and family, to INHD and the no PDT rule. And holy moly, Jerry, we are going absolutely bonkitos now. Okay? This is what we call bonkitos. We got INHD, now we've got PAVS. There's no way by the end of this week. Now, this reminds me of 2020, 2021. So imagine this all year, Jesse. All year. Now, you didn't get this every day, but you'd have like a stretch of it for like a week or two, and then it would die off.
Sure.
And it would be normal. It'd be fine. You'd get to play, blah, blah, and then all of a sudden, oh, here we go again. Oh, we're doing it again. Here we go again. And then you do it for like a week or two, and then it'd slow down. I mean, you literally get it for like a week or two. And you knew, but about the 5th or 6th one in, somewhere in there, you're like, okay, don't even it's going to be crazy. It's going to be stupid. Because it'll be like, up, down, up, but what? It's just like it's broken. Like it doesn't know where it wants to go. You'll start getting more of that versus where you'll get one of these a day. You'll get one of, and then you'll get the plays like I'm in DXST. You'll get these mega dump backs to go with it. So you can go, okay, well, I'm going to go long. I'll find my one long of the day. INHD, PAVS today. I would imagine we get one, maybe two more this week. By next week, this trend dies off and we slowly kind of get back to like, whew, you know, Juneteenth's coming up. We'll have next Friday off. I think that's next Friday. Yeah.
Markets are closed for Juneteenth.
Yes,
Are they really?
Yeah, that's a new holiday.
That's a new one?
Last year, I think was the last year or the year before was the first year they put it into observance to actually take the day off.
Interesting.
And it could be Crow. It could be covering. It could be covering. I've just never have seen that much covering. That's a lot of shorts. You know, like I know that's a lot of shorts on CCTG to cover because of the share size that are going in there. I was like, are there that many shorts available to the public? Us, it's one thing, but you got to think how many shorts out there were. I don't know. You know, I'm just thinking of. Hey, bonquitos, you know it, Tack. But yes, regardless, it's bonquitos. You know, it's crazy to see what we're seeing today. Yesterday with INHD and then all the other crazy halts, which PAVS was one of them. And then you get the rest of today where this hour has started a little slow, as they always kind of do. Sometimes, I say not always, but now next thing you know, this hour's almost over, you know, because of all the big-ass moves we made. And yes, predict the World Cup. I got to put that out there one last time. All the great fun that we're having here with the World Trading Championship and the leaderboard. I got to pull that. Do you have the link to the leaderboard, Jesse?
I do not have the link to the leaderboard. I do need that.
Put Ayush, if you're still listening, I'd love if you could put that in chat, and I'll pull that up. Yeah, next week.
I'm still monitoring my trade in Marvell at the moment. I'm actually almost in profit. So
please let Margo out. Avery. Please let Margo out. Margo, go.
Come on, Margo. And Marvell.
Yeah.
Come on, Marvell. Margot.
Well, I thought, I turned around because, anyway, I thought I smelt a little something. I was like, oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Yeah, I was oh, no in there for a minute for sure. Here we go. Boom. Trading World Championship. Let's take a look at it right now. Woo, 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 woo. Oh, man. Oh, man. So we got Trade the Pool. We got 3,200 active traders on the Trade the Pool's actual challenge in itself, with the top spot going to Bala Kumar, and Brian lost second place, third to Anthony Heaton, right now up 300% on his account. He's up 275, 276, whatever you call it, 277. So some good moves there. Then we've got some lacklusters back here. We're falling behind here. Hopefully some of my traders can start to show their names. I would love to see some of my traders start to show up in this tournament, especially after there's Joe Welch. There's one of mine that I talked to and know. There's Max. Okay, Max. I know he made some move on Amma Bahama Mama. He actually got in on the Amma short with me earlier. So Amma, there we go. Got some movement from it. I was hoping maybe DXST with me as well. So there we go. Let's just go all together. What do we got on the all together board here? All together board. What do we got? 30,000+ all across the board. And Bala, got to give it to him. Shout out from TTP coming in hot. The number 2 guy. He's right there. Coming in, Bala Kumar. Let's keep it going. We got Brian Law in the top 5 too as well for TTP. And then even Anthony Heaton making a run for it. So we got 3 in the top 10 there from Trade the Pool, because we bring the goods. I'll keep that up on my end of things. And we are live. PAVS is live. PAVS hitting new highs. 25 target next. 25 coming in hot. It will probably hit at any moment now. 25, there it is. Boom. Most likely hits 26.50. There that is. Well, not yet. There comes 26.50. This is where you could just get in and out. Kind of worrisome on Trade the Pool because you have to have 30 seconds once. And if we ever get rid of that dang roll, I would have just scalped that as you just saw me walk it right on up to 26.50. You just don't know how long it's going to stay up. So I would have gotten in at that break of 24, knowing 25 and 26.50 were going to be a touch, and I mean a touch away. And that's exactly why you got to be careful with that 30-second rule on these tickers, guys. That's why I love trading plays like DXST or the CCTG on the short side. Amma earlier. I know I'm going to get a gap down continuation with another gap and halt down, so I don't have to worry about anything. I am miles and miles away overall from my entry price by the time I have to even worry about it. Beautiful move there. Now over 26.50. We will see an instant shot to 28.75 and then to 30. Those will be your next 2 areas up on PAVS. PAVS now probably may even have a little bit of a reset right now. We're talking 2,500% up.
Nice. My short's going pretty well. I'm just about stopped out for a good profit, and so hopefully that will continue. Like we were
anticipating there? Yeah. Did we turn back?
Yep. We have turned back over slightly. I'm just about maybe to get stopped out though.
That's all right.
For a decent little profit. Yep. Right. I got stopped out, but it was a winner, so cool. Happy about that.
And I think we come back down and test that low of day. So I would say even Jesse, as you watching the next hour
Ian,
traders.
Do you believe we'll continue to slide down a little bit?
Yeah, I think we do. I think just everything goes and rolls with the SPY for now, which would mean SPY does get to my area of 28.75, 28.50. So I think we do see new lows. Could be coming up soon. I know Michael Noss does not want to hear that, but we could be seeing even more new lows on the way down here. It does seem very bearish in my opinion. I think we tap low of day maybe one more time before coming back up and then going down for more. That's what I see on the SPY. Finally, PAVS here. Jiminy Crickets almighty. I was wondering when we'd get this sell-off. Halted down. Are we going to get a gap down on it? Let's just go ahead and check right now. Oh my, we might. Oh, and I wish I would have jumped in. It's showing $12 right now. 12.7. Okay, it'll probably adjust. But PAVS, I did miss that short. PAVS is all the way down now, looking to maybe, I should say, halted down at 18.50. It's showing resumption price in the 12s right now. This one could get really crazy. PAVS, this one could be the dumper. Oh man, oh Jesse, this could get fun. I know we only have a few more minutes left before we have to hop off the mic. Now it's down at 11.60. It's in the 11s, Jesse. Oh boy.
Wow.
Oh boy, Jess. Oh man.
Wow.
Oh boy.
Wow. Let's go.
Is anyone on the short? Did anyone take the short on PAVS? And B, is anyone still long on PAVS? Love it.
Yeah, let us know.
Oh, Joe's short. Joe is short. Joe, love it. He switched to the short side here. Loving it, loving it, loving it. It's a little hard when you're commentating, and I just missed that massive sell-off there. I bet Kevin's going to text me any second now and say, hey, thank you, Ayush, for sending that to me. Man, that he got into that. Hey, if I was sitting here by myself watching PAVS like a hawk, that was it. Now you're going to, just to jump in small, probably would have done like earlier, 100 shares like CCTG. I've already gotten my big share trade size for the day. Went heavier on DXST, heavier on AMA. I've made my profit. So now when I get to trade 3 and 4 on these crazy supernovas, I just go in 100 shares just to see what I could get. CCTG would have been 200 probably buckaroonies, somewhere around there. You know, on 100 shares minimum at this point, right? If I would have jumped in on that halt down, and then PAVS 100 shares. If we open at 12, that's $500-$600. Woo! On 100 shares. Here's Kevin. Called it. Here's Kevin. Well, the payday might get bigger.
Nice. I'm back in for the short for Marvell. It's continuing to slide on down.
Yeah, I like that lower VWAP band for the SPY too. Yeah, lower VWAP band for the SPY on my left side over here is pointing downward pretty significantly at 875 as well. Literally on what's at 873. Just looking at that chart, looks like she wants to come down for more and eat into that. I don't know how she doesn't. It just at this point so bearish. Everything down with it. It's going to take some big buying power to come back into this to survive for the day. I don't know that she has that in her yet, and that's fine. We're due for some dumpage here. And just how much and how high we've been. I just kept jokingly 780 we were going to get to. We got to 760, so I was pretty freaking close on that call out there. And CCTG still going live. So CCTG, this one's still rocking and rolling. Live again with the gap up. Now, this is definitely finally going to see, could see some sort of a sell-off here. But this is, this is still live. We're getting some crazy, where this is going to continue tomorrow. So traders, I know we only have about 5 minutes left here. This afternoon, he says it's payday, Kevin. This afternoon, Steve and I will be back this afternoon to cover some earnings for you guys. Maybe a little lighter today. Tomorrow and Thursday will be definitely a heavier day. No, you're today, Jesse, right? You're today, Jesse.
I'm today. I'm later on this afternoon.
Tomorrow.
Absolutely.
Back and forth. You're today. I'm tomorrow. You're Thursday. So Jesse will be back this afternoon. So it's Jesse this afternoon with Steve the Achieve, or maybe he's Steve Crowbar. We don't know if he's Crowbar Steve or Steve the Achieve. We'll find that out later today. Hopefully he got some of this short and he's Steve the Achieve. And here you go. What did I say? Jesse SPY here looking like it wants to come back down and test those lows.
Falling, yes.
So seeing that pullback. So for small caps though, guys, it's going to be crazy tomorrow. It's going to be crazy for the rest of the day. So just go smaller. Find your true setup and go a little bit bigger there. But still stay overall a little bit smaller. Attack your ones that you love the most, like I did DXST and AMA heavier, and then the ones that you may have don't have as much trust in, but you want to make sure you can be a part of the play because it has potential. would be going a little bit smaller. Plays like PAVS, just jumping into this play right now. If I would have jumped in short, and it's looking like right now we're going to see a gap down. At least now it's showing 15.25. So now it's kind of correcting itself, showing 15.20s, but still, 300 or 100 shares, you're talking $300, $300 just right there out of the gate, if not maybe more.
Yeah.
Same with with me and DXST. So find your place, stick to them in the small cap market. It's crazy, it's volatile out there, and of course, the best thing of all, Jesse, as we've talked about, the Trading World Championship.
Yes, absolutely. And Josh, man, hey, you were right. New lows for Marvell, 257, continuing to fall.
Hey, what did
You
I
were
say?
right.
I caught it there. Well, hopefully you got some of this short, Jesse. Did you get some of it?
I got some of it short. I did. Yes.
Good. Because I see
Yes,
SPY
I
looking
did.
like she wants to come down. There is new low of day actually for the SPY. I can't always hold it up, so I can read a chart though. That's one thing I can do. And
You can read a chart. That's amazing.
So SPY
beautiful.
on down for more. Here goes your Marvell. New low of day on it. Yep, Jesse catching some good profit there, brother. Good job. SPY, Watchford, I talked about it. 28.75, 28.50 seems like a lock at this point. Take your shorts. Take your little briefcase. Your briefcases, right? Take them on down. Here it comes. New lows. Called it out. Let's go. Rocking and rolling. It's just chart. It just shows bearishness. There's no buying volume coming into this. It's rolling down the moving average, especially one of my favorites, which is the 9. Here comes 875, Jesse. Freaking Fraggle Rocks. Here you go, brother.
Wow.
There
wow.
you go. There
Yeah.
you go.
No,
There you
it's
go.
continuing to dump, continuing to fall.
Yeah, the outlaw.
250.
Jesse, Big J James over here taking some Marvell down, baby. Yeah, SPY, come on, give me 28.75. Give me 28.75 so I can do a mic drop and just go ahead and head on out of here with the DXST short, AMA short, SPY short. Come on down just a little bit more. Come on down, SPY. You're the next
Come
contestant
on down.
I called you out, and you know it. Come on, a little bit lower. A little bit lower.
I don't even want to look at my swing accounts though.
Oh,
right now.
I feel it. Yep, and don't forget, predict the World Cup right there. The scores and win big, up to $1 million in World Cup. Or I said World Cup. There's the 28s. Went up to $1 million in our trading evaluations by just predicting World Cup matches. That starts on Thursday, June 11th. Make sure you're here. A lot of exclusive prizes coming up over the next couple of weeks as well. Just besides that, you come over on the earnings. We have some big views like today, tomorrow, and Thursday. Come back and join me and Jesse for the earnings. Alejandro maybe joins us as well, possibly. We've been giving away some 25K evals the next day. That's huge. That's credits.
Huge.
Man. Yeah. I thought we'd get a little bit lower. That's credits toward a 5K, a 25K, a 50K, a 100K, a 200K flex account, right? So go use those credits. They are absolutely worth coming over for free. Jesse, for free.
For free. It's beautiful. Yes. Right. And like Josh mentioned, I will be back this afternoon with Steve. We got some fun earnings this afternoon, so check us out, 3:30 Eastern Standard Time.
And everyone for joining today. Crow, thank you. Nigel as well. Tack, as always. Florida Joe, Tack, Crow, the usual gang. Nigel, the bot, as he's been called before. Snowman joining us today. Everyone earlier in chat, thank you as much as we love you from the bottom of our amazing little hearts. You guys are freaking phenomenal. Phenomenal. Well, that's it. We're closing up shop perfectly right at the top of the hour. Jesse, any final words for yourself, my man?
Right here. No, I'm excited for earnings later on this afternoon. So, yeah, make sure you guys come on back. And again, like Josh just said, thanks for everyone in the chat. It's always good to read the comments. And it's always good to work with you, Josh, AK-47 Knoxville. Always enjoy my time with you, brother.
Well, awesome. Love that. Love it. And definitely spending time with you, Big J. We'll have to come up. Big Steve O.J. How about that? Big Steve O.J.
Big Steve O.J. Big Steve O.J. Awesome. Well, I will be seeing you soon.
Yes, sir. I'll probably pop in after hours. We have some kind of crazy moves like yesterday in the small cap sector. Like, oh my gosh, are you seeing this? And hey, like we talked about SPY, she's coming down for more. Sorry, Nas. But at least we did call it a good trade for y'all to get some profit with Jesse on Marvell or SPY.
At least I got something.
Yeah. Love it. All right, guys. Join Steve, Jesse. They will be back in about, 3.5 hours. 3.5 hours from right now. We'll put the scanners up until then. You guys have a great, safe, blessed, food-filled day. I will see you all for sure back tomorrow on the lunch recap with Steve. Until then, scanners up. See you tomorrow. Boom. Good stuff. Good
Boom.
stuff, Jesse. Good stuff, brother.
Boom. That was fun. Always good working with you, man.
Yeah, man.
Always good.
Oh, fuck yeah. Love doing this stuff for sure, man. This is absolute fun. Yeah. So
Yeah,
I'll see you.
it's great.
I may pop in later this afternoon.
Yeah, please do. Please do. It's always fun when you pop in.
Oh yeah, Mr. Energy over here.
Yeah, that's right. I need another cup of coffee at this
I
point.
love it. Later, bud.
All right, see you, bud. Bye, Ayush.
Yep. See ya, Ayush. Thanks, bub. Killing it, bro. Killing it. Fuck yeah. What a fucking day today. All right, anyone still around? Anyone still around? Anyone still around? Anyone still around? Whew. Oh, there's another gap down. PAVS. Man, I didn't catch it. But what a move. What moves today, team? God, we killed it today. Started out with a quick little $600 banger and then got the mega banger right here from, of course, DXST. Absolute great day for the day there overall. There's some of my better exits on it. Barn burner. We're talking barn burner. Barn burner moves. All right, there we go. There we go. All right, I'm gonna let's see. Anyone still around? Anyone still around? I'm gonna go check on Avery real quickly, see how she's doing. I was hoping DXST. I'm still in only 50 shares. Still only in 50 shares. Not up. Not in a lot. Just seeing if this would die back off into the threes. Did get 382 as an exit there on the way down here earlier, right through this area. Didn't get anything lower than that, unfortunately, so far. But still good exits on the day. I will be right back in here in just a moment. Let me go ahead and put in some jams for you guys. The last 2 days has just been nuts. Last 2 days have just been... I wish we could get this every day. If we could get this every day, I'd be done streaming by the end of this year, and you guys could just take over for me or whatever you want to do. day. Oh my, oh my, my. Oh my, oh my, my. Waiting for some new lows there. Hoping maybe get some new lows there. Possibly on DXST. Still in the trade. Speaking of new lows, SPY. New low of day. This chart looks like it's built a Z in it. And now it's going for another Z. Crazy moves in the small cap sector. AMA's still up and around. Trying to float around. Do its little thing. Large caps just absolutely getting annihilated today overall. Big moves down. Let's go to this real quickly and let's get back up to some boom and bam. Boom and boom. Let's get this back to looking a little more normal and not so foreign over here. Apple, let's see how much we're down today. Woof. 4 almost 4.5% here from 300, 302 open and high area down to 288s, 87s, AMDs, 500, 504s earlier on, now down to 440, down 10% on the day. Absolute annihilation. ARM from 360 all the way down to 300. What are we doing? Crazy. Wow. ARM down 13% on the day from 360s down to 300. Wow, ARM, what do we got here? ARM, what else? We just go through all the risks here. Let's just everything. What's CrowdStrike down today? All the way down to 620s. Dell, all the way down to 360s from 400s. Google, not as bad as bad. And Google, luckily, not nearly as bad. Meta, not nearly as bad. Microsoft, not that bad, but dumping. MSTR and coins coming back down to lows from last Friday. We go over to NVDA, big mega dump right there on down today, 210. Not as bad though as some of the other ones. PLTR, that one's pretty nasty. We're down about 6.5% on the day. 135, 36, 37 was high of day area. All the way down to 127s now. Teslas of the world. 415s earlier in the day or so, somewhere in that area down to 385. Whew, 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 whew. Just mega dumps, like mega death, mega dumps today across the board. We'll go to Apple over here. We're gonna go on that. We'll literally just switching small caps over to large caps on my list of where I have like, a lot 6 tickers over here on my flex, not my flex, but my charts tab where I have like a ton of the dumpers. AMD ARM was the other great stumpies of the day. We'll go over and watch NVDA and we'll just do Tesla, NVDA and Tesla. Regardless, everything's just dumping. Everything's dumping and really for the most part running together. I don't know why I'm doing 3-minute charts. Should be doing 5-minute. Whatever. Holy nastyville. Holy nastyville. All right, before I get some lunch in my belly, because man, today has been just one of those days where I feel like it should be way later in the day today. It should be way later in the day. I feel like whoa, so much going on. Small caps to the large caps back to the small caps. I'm about out of breath too. I mean, I'm short-winded. I'm like, good God. Wish I had a word counter. How many words I've said today. It's got to be astronomical. It's got to be crazy. Live, finally, PAVS is live there. Let's see where we can hold up. I would say 5s or so holds up on PAVS. We could maybe even start to see some halting up here. Crazy sell off there from PAVS today. A crazy move, I should say. B crazy move back down. Here are the 5s. Here it comes. Woof. Woof. All right, any questions you guys have? I just want to jump back on the mic. This was crazy day. There's your bounce off of 5. There's your bounce off of 5. Literally hit what? Low 5 on the dot. That thing just hit 5 on the dot. I'm done trading. But there you go. There's your bounce play. Now 2 points. You're talking 1,000 shares. There's 2K. 100 shares. There's 200. You can make so much money so quickly here in the small caps here recently, and of course now today in the large caps. But boy, the last 2 days in small caps have just been. It's nutsos. Absolutely crazy. Wow. 5 right up back. That's just nuts. Nuts. Nice good move there. M10 still halted. Go over to the halt scanner. What all do we have halted right now? Nothing really. ELPW was halted, so did that start moving again out of nowhere? It did. ELPW actually got off its ass and went for a halt up, and now it's halted down. I think everything got a move today. Everything that didn't move earlier, I think at some point saw a move today at some point. Oh my. CCTG. Oh wow. I just now noticed this came live again. Another massive gap down. Shoes. This has been a fun day. Been a fun one. I hope you guys have been able to take advantage of this. I don't know if anyone's still around. There's T-Web. I was literally just thinking about you, T-Web. You and Max. I was like, Max, I think, had a good day. I don't know if Max did it with his real money, though, or not. I know he's entering the, oh my God, back down and halting down again. Both the plays here, just nasty sell-offs. I think this one already, oh my gosh. T-Web saying, let's see what he say. After my second short, I had to walk away to pro. Oh, yeah. Oh, there's no point. Yeah, I mean, we killed it today, T-Web. We killed it. Absolutely was a day to trade. Like that's what I literally just said in chat. Very profitable day. 100. 100. So yeah, I was just thinking to myself. I think definitely my traders have banked. You guys have banked. You, Max, anyone else hopefully got in with me. I wish this was. Oh yes, yeah. I'm sure. I wish this was every day too. Maybe because of them. Maybe we just don't know. Maybe there's more than we think that meets the eye here with the PDT rule, and I don't know. Because you just go look at the last 2 days, and you would go, we really have seen some firepower. Is what it is, whatever, right? But this, wow. Gee golly, I'll have to come back in here because I'm off this afternoon from one-on-ones. I'm going to come in here and do a post for Trade the Pool, like a quick little, something they can use. No PDT rule. Boy, look at the moves. This is, it's crazy. And some people didn't get in earlier. I know some traders did. I hope everyone got in when I was getting in on these shorts. And I to the dot, I told you what to do on all these trades. From AMA, if we go over here and look at it. And there's Ruby. And there's Ruby. I remember bringing that up earlier. One of the prime examples of why we're doing what we're doing. Because we've been seeing this for a few months now. And I said, AMA, this thing is straight up. That first halt, look at this, it's so crazy. When we have the straight move up, now it wasn't as big as I was hoping it would be, but it was still money. Got in here at 371, scaled out my best exit 231. So go to 231 and look at the rest of the day. I'd say I did pretty fucking good. Now, I could have gotten a little better, but not too much better. And then, of course, then going over here to DXST, which this ends up being just the barn burner of the winner, the cake. Now, PAVS would have been, and we'll say the same thing on PAVS. But still, it's here. We waited for it. I called this out. I waited for it. I told you guys what to do. I'm over on the Trade the Pull stream, and I was like hoping everyone did exactly what I did. Got in as soon as it halted down. I think I remember seeing Daza on the live stream saying he got a little worried. This did exactly what I wanted. It went into a halt up, or almost, I should say almost went into another halt up. Didn't. That shows a very good sign of weakness. Everyone's selling at that point, especially when we head right into a halt down. And it got exactly what I thought we would get. 2 great size gap downs. The first one was the biggest gap of the day, if I'm not mistaken, or really close to it. This one right here is 350, 450. This one's 5 to 6. Well, this one was 675 all the way to 525. That's $1.50. That was 50 more cents. That's the biggest gap of the day. And then we get another one. We go from 470 down to 4. So then we get about a 70-cent gap or so. Massive, right? So free money, you got to think about it. We got $2.50 essentially in gaps. That's crazy. And ends up being, and now again, I wish we would have gotten PAVS. I wish I wasn't yapping on the live stream with Trade the Pool, and I would have been okay. I got to make sure. I just didn't think it was going to halt down like that. If I would have seen this go up and then come right back down, I said, okay, I got to take this, at least go like 100 shares. I was trying to get in CCTG for that same thing. I was actually trying to get into CCTG. Is this one still over here? I was trying to, right here. I literally was pulling, oh, get in, go, give me 100 shares. I was like, fuck, shit. And that alone would have paid out, a few $100s. And then, of course, going to PAVS, boom. Boom. I'd have been probably still in this now, not banking, but still in, maybe 10 shares, 5 shares, 3 shares, something like that. And then this would have been a $300, $400 winner just on 100 shares alone or something like that, probably. Woo. Yeah, they called it out, though. On AMA, there was no reason for you. I mean, again, I'll get it if you're scared. But I took it. If I'm taking it, take it. Go smaller if you want to. You see what happens. Well, that's my point. My boy right here, T-Web in chat, took it with me. And you made the money. Made that money, T-Web. I know you happy. I know you're going like, yes, yes. I'm so glad I got in. Hopefully we get more of this tomorrow. I'd imagine we do. I don't see why we wouldn't. At least, I don't know if it's to the extreme as today, but we definitely are on this path for now, at least. This is the trend. Now, how long does it last? Again, like I said, that's the key. It's not going to last forever, but we need to take advantage of it. Like Kevin was texting me earlier today. That's why we were texting. And then, we were literally, me and Kevin were ready for this day. We were ready for this day. And this is why you have Trade the Pool. You can go over here and short for free. You don't have to go to locate anything. Or, oh, well, Josh, DXSTs ran all the way up to, it's now the shorts cost a lot. Or, well, I was trying to tell you ahead of time to get them. I was already telling you, thanks to Max in chat. And Max did get this trade, thank gosh, in the end, too. I think he did anyway. I think he got this one, too. But Max was already over it, already all over it, because I was telling you guys right here when it was gapped and halted up. I said, yep, next one. And then it did open up and ran into another halt up. And I was telling you guys, I was going over the Trade the Pull stream. Well, this is the one. We're waiting for the open and the first halt down to get into it. And so you should have been looking to locate shares here. Now, again, they may have been getting pricey. I don't really know. Same with AMA Bahama Mama. I was trying to let you guys know ahead of time with AMA where to get in for the short. Soon as this halted up, right here, I was like, damn it, I missed it. And it may have been definitely after this one. But regardless, I know it was somewhere. It was either this one or obviously it was that one. But that's what I love. You don't have to worry about going to locate nothing. You just go short. I love it. Called it out ahead of time for you guys. We absolutely killed it today in the small caps. T-Web said, I needed that. Yeah, I know. A lot of traders do. That's why I was hoping more traders jumped in with me. I was like, please tell me someone jumped in. Please, go, please. Wow, ELPW all the way back down to 110, 115 after it was just in the twos from halting up. All right, any questions you guys have, let me know. I'm going to go ahead and call it for at least now. Easy Go's popping. This is a former random runner here. Easy Go is popping. So now we have Easy Go popping up here. So Easy Go ramping out of nowhere. Gee, money. Good golly. Oh, there we go. There goes new lows there. There goes new lows. Woo! There goes a new order in. Hi! Hi! Still in 40 shares there. Let's see if this can't dump on down a little bit more. I'm going to take a little bit of a lunch break. You guys have a great, safe, blessed lunch. I'll be back here. I'm here all day long. There's no reason for me to go anywhere. No one-on-ones today. A little bit of time off. Been super busy anyway, so it'd be nice to have the afternoon off for myself. If you have any questions, let me know. I am here. We'll be here, not going anywhere. Oh, M10. Wow. Oh my gosh, look at this massive gap down for M10. That thing says it's going to go live now at 128. 128 for M10. Gosh, should have jumped in on that. Oh my. Oh my. Yowzers. 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 Jeez, wow. Oh no, I wouldn't go long. I was sorry. T-Web. Oh no. Yeah, I wouldn't go long on Easy Go. I'd be shorting that. I know it's just halted down. I would be shorting that on the first halt down. Easy Go. I'd be. Let's see what happens with it. But yeah, I would be like. I'm staying away from any of these trades though for the rest of the day. Staying away from them, my man. Just leave them alone. Leave them alone. Leave them alone. See if PAVS is supposed to open up at 325. Let's see if PAVS goes live here. I'll stick with it. See if this goes live. CCTG is halted too as well. 100 million halts here we have going on. M10 showing, now it's showing 3 as a gap down. Okay. Mayo, what moves? What moves today? All right, taking a little bit of a break here. Let's see. My name is go. Oh yeah, same here. Bounces are not. Oh yeah. Well, bounces are working on your long plays. Like your PAVS had good. I don't know if PAVS. Yeah, PAVS had one decent one earlier. PAVS had one decent one earlier at the $5 mark. So old resistance became new support right here at 5. That was, or no, 425. 425. So that wasn't bad. And there's the 5. No, that was a 6 bounce. Then the 6 bounce. That wasn't bad there either. So this one and this one. And I took 2 bounce plays yesterday, and that was when they were working, was INHD. They were working gorgeous yesterday. Traders were taking them with me. So yesterday, this was my first trade of the day, was right here. 350. Finally, this is when I finally got filled. So here's an old resistance, new support. Old resistance, new support. And I got in right here off of this dip back on down. No, where did I get in? I get in at 350. So it's not here. I didn't get in until here. That's right. I didn't get in until here. Look how many bounces worked yesterday. T-Web. Look at this. How many bounced yesterday? And this is where I finally enter. Took some profit, held, went up, fat fingered, and got out like a jackass. And because I'm trying to scale out, and I'm still in a few hundred shares. I got out like I was in 350 still and got out everything. Or I would have been holding some of this. And then that's when the parabolic starts to come in. Oh, no, not yet. Because we still get one more good bounce play. We got two more. Because I got in again at 550 yesterday. So, again here, older resistance became new support. I took the 550 bounce right here off the former support. So you got to think yesterday, literally, minimum, one bounce off that. Two bounce. This is definitely a bounce, definitely bouncing off this area, bouncing off that area, bouncing off this area. So yesterday, INHD was a bounce machine. And then we got parabolic. And then once we got parabolic, then it just got to these quick they're pullbacks and they're bounce plays, I guess, in a way. They're not really, they're more pullbacks to me than bounce plays. Because a bounce is truly coming off an area and bouncing, where this is just kind of a quick pullback. People are taking profit, and it goes for more. Because I even traded this on the breakout, on the Trade the Pool live stream yesterday. T-Web right here. Got in right around on the breakout for the move up. Sold in it here. Held because this was my entry. And bam! I took profit as it hit 20. And then... So yesterday, INHD, the bounces were money. Welcome to the money. T-Web, I think it's a combo of things. We were already getting hot like I was showing you guys earlier on the TTP live stream. That's why I always tell you guys to go watch the Trade the Pool live stream. You guys are missing trades. You're missing good alerts. You're missing great education. MNTS, first one to do it. And you can think after that ASTC, right? Right, so we're just amping up. So we were already hot. I think it's just because I've seen this so many times. I've seen this before PDT. I've seen this not like 2020, 2021. I've seen this I've seen this throughout the years where I'm like, oh boy, here we go. We had one hot runner. I mean, it happened in September with QM. So the QM ran the day it ran. The next day we had 50 fucking tickers. It wasn't like, I don't think maybe to this effect, but it was probably close to it. You have SPY and the large caps doing what they're doing today, like I was just going over, which is absolutely crazy. And the moves back down today from these tickers are just huge. So I just think it's overall validity in the market. Geez, what's MU then down today? Yeah, look at that sucker. We are getting more validity in the market, and people get that. It's time to trade. They get that FOMO. And that's what I was saying earlier to Kevin when I was texting him earlier on this morning about it, the FOMO cloud being like a fart cloud. You get a fart, leave someone nasty, leaves a nasty fart, and then just all in that area, it's just all stinky and it's like, damn. It's truly the same thing for the DGens and FOMO, the FOMO fart cloud. So they're just like, that's the one, this is the one. And so they just think everyone's going to, so it's just, I've seen this before, where it's one spikes, then another one spikes, and another one spikes. So I think it may help, but I've seen this before pre-PDT. I mean, it's not like, and I've said this, I would be very surprised if something happened post-PDT that I haven't seen before. I've essentially seen it all. From COVID and SPY being down 7.5%, that means every stock on the market's every stock was halted. It's like a ghost town. Happened twice within a week or two. Anyway, so you have that to all the way to SMCIs, and before that Tesla. So you have large caps going $400 range in a day. You get the HKDs of the world that went from 10, 15 IPO open to within a week or so it was after went to $2,500. And had 3, 4, 5, had some crazy days as it was obviously working its way up to $2,500. I don't think I'll see anything that hasn't surprised me or that is not out of the realm. And that's why we can trade. And you are with me now again today. If you didn't have me and trade along with me, would you have been able to trade AHML and Ama Bahama Mama? Would you have been able to trade DXST and know what to do and when to trade it? Right? And so I know how to trade them. I love to trade them. And so that's why you're here with me, and that's why we'll continue to trade this. Does it last? No, I don't think it lasts. I don't think it has anything to do with PDT truly. I think it has a little caveat to it. but I've seen this before for sure, 100%. I mean, even back to like 2017. That was one of the first craziest times ever. Was watching the shippers in 2017 do what they did, the tops of the world, which you can't look at these tickers now. They've been reverse split to holy kingdom fucking come. But if you go back and look at tops and go back, even just 3 years here, you can see that tops was supposedly what? Okay, well, do you have to go back really that far to see the craziness? I guess you do. And there you go. And there's 2017 and 2016 one. Look at that. What number is that even? I don't even want to try to do the math. It's like, it has been, but it had crazy moves. So let's just go into 2017. This 2016 it had moves, so it did 2017. So that's in November. I don't know why, but in November, I'll never forget, Deck, get ready. And I remember paper trading and fucking banking. And going, wow, if this could happen all day, every day, right? And anyway. So, but we lead into December, and it is hot. Why? Because luckily, we have plays are moving to Bitcoin, and most likely, really at the time, they were calling it blockchain technology. All these companies, because at first it was like one or two that did it. And then everyone was jumping on board. And to show you that everyone jumped on board, this is not a reverse split. This is truly a new IPO play that came out right there, as you can see, on December the 11th. Within a week, as everyone was doing it, it came out with and this was, I wish I could go back to the daily because it happened within 2 days, 3 days. I think it was 2 days. First day, it had anyway, but it came out it was a new IPO, and then came out with, we're moving to blockchain technology. And boom! So that was an introduction to whole, and it was, and D's point being, in November and that December, you had days like today where it was just, and you got to think this is 2016 or this 2017. This is forever ago. Just to show you forever ago what to show that was bonkers movement. Just go over to the SPY and look how little the SPY used to move back in the day, and that looks big right now. That's weekly. This is in a 3-week span. We go from 285 down to 250. We just moved that in a day, 30 points. Like this is over a week's in a time. So this is even this is in 20, of course, right here. This is 2017. So we're starting to move a little more but still, this is SPY moving from 255 to 265 in a week or a month or two. It's just crazier now. It's just, we're way crazier. So you got to think, my point being, back when I'm seeing December 2017 and we're just like, choo, everything's just moving. And since then, I've seen days like today where you just can't hardly keep up. So I think it helps out a little bit for sure. But this is why everyone has always said talked about small caps the way we have. Oh, by the way, DXST new lows. Let's get us a 357 exit, baby. Woo, 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 woo. Love it. I see what you're saying. PAVS just bounced off the 4 area. Yeah. PAVS. PAVS was good, actually, which is so funny earlier on here. I talked about that. This play earlier had some bounce plays there. But it's just, now then you get parabolic and you're not going to get bounce plays. This is where you can maybe have bounce plays earlier when you're just moving like INHD did earlier. It's just kind of like, we're moving and pretty volatile or moving. We're moving, but not like parabolic state of mind moving. Oof. All right, I'm taking the break. It's been a fun one. There's your lunch recap. New lows here, continuing to go down here. I think DXST goes all the way down, possibly to where it came from, which would be sub 3. Looking forward to that. Only in 30 shares, as you can see here. Now going to scale out 5 shares at a time here as we move on down for more and make new lows. I look forward to it. I'm going to jump off the mic and get some lunch. Put some jams back on for you guys in the meantime. Any questions you guys have? Otherwise, I'm pretty sure you killed it today, didn't you? T-Web, right? One of your biggest days in a while. Let's get it. Let's get it, baby. We killed it today, team. That was a money day. Could even be up more, honestly. Imagine if I would have gotten PAVS, jumped in my 10, or me at M10. Definitely PAVS. If I'd have jumped in PAVS, that would have been another 2,000-3,000 banger, maybe more. Then if I would have, D. Sarley was saying over on the Discord, imagine if I would have traded large caps today and had that much extra trading time to trade that. Crazy. Back in a bit, team.
Careful, SpongeBob! Careful, SpongeBob! Careful, SpongeBob! Careful, SpongeBob!
Nuke Radio. We make your eardrums bleed.
I just shoved a nuke up my pussy.
day. What a day. There's your ball there, Margo. Sorry, baby girl. Whew, just getting back in the office, getting some stuff done around the house, and wowzos. M10's still halted down, so M10's been halted for quite a while now. You know, about 40, quite a while, not super long. We saw, of course, longer yesterday with INHD. Speaking of halts, and more halts. Right now, today, we have CCTG, 34 halts today. The most I've ever seen in a day is right around 50. Somewhere in the 50s. Could have been low, could have been smaller. Thanks, you Trump. Okay. Thanks, you Trump is now following you. Okay. All right. Whoever this guy is right here. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. Boy, what movement we've had for the day. I mean, wow. This is hilarious. Oh, here we go. Wow. Let's see if I can send that to myself. That's pretty funny. Oh, man. Yeah, today's been absolutely crazy. Just from small cap to large caps, just absolutely a bonkers day today so far. Honestly, just crazy. Small caps all over the place. Plays up, plays down. Just nutsos. I mean, and then we have this right here. This is hilarious. I'll pause it real quickly if I can before it gets to play in here. What's going on here? What happened? Oh, we'll start playing already. What's going on here? Here we go. This is pretty good. Oh, man. But this is really the market today. At least it feels this way. I mean, from small cap to large cap, this truly feels like the market today. And whoever's poor grandma that is. Oh, man. Oh, that's too funny. That's too funny right there. I think I just reshared that if I'm not mistaken. That right there, that's good stuff. Yeah, about right. Yeah, that's Oh man, that's crazy to be honest. As in what we've seen today in the small and large cap market. I mean, we've been up, down, all around. I mean, wow, absolutely crazy. Honestly, pretty fun to see. Wowzers, wowzers, wowzers. Oh, what a day, Ingrid. What's that it? What's that? I've been noticing that too, Ingrid. I don't know how I'm even getting that Asian thing to happen. Like, how is that even happening? That little Asian, I don't even know what. Is this what you look like dancing, Aussie chick? We gotta take Aussie chick out. We gotta find who this is. That's not, is this Aussie chick mom? I mean, I really truly do feel that's about how the market is today in the small cap to large cap sector. I mean, wow. To say the least. Piss off. But no, for real. I mean, look at freaking. And I wanted to short this, and I'd probably still be in like I am on my short. DXST still working fine, but look at the. Oh, I wish I would have got in here. 1850 area all the way. Look at this short. So. Money. We're getting some crazy moves. SPY even today, of course, and it's massive. Just wow. Spiking to start the day from 3-4. They're probably on the live stream. I'd love to go back and listen to the boys on Trade the Pool in the first 30 minutes. And, we're spiking and what their thoughts are. And then to go from 746 to 747, really we almost hit on the day, all the way down to 722.50. And I was on the lunch or the TTP J&J show saying this is going to come down for more. I did not see 22.50. I didn't think we'd go. Then to go all the way back up to 37.50. And there's my 250 or 22.50, right? I talk about 22.50, 25, 27.50, 28.75. Beautiful. Well, now we're coming back on down here. So I know we found the low of the day. We've only got about 43 minutes left here in the market. I just want to jump back on the mic. My eyes just looking at this, like looking at CCTG. Look at just what is going on. M10, PAVS, of course, all the other tickers that ran today, AZI, EasyGo, Ama Bahama Mama, DXST. That's just a name, just a few of the names from the large cap sector. Now, they're crazy moves for the day. Wow. Absolutely wow sauce right there. Anything you guys want to go over? Aussie, did you get any trades in for the day? I know there weren't a lot of longs. I was only short for the day. PAVS was really your only good long earlier. I was just so concentrated on getting the shorts on these whack-a-mole plays. And this is nuts. This is just really crazy. Look at this 150 support. Like, look at that. How do we keep doing that? Again, right up off of it here. Now we're halted back up in power. It's just that's nuts. That's nuts to see. Do you think because of the No. I've seen this before. This isn't the first time I've ever seen this. I've seen this a lot. Like I said, if we had this every day, I'd already be done streaming live. Anyway, but yes, no, I've seen this from 2017, seen it 2016. I saw it in 2019 a little bit, definitely 2020, 2021. This was every week. This was every month we got this for a week in 2020, and I'm not lying. Every month for at least a week, if not two, in 2020 on average, I guarantee you, we saw this. So imagine we had minimum 12 weeks of this in 2020. Minimum, if not like 20 weeks like this. Weeks. The whole week. Sometimes the last 2 weeks. It's crazy. It was nuts in 2020. There will never be anything like that ever again, I doubt. 2021 was pretty similar too as well. And then we've had spurts of it where, it's just lift off, back on down, lift off, back on, it's like lift off, back down, lift off, back down. So yeah, we've seen it. I just think it's just that time again. I guarantee you it'll be August the 17th and you guys will be going, or whatever the date will be. I guarantee you it could be even sooner. I'm like, listen, guys, it's the stock market. If it was this fucking easy, we would all be more than millionaires. Everyone would be trading the stock market. It's just not that easy. I saw him on TG earlier. Okay, cool. Yes, I got. Okay, cool. Earlier, quick in and out on the halts. Gotcha. Yes, yeah. Only 2 trades because I wanted to trade PAVS. I missed the first halt down on PAVS. So this could have been like a 10K day. I missed PAVS. I actually missed, and I tried to jump in here for CCTG. It was gonna be small, But I saw this massive gap down, right into a halt down. It was nailing the LULD like it's nailing it here and about to halt up. It's nothing but green. It was nothing but red earlier. Cat butt. And I tried to jump in, although it would have only been 100 shares. I would have loved to do 1,000. Anything I would have traded today, I would have loved to have gone bigger because I was so right and accurate. Because imagine if I won 1,000 shares here. That's instantaneously a $2,000 trade. If I took PAVS 1,000 shares, 1840. This, I went in 2,000 on DXST, which I'm not even showing DXST on here. But you may have missed it. Go back and listen. Go back and listen to the live stream. It's been public since I got into DXST. I went ahead, or maybe even after. No, it was actually probably after the Ama Bahama Mama, because I talked about this with you guys this morning. At the opening bell, I wanted to go long. I wanted to go long on Ama at the start of the bell. This was the newest play that was running. It was squeezing the guys. This is going to have the mob at the bell. It's going to halt up, and it's probably going to gap up after that. And I missed it because there's so many fucking things to look at. Oh, here's why I missed it. Because I had fucking orders going back over to CCTG. Let's just make it the big chart. Go back to the big chart, CCTG. We'll make this the big chart. Go to the 5 minutes, whatever. Fucking time frame. It doesn't even matter at this point. This ugly piece of shit today. Well, it had one good move I would have wanted. Anyway, so I had orders on CCTG for a bounce play. At first, I had it at 407 and 411. I wish I would have left it in. I would have nailed it for $1 plus bounce. Although these were really weird halts up. Those are all halts up. It's barely moving, Ingrid Aussie Chick, or anyone that's listening right now. It was really ugly and weird. But anyway, opening bell, it starts to come down here, and it's kind of all over the place. It halts down. That's why. It halts down. So that's why. Duh, opening bell, Josh. Opening bell, this halts down, as you can see right here out of the gate. I'm like, oh, no, cancel orders. That barely even moved. That hardly fucking, it was up 1,000% at that point in the morning right there. I was like, nope. They're going to halt this left and right. I want to go to Omaha. And I had AHMA in my in my order entry box to go in 1,000 shares. And before I could get over and press the buy button, it halted up. And I was like, CCTG, motherfucker. And so I said, okay, I'm going to watch Ama Mama. And if we get a gap up, and I really wanted to trade this for the next gap and go. And I missed it because of everything that was going on this morning. So I said, guys, Ama's got gap up. So essentially what? I'm going to trade the first halt down. It's gapping and going. I wanted it to go for one more halt up. It didn't. It looked like it was going to. Came flying down crazy fast into a halt down. I said, all right, I want to get a trade in with you guys. I have to go over and trade the pool. I want to get a trade in today, this morning. I missed out on right out of the, I want to get a trade in with you guys. So, and that trader's going short with me. And that paid out nicely. As you can see, we gapped down immediately, 50 plus cents. Ran into another halt down. That worked out relatively nicely. So then what happened next? We had DXST. That's right, DXST run up today. Then right after we got out of Ama Bahama Mama, thanks to Max that's in chat. You'll see Max in chat, right? Max was like, so DXST is next. And I had it on watch over here. And I was like, oh shit, because we were waiting for it to go live. Because it had literally like a 20 plus minute halt right here. Finally went live, went to another halt up. Look at this gap up, 350 to 450. I'm chomping at the bit. Saliva's running down my face. So, and it runs, so I'm like, okay, cool. I wanted to do what? And we'll get an even better short. Gap up and go into another halt up. Unlike Ama Bahama Mama, do it. And it did it. It gapped up again another dollar and went to a halt up. And I'm going, I can't wait. I can't. Pops up for opens up here, another good sized gap up, as you can see, another almost dollar gap up. Acts like it's about to halt up. Nope, right down she comes, fires itself. And what I kept telling everybody, because I had to go over to Trade the Pool stream, I said, guys, the very first halt down, just like Ama Bahama Mama, we're going short. And even back to Kevin, because I know you, Kevin, of course, as long as you've been around Aussie, me and Kevin have been texting all day long. Earlier on this morning, I said, the FOMO cloud of death, like a big fart cloud. We'll be sitting back waiting for another one of those type of trades, because I just mentioned the BYAH trade, because like you just said, I just need that big ass I just need BYAH again. Something that's going straight up, it'll come straight back down. He said, yep, just wait for the FOMO to taper off. The fart cloud gets, and then boom. He texted me 9 minutes after the opening bell, fart cloud initiated. And I was watching Ama Bahama Mama. And sure enough, right after that, he said, Ama, gonna provide the Bahama Mama. I said, tell me you're in short with me. Laugh out loud, the only one I've been waiting for the short. And then boom, we got it. Calling ourselves the T12ers because INHD's T12. And then after that, he's like, something's next. PAVS maybe next. Or CCTG. And I said, no, the next one is, and it was the true next one, was DXST. I said, nope, the next one's DXST. He said, yep, eyes on it. And sure enough, boom, as I alerted on my live stream on, even when we're talking about it. So I got in here for that short side. Now, for the big gap down, it gapped down all the way to 525, the biggest gap of the day. So I just waited for AMA and DXST, and I tried to get in CCTG because he was on it. It was coming up next, and boom, there it was, right? And then there was the next one. So I was trying to get in here, and then of course, then we have PAVS, which was next. Me and Kevin literally, I said first it was AMA. Well, we were both together on AMA. Then I called DXST. He called CCTG and PAVS. We were on the 4-play. And then, so again, imagine if I got CCTG and PAVS on big share size, from here to here. And from here all the way down to now new low of day. Literally, I think we're new low of day. We are new low of day here. So yeah, it's been a nice 24 hours, so to speak. So I did on TTP, but not on my TOS. So I got filled at 195, still in 8 shares. Okay. See, Roser. What's up, Roser Dozer? Have you ever taken a stock ride from the start of one of these crazy breakouts to the final of the day? Yes. Yes. So I've actually done this here recently. You want to see it? Roser Dozer. Is Roser still around? Is Roser still around? Please tell me Roser's still around. Is Roser still here? Oh, is Roser still here? Oh, is Roser still here? I hope he is. Oh, Roser the Dozer. And I'm still in love with your sister, Natalie. She's finally had a baby, I know. And kudos to, your brother-in-law and your sister. Man, she's still so smoking. I mean, God, Australian, Aussie chick. I don't know, good golly. All right, so let's go to the barn burner. Let's show my man Roser the Dozer here. The barn burner. The crazy one of them all. Now, I didn't quite get the bottom Roser. But I will show you this 3-hour-long trade that I was in, and I did get, truly at least in market, top to bottom, and it's TCGL from back in January. I am on the TTP live stream.
Small cap analysts.
Let's go to it right here. Well, this is the ending of it. Let's go the ending of it, and I call it out. Listen, I'm saying, hey, you guys should clip this. This is going to be crazy.
Bank freak out. And whatever, and go bananas as TGLC go TCGL whatever.
Oh my god! Oh my god! So let's take this all the way back and look. We get out of our seats. I get up. Kevin gets up. We can't believe it. And then this chat's about to go nuts. We're doing a giveaway and an eval giveaway. Whoever gets the closest. This thing's halted up at 54. It's halted up for an hour. Let's go all the way back to when I first joined the live stream here. All the way back, yonder sound. And I would love, right about through here, we have Money Mitch above me, and we have Kevin Avery.
Get back down.
2109.
Bounces back up. Get back.
Looking to go short. Look who's going long, though. These guys like deck. Trying to short the top. This is the top.
Down, buddy. Because that's exactly what's going on. And you know what's happening too, right? All the longs are like this. Oh, no. How long did it really down?
Where's
Listen
it at?
to other people. I'm like...
Cashed a little bit.
Yes, it determines...
That catching
Nope.
guys make...
but
I'm
the
already
TIRX work.
I can't...
I'm
you
gonna
have to
go
go back and give you the link, but here I am. Blue is my entry price, 1767. 1767 is my entry price. These guys went short above me, and they got popped, dropped, and stopped there. Maybe it was somewhere right around right here is where I want to say. I see 1801 price.
Right, they're always make it a little difficult.
It's halted.
Hey, you.
TCGL.
where did I say I
yeah, we'll
jumped
see
in at it?
1040.
Because these guys are
we're
wanting to
always
short it.
moving forward in the right direction here. So that was one that I loved. Was a vehicle.
Pop above 450s.
Slow scale.
No way we don't see 1875. The goal there is to take half there, the other half at 20, and just take a quick little scalpy trade here.
Boom. So there's my entry, essentially talking about it, and then let's watch as this play continues to climb. And here we are halted up. Now all the way where we at here at the 29 mark. Halted at 29 for an hour. We're sitting here waiting for it. Oh, this is some
They're all
fun
right
stuff.
there with me.
This
Like
is
you
some fun
tag
stuff
because-
here because we come out of nowhere.
Those are the three big happen.
Where we
I
at
like-
here?
Just to have that.
Hopefully
Oh,
down in
it's
here.
going to go up.
Please do not.
This is
Getting
fun.
back to the
This one's fun.
Steady Eddie.
This one's fun.
Uh,
Where we at? Come on.
Oh, it's like,
It's only up from $8 to $53. Like, this is a preach it every day, guy.
$220. Yeah, this is awesome.
That was the mass liquidation.
Is that what it's showing you on maybe a gap down possibly?
Oh, here we go. It's
Yeah,
coming up
I'm
soon.
seeing down towards 47, 46.94 is the resume price.
Here we go. It's coming up soon. It's coming up soon. Wrong Roser Dozer. Oh, wrong Roser. No, you don't remember when you were over at Tradecaster and I always say you're Natalie Roser, right? And I would talk about your sister. I swear, unless there's another, I'd never have seen another.
Paul, I
Roser
had an entry
in
at 35 short. Glad you
Yeah,
canceled.
T-Farm. Yeah. I
It
think that was
depends
when
if
you were
you're slow
over here is
scale
when
on this, because
I would mention your name as Roser. Unless there was another Roser, if that's crazy, because I've never seen the other name, last name Roser beforehand.
likely there's going to be a really
Yeah, there's a model I've followed for like 10 plus years. Her name's Natalie Roser. Beautiful.
good
All right, so here we
opportunity.
go.
I mean,
watch us
that
freak out
was
here.
the mass liquidation event right there.
So we're halted up right now at 29.
I mean,
It halted for an hour.
okay, we might be
On the TTP live stream.
Gee, this is awesome. Oh,
20-point gap up is nuts, and then you race from literally 49 to 54
Okay, so we
like
already
a
went
blink
live.
of an eye. I mean, I thought with that gap up,
That was the mass liquidation. Traders, TCGL. Now, of course, they're depositing their money in
Gotta go back a little
TCGL so much this morning. I'm like, I like you tag because
steady Eddie, slow and steady Eddie.
where
Where's
you
it
get
at?
to a point where you,
I need
you
to
may
time
even
clip
owe
these.
your-
There it is. Okay, 0850.
Well, let's-
0850. Here it is. Go to
What's the
0820.
saying go? What does the old adage, the quote say? It says, buy the rumor.
I need to write. I
sell
need to
the news.
timestamp these.
So
Yeah.
buy the rumor, sell the news. That's why, I've seen so many.
Oh, we're live, and look at this gap up.
Oh.
Look at this gap up. Oh my God, we're at 53, baby. Oh my God. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my God. What? Oh wow. What a barn burner, baby.
And I think he's frozen. Listen, hold on, watch.
Come on, let's.
Oh man. Wow. How about that, brother? Man, what a move, huh?
I'm speechless.
That's it.
I mean, you think I'm frozen? I'm speechless.
Oh, that's a good one. All right, now watch this. Now it's halted up for another almost hour here, Rose, or anyone else watch this. T-Farm, listen. Now this is at 54. I'm in at 17, and I'm still in 15 shares. I've gotten better this year at scaling out, trying to get as much as I can out of it. Watch this. Okay, so we're at 010. Watch this right here. Watch him trick me. Watch him trick me right here. Watch him trick me. Watch him trick me. Hold on, here we go. I know Aussie remembers this.
Oh my God, dude.
This is great. Hold on, here where we at? Hold on. What's that? 0947. All right, here we go.
Good moves though today, my man. Just seriously great moves. Absolutely amazing today so far. So yeah, hopefully you guys have profited.
Hold on, wait. We're getting there, T-Farm. Hold on. Watch this. He's gonna freak me out to
We've had
watch.
some good fun here on the live stream. Absolutely money. I'm gonna do this real quickly and just tell her. Hold on.
He couldn't wait too. Look, as soon as I turn away, watch his little shit-eating little kid face come in.
Okay.
Look at him. He can't wait. Look at him. He's like, oh, I'm gonna get him.
It's open.
I didn't hear it, but listen, look, watch.
He didn't hear me. Josh, it just opened. $75. Oh my God, dude.
A little shit you. Oh, you got me good. Oh, yeah, you got me good. Oh.
And my mom was like watched it that day, and she was like, "Man, I hadn't seen you run that fast since high school." So I forgot my mom. Someone made a comment. I think it was my mom. I know it was my mom, but I forgot what she said. I should say. It was so funny though. Even the dogs come running in afterwards.
Oh man, my heart raced. You said.
I mean, I was like, what? Where's it at? Yeah, well, he got me good.
You said 75. I was like, what? No.
And even 7. Look, I'm thinking 75 would be nuts. And now let's take this all the way when I know this opens up, which is it's coming up soon. And we'll go back to literally how I'm like talking about it. Like, hey, you guys should clip this. Come on, we got to snip this up to a trade. Watch Trade the Pool, small cap analysts, bank freak out, and whatever, and go bananas as TGLC go TCGL whatever.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
So right there, I'm in 15 shares still. 15 at 1768, up 14, almost $1,500 on 15 shares alone. Still, I sell 10 and lock up 10 now on 5 shares. I'm at 486 a piece.
There's some there. Oh my! Oh my!
I mean, this is me literally going, I finally did it. This is it, T-Farm. I finally. Not full shares. No one's ever going to fucking full port it unless you're just like, forget it. Here's my Trade the Pool account. And you have to stumble across that one day that it finally comes and just, and full port it and say, okay, I'm not looking. We'll just see what happens at the end of the day. We'll see where I get, that just won't happen. But this, for surely, could be more of and has been this year, because I'll go over a couple other that I've been a part of, where I'm getting more of the ride. Not the full ride, but a lot of it.
What?
I mean, Kevin can't believe it. Kevin's been trading small caps almost as long as I have. Sykes got him into the game, too, as well.
Oh, my! Oh, my gosh! Oh, my gosh! This is the biggest move ever!
And so, overall, and then it opened. Then it finally goes into, which is crazy, actually goes into like a 5-minute hold after that. Do they show it when it goes live again here? I don't know if it does or not. Anyway, long story short, let's go back because I know it's at 9:38. Right, yeah, there we go. Somewhere right about there. We'll keep it paused. I have like all the different, but I've got multiple of those. So you remember at the, of course I'm not with Trade Cash anymore, but I still continue that this year, the year-end confessional New Year's resolution. And Kevin Avery's talked about it so much. I would still be in PAVS right now if I would have taken that short. And I'm still in DXST. Like, I'm currently still in DXST wanting to go down more, right? So if you think about DXST, right, I'm in this place still 30 shares, wanting more movement down. I'm in DXST at, what's my cost basis? 674. I'm still in. Now, am I made? No, but I'm trying to get new lows along the way here, right? I'm not going to get it. Probably going to get liquidated here in the next 12 minutes because that's what Trade the Pool does, right? So, but my year-end confessional was, and then TCGL was literally late January. It was literally right after I did that. We can go back to, I know, at least a 5-minute time frame and go back X amount of days for sure. And then just kind of look. But if you remember, look what this did, because it's H11 now. Essentially just like T12 and INHD yesterday. Same thing. This got T12. So I know it's hard to see it in a 5-minute time frame, but the red line essentially is my entry price. I took this on the way up for the move to 20, maybe the break up, and then we'll look at these gaps. And so my best exit was 120 something. So I did 17 to 120 something, and was out of it. Boom, done. Then look what this did in after hours, which is crazy. Of course, that definitely might get investigated. That's pretty crazy. So this was definitely got close to getting the top to the bottom. Now, I've gotten some other ones where I've gotten the bounce play and taken it all the way up into liquidation here recently. Oh, God, what was the bounce play team I took all the way into the closing bell? Well, INHD was one of them. I just didn't take my lowest entry from it. I unfortunately fat-fingered out of that dumb shit yesterday. I was in at 350, though, on INHD yesterday for the bounce play, old resistance, new support, off this area right here. So this is where I got in, and then fat-fingered it, but I would have held that. I did get back in on the Trade the Pool lunch stream right here on this break of high of day for the move up, and I held 1070-ish entry right till here, and I took it at 20. My final share took it 20. Didn't top ticket because I thought, and what's crazy, I thought we were done and got a little scared there. Then it was halted. I say scared, but it's funny to think. So almost kind of topped, but yeah, there have been, and then we got the VCIGs of the world that I've taken back down to the bottom side here recently. You'd have to go back into a further time frame, but we've had a lot of these plays that just give back everything. VCI, here it is. Here's VCIG. Oh, that's here recently. Where's VCI? Man, I forgot this place spiked back on up. Right, there's the day. I got in on it this day and took it all the way down into the closing bell. So yeah, the best one though would still be TCGL, and the fact that it's actually recorded truly on Trade the Pool's live stream and it's sitting there in the history books. Like I said, literally, if they had a stock trading award show at the end of the year, I would have to say craziest stream trade or craziest stream trade or whatever you want to label that, craziest stream trade of the year, whatever how they label that. I think I would have to be a nominee. I don't know if I would win, but that has to be up there as one of the craziest live trades of the year. Awesome. Could imagine if you held strong with those. Oh yeah, would have been. Oh god, yes, for sure. Yeah, but that's just a thing. You're just not going to be able to do that. I mean, I'll never be able to do that. I've gotten better at this, where you're taking profit further and further along the way. But yeah, trying to full port it, that would be just where I'm down the line, just for fun. What would happen is like me and Kevin today, like we were saying, me and Kevin were texting, or we were literally truly waiting for today and knew what we were waiting and looking for, and we were going to go short. We didn't care about the PAVS and going long. We knew once those plays came down, because there were just too many plays. We've seen this day so often. So what would it be? What would it happen would be, I would need like on Trade the Pool, you'd have to do like a max account, right? Where I wouldn't want to do it with real capital. Ain't no way, no how, unless I won the lottery or billionaire. Then I would full port knowing what would be coming today. So that would be one way I would full port and hold it all day long. And then secondly would be have like a funded max account on Trade the Pool where they don't have a consistency rule. So, it's like point being, like, say you can't have a $5,000 trade, but most of your trading wins are 500. A lot of those prop firms will say, too bad, I don't care that you made 5K today. That breaks the consistency rule of how much you typically make. And they won't give you all that profit, and which sucks. But on their max accounts, they do. And that's what he's trading with most of the time, because now he's going bigger. And Kevin is my point. I don't have a max account. I haven't gotten one. I'm like, man, I didn't think about that. That consistency rule is huge, 100%. So that's where that comes into play. And then you can just max it out. That's what I call a max account. It's like, hey, go full board. And so you have a funded max account where, like, today, I would have gone in like, 2,000-3,000 shares at high, or when I do short, because you look at it. If I would have got in on my short here, still could just be holding full porting until closing bell. Got in on the short here, that would be the move I'm looking for M10, the overextended move up and that first halt down, overextended move up first. Imagine if I full port all of these plays till right now. I'm green every single one of them, and all of them are pretty much at lows from where they came, so wouldn't be a bad option down the line, because again, it'd be one of those things where, well, I've seen this day a lot, and I know exactly what I'm going to be doing today, because, so yeah, I could see that down the line. And that's where maybe, and it starts small, where I go, okay, I have the fun, I've got the max account. I'm going to start with like 500 shares or something. And we're like, F it, I'll walk away. If it stops me out for the day, it stops me out. But that's what I love about the prop firms, is you have a daily stop, and then hey, okay, cool. Stop me out. That didn't work. But yeah, 100%, trust me. But it's just still, though, because you got to think about even deck. When have you ever seen a trader like small cap wise take a trade from 17 all the way up to 117? Literally got over $100 per share. And the other one that I almost got $100 per share, I did overall for the day, was QMMM. So QMMM, another one that is literally now T12. I have to go all the way back here. Let's go to let's see here. QMs. Got to go back now. This. So literally, that was almost back to where you go back a little bit further, 180 days now. So this got T12. Anyway, I took this long. Of course, I don't know if you remember this one from back in September. This is really what got the small cap sector. Small cap sector was RGC. Last summer, almost a year ago right now. It's about my year anniversary from leaving Tradecaster. Literally, here we go. This was when I got back from going to Colorado to see Coldplay, if you remember that, last June. And this is kind of what set the small cap sector ablaze. We really were all the way through, and if you do remember QMs, and this was what really, and I mean really, ignited the party in September. Of course, then got T12, went from 10 or so to 300 in a day. I actually jumped in on this. I was in a one-on-one right now in Power Hour as this is flying up toward the end of the day. It gapped up from 150 all the way to 200. And I was like, I was in there. I was looking, I was eyeing it because it was making its second move back on around. I was like, okay, I was in a one-on-one. I was like, I'm going in just 10 shares. It gapped up from 150 to 200, shot straight into a halt up, and I can read, you can tell, of course, throughout the years, Deck even called me the Haltmeister. I'm really good at trading halts. So I'm like, it's about to halt up now, and I got in my 10 shares. Gapped up, and my reasoning was, if we just saw a 50-point gap up, we'll see a 25-point. Sure shit enough, gapped up to about 255, raced into another halt up in the 270s. Couldn't even get out any shares. It would happen so quick. Gapped up, again, somewhere around 290. Of course, you can see my goal, and I told him my goal was 300. Got out all 10 shares, somewhere right around the 290 mark, making almost right around $700, which is crazy on 10 shares. Wish we'd get these every day. Again, back to like I was saying to Aussie Chick, 2020, got this once a month for a week or two every month. So I would love to get it more often. It's cool to have it happen now. I don't think it has too much to do with the PDT rule. I think that's helping out a little bit for sure, but it doesn't the real true caveat. It's just we hit that switch again like we did in September. That switch. Good for you to come over the Roser, and glad you just see that, because I'll get that when I go public and I'm free, like yourself. I had someone earlier that was like, I hadn't seen you in forever, AK, and I was like, oh man, I remember your name. Fuck, I remember your name big time. But yeah, I love that when I go free in public some days, and then you haven't seen that trade. And I'm over at Trade the Pool, so I'm the YouTube manager over at Trade the Pool now. First, they just pulled me over to stream live with them and pay me to stream live with them. Then they said, hey, we want you to go to the money, like right out of the gate too. Like, we want you to go to Money Show. This was last July when I started streaming live with them. Then right out of the gate too, they said, hey, the Money Show is going to be in October in Orlando at the Omni Resort, and we're talking Charles Payne's there. We're talking to people that are on Fox News and CNBC, and we're talking like, we had a booth there. This was crazy. This is big time. And they flew me out there, had my own suite, paid for the food. It was a full paid trip. Plus, I was being paid daily to be there. It was just like, this is nuts. This is crazy. It was crazy free agency pickup as I saw it. And then now I'm their YouTube manager, so I'm kind of in charge of a lot of their life. I'm like a boss, which is really weird. Mr. Boss Josh, Boss AK, Josh the Boss as they call it. But other YouTube streams, so their platform and growing that. Like, we just had 8,500 views last week on our Wednesday after hour stream that I did with Steve, that's on YouTube alone. So I had over 10,000 views across the globe, 8,500 alone on YouTube. And that was just an hour and a half stream. That's it, which is crazy that it gathered, that many views, and just, of course, then gathers more afterward. I don't know what it was initially, but of course it gathers more afterward. But yeah, man, we're killing it. And I still have the same, links as before, which I'll put those out there. Any stragglers still sitting around. And Friday Night Live, so come over. Here's Trade the Pool's link. So just in case any of you guys over or not at Trade the Pool, here is their live stream for the day at least. So you can go watch it and watch us earlier and then follow them. So there you go. There is TTP Live. Deck still shorts the tops. There was a day when he lost thousands shorting the top multiple. Oh my god, yeah, the worst example of Rinse Trade. Oh yeah, I was screaming at my screen. Yeah, right, yeah. Like, stop, just don't do it. Yeah, I just learned that throughout the year. CR Trader, which of course over on my Discord, he's been around here and doing his own thing. I think he may be doing his own thing now. I don't see him too much over on my Discord, unfortunately, anymore. But he's been pretty good at shorting the tops. But that's just one thing I've seen from him and even other traders. You could be down, essentially could become a 1-to-1 trader, even worse, where your risk-reward ratio is not good. Like we've seen in the one he loves to show off, he's down 100K, over 100K, and I'll never forget that day where he was down over 100K, because this is when I first got going, and now I'm streaming live with him, and now this is into 2021, this is when he did that trade, and I'm really known. I'm really building the name now, and I'm like, okay, I'm not far enough along to just all of a sudden go on my own deck. I don't need you to, I'm like, what is going, I'm literally at the time, I'm sitting here, because I was in this office going, what's going to happen to Tradecaster? He's done. And I think at that point he just knew he had to hold. Like, it was either blow his account and make any PR is a good PR, even if it's bad, or it's going to come back in my favor. But anyway, all those, I was like, nope, never shorten the top. You could have just the risk reward ratio just isn't there. That's why I love my bounce plays. And even Aussie Chick, if you're still listening around, you can see when her bounce plays and the ones we're taking. Looking at INHD yesterday. INHD was in at 350. That shit runs all the way to 50. It's just money. Shorting the top, a lot of the time, you don't have any charting back above you. So you're shorting into an area that you're only hoping that it may fail at. And there may only be one failure. So if it's a double top, I get it. And it better be a really strong reversal from earlier when you saw it and when you're going for the second reversal of that day. But if you're just saying like, hey, Well, there just got liquidated. Damn it. Final shares 370. Son of a bitch. Out for the day now. Total 48.96. Oh well. Fully out of trades now. I heard that. But when you go for bounce plays, right? Like say if I'm going for bounce plays earlier on PAVS, you have charting back below you. If you start trying to short the top, you've got to go back to past chart history and just hope that that is going to work. Now get double tops or something where you, but then even then it just Where bounce plays in my sandwich areas have a lot of touching, a lot of charting for you to be held up upon, right? Now, again, in a typical normal market, we're not talking this crazy fucking spot, the large caps and the crazy dump fest, right? Or the small caps and them just getting crazy parabolic. Anywho, run-of-the-mill your bounce plays, that's why I went to them, just because they're going to have the accuracy, the consistency, the risk-reward ratio. That's the day I'm talking about. Yeah, that somehow recovering. Oh, yeah, it was. Yeah, we were just like, yeah. I'm sure many people that's like now ingrained into the membrane of, and mine as long as been back, which I was just yapping with the guy over on Twitter about, Sykes, but we're talking about, cut losses quickly. We were talking about whatever and how and whatever, and I just was commenting, we're, good, whatever. But I was like, man, that's it. That's ingrained in my membrane. That's one of the first things I remember, and the one biggest thing I learned from Sykes: cut your losses quickly. Well, shorten the top, it's hard to do sometimes when you have a play go whoop, 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 and now you're halted up and you're up $3, or it's up $3 from your entry price because it just got a short squeeze and that crazy low float play. I get maybe a bigger float, huge float, right? I totally get that. Okay, let's go short the top. There's maybe a better potential there because you're not going to get completely blown your ass up upon if you're not right. Speaking of, there's the morning alerts. I know you remember those T-Farm. You probably even had them at some point. I don't know, do you still have the morning alerts T-Farm? I got to show this off. This shit's the best of the best. So back in October, Rick C, or whatever it was, Rick C, anyway, I messaged Rick C. He's one of my most... Him and CR Trader have made the most money from my morning alerts and my trades and my levels and yada yada throughout the years. I can actually truly say I have traders that have made millions off of my alerts. No offense, I love Deck, but I don't know if he knows one trader that says, hey, here's an email that I've gotten or proof. I learned all this stuff. Deck didn't teach me bounce plays or trend line cracks or shelf cracks or halt strategy. The POV Joshuas or all the guys that were successful, they learned on their own. I love Deck and all, but this is where I could love to tooth the own horn. Getting an email from Rick C saying, hey Josh, thank you so much for teaching me to trade the levels. Notice the name of our new sailboat. It's, well, of course, whatever the catamaran, whatever the hell is the nicest thing it actually is called. Levels. In 2 years, we went from a 950K account to over 4.3 mil. Self-administered is better. And I get, okay, he's got a big account, so he's going to make big money. But a 92% win rate, that's absolutely phenomenal. And self-administered did better, so he's made millions. And this is March of 2024. He says 2 years, but this is March of 2024 is when he first signed up, and hasn't had him for a few months at certain times. And yeah, so this actually, I'll never forget, on the Peloton back in December, get an email from him out of nowhere and just literally tearing up. And of course, Avery walks by, and you got to go be a man. Any man goes, oh man, Avery's gonna see me like crying. I know my brain thinks so fast, so it was like, oh, she's gonna see me crying. She's gonna ask why, what's so blah 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 about. Sure enough, and so she kind of gives me that face, and I just came out with it already. I'm like, oh my god, look at this. Like, I promise you, it's nothing. I have a reason to cry. It's like, oh, that's so awesome. I was like, yeah, that's fucking cool. Super cool. Super fucking cool. Rosa, thanks for the link. Know very little about Trade the Pool. Yeah, I love Trade the Pool. And now, like I said, they have 10% coming up soon. They don't do a lot of those big discounts like the other prop firms do. We're actually in the Trading World Championship right now. So this is actually another badass thing that we do. We're doing the Trading World Championship, and we're actually that's happening this month, we just started it. $20,000 in cash prizes, $1 million in trading evaluations. Essentially, it's like a battle royal hour. You guys can come over. And what in the heck? Oh, that's the leaderboard. That's why. It's this what I want to go over to. So the first round this week, Monday through Friday, whoever has the highest P&L wins $2,000 in cash and a 50K flex account. And you can see what other people win. And then you make it the second week. Only 20 traders will make it into the final round, which starts next Monday through Friday. It goes through Friday. Same thing. Highest P&L wins, 50K account from us, and an $8,000 in cash. Crazy, right? But I love Trade the Pool. But that's what we're doing right now is the Trading World Championship. We're doing a lot of giveaways, 25K eval giveaways, 50K eval giveaways. We have evals up to 200K. We have a flex account, give you different parameters, you know, like on the pause and the loss. The main difference between the two, between the flex and the advance. Advance is cheaper than the flex. Advance is a little bit harder. Less pause. Got to take more trades to get to the funded account. And you get a certain amount of days. But 60 days, if you're, again, that's why it's advanced. If you know what you're doing, you should need 60 days to pass the eval prop. And the big thing in the end is the prohibited rules where there's no consistency rule. Once you get into, which again would be like today, if I make 3K, but my normal wins are only 300 or 500, they're not going to let me get all 5K. They're going to, or whatever. They're going to say, hey, that goes outside the parameters, and you only will get, you know, essentially the consistency rule of what you usually typically make. You know, again, and we're trying to get rid of these rules. We have you have to be in, of course, 30 seconds minimum, 10 cents. We're looking to eventually get rid of these rules, right? Or at least minimize them, where the trading durations may be only 10 seconds. So the trading ranges, there is none. You know, we're trying to work on these. That's why I love the max the most, and looking for at least if you're a good trader, if you're looking to the bang for the buck. If you're just trying to get going and look for a funded account, go right here. You know, if you're average run of the mill, just 200, 300, 500, you're not trying to go bang. I'm trying to get $8,000 to 8K and 20 tomorrow and maybe 3. I don't know what I'm going to make. Well, then you're going to want to go with the advanced where you don't have the, you know, the consistency rule. And it's less. It's only 30% in the evaluation, which means it's much easier than 50%. Those are the main caveats between the two. We have them all the way up to 200K. And I know 1475 seems like a lot compared, especially those prop firms that are out there. This is real deal stuff. Those I should say the futures prop firms, you're going to fail those over and over and over, all their hidden rules. There are no hidden rules here. These are their main rules. It just costs a little bit more to get the capital to come trade with us. But we will have 10% discounts coming up for Juneteenth. So we'll have that. You do build up credit. So just coming up here and opening an account with us, we have demos that you can go trade as well. And you build up credits over time, like free cash essentially to put toward these evals, which is also really cool. Had the morning lunch for about a year, stepped away from trading due to work trade. Oh yeah, cool. Think about jumping back in. Yeah, I have that all the time. Like literally had someone just cancel, but he's like, hey man, I got work, blah, blah, I'll be busy till about October, but I'll be back in October. He's had him since like October 2024, I think it was. It was something like that. Sometime in 2024, I want to say it was October. Same thing where he's like, man, I'm just sorry, I've got to take a break. It just is what it is. But he's had them for a while and said he'd be back this October. And I get it, but that's why I'm here where I'm here. You can get them when you can get them, and they're still killer. They're still bomb-diddy-bomb, you know, bomb-diddy-bomb. They're bomb.com. I can't even talk right now. It's been a fun day. I've talked and said so many words. Haven't even tried to break down these plays earlier. 100 miles an hour. Yeah, it was a day one. Oh, I thought so. Yeah, it hurts to see you guys go. You know, when you, especially when those back, when I see that anyone from 24, when I first started those in late 2023, which was August of 2023 when I started those, you know, we're almost, 3 years into doing that. Seems like yesterday, and here we are 3 years later. And yeah, remember your names, you know, the T-Farms, you guys, when you come over of the world. Yeah, I remember, for the most part, everybody. You know, that's the one thing I always want to, you know, hone in on. And look at PAVS, all the way down to new low of day. Well, I'll tell you right now, it's definitely fun. If you're trading large caps, you're with, you're moving bigger than you ever have before. So if you want to trade that in futures, I get it, because there's a lot of movement now. Small caps really have gotten back to, you know, that's, again, I get why Deck left them in 2022 into 23. They really slowed down, but they were really great shorts. It was my trend line and shelf cracks. They weren't really going up as much, and there wasn't short in the top. It was just waiting for a trend to build, and once that trend cracked, you just said goodbye to it, and it just dumped back to where it came from. Very easy to short that. I love that and miss it. I have so many that say, man, I miss those easy trend line and shelf cracks. You just find a line, put it in, watch for it, get candlestick confirmation, and, you know, below it, and just wave at it as it would go away. Oh my God, we're about to go sub 1 here in PAVS. Here we are, sub 1s now. Fuck. Oh my God. Yeah, hey, you gotta think about where it came from. We were in, you know, there yesterday, so right back to where we came from. But yeah, man, small caps still back at it. We're getting along, getting the shorts, having these bursts of hot moments like now, and even when we slow down, we're still getting good bounce plays and good movement. And again, when we get in these trends, so I think the trend's back. It's geared in. And it seems like we're kind of back into that hot frame for us for sure. So it's a good time to get back into it. And then again, you know, I'm always here for doing one-on-ones, the morning alerts, the live stream, trade the pool. Join us tomorrow. Today, I think they have the after-hour stream going on right now over at Trade the Pool. So you can go watch them. We cover earnings, which is cool. No one else really covers earnings. It's something new that we've been doing. Getting a lot of views is the main reason why. We've noticed that, so we continue to do it. I'm over there Monday. I'm over there Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. So tomorrow, there is no Friday live stream for Trade the Pool. Eventually down the line, we'll probably get more of an all-day one going for whatever reason. They just never had one. So I said, hey, we need to do something. So I do a lunch recap, or a week recap, really. So me and Steve, his name's Steve. He's a really good, he does large cap sector, but I've been getting him into some small caps. Me and him do a week recap in the week, large to small cap, right, earnings, and of course previewing the next week and what we have to come. And tomorrow night's the real fun. If you follow us on Trade the Pool, please do. Or even have my live stream up on Fridays, where on Fridays we do a Friday night live, and we go live at 9:30 Eastern time for at least an hour, if not two. Alejandra, Caesar, J Trades, Kevin, Steve, Joe. There's people from Trade the Pool or Tradecaster that I've gotten over now that we'll be streaming live. We have a sister brother company that we're doing this Trading World Championship with. They're called the Fivers. They do CFDs, they do futures, they do forex. We pretty much between the two of us we cover everything. And two different prop firm spaces. Anyway, futures, of course, with Caesar and Alejandra. So now I've got them on with a Fiver. So it's kind of paying it forward, which is really cool. And now Alejandra joins us sometimes on Trade the Pool. They both join us on that Friday Night Live. Caesar, or I should say J Trades, just joined us for the first time last Friday. And then you'll see some familiar faces, but then you'll see some new ones from Trade the Pool, and even just friends that come in. It's mostly usually me and Kevin Avery. You saw the red-haired guy. He hosts it with me on Friday night. He'll have some of his friends, I'll have, I say friends, but traders join in. We'll have like some of mine, like Sterling Detmar. You could join in, is my point. Anyone that wants to join in, which just as Aussie Chick calls it, stocks on the rocks. As in, we have some drinks. We talk stocks, and we smoke it up, we chill it up, we drink it up, we talk stocks, food, movies, anything, an array of things for sure. I'm going to take a break, though, until tomorrow. You guys have a great, safe, blessed, food-filled rest of your day. CCTG out of nowhere getting a spike. I will see if we get any after-hours runners today. I'll get get the scanners up here on my own side. Nothing right now out of the gate. I'm seeing. CCTG, PS. Okay, so we got a couple small ones. Nothing too crazy. CCTG, PAVS. The PAVS, my ass. I don't know why they're showing PAVS right now. EPSM, that could be another one. I'll keep my eye on the list. Roser Dozer, T-Farm. Thank you for coming on over. Aussie, Ingrid, any of you guys that are still out there, any last questions? Otherwise, tomorrow morning, get ready. I'll always throw it on public whenever we get into some really fun. It's always paid for and pre-market into the opening bell. And then if we ever get into some big trades in, I want traders to see what I'm doing over here still, which is slam and jamma cramma time. Okay, let's get that last one more. There it is, that entry there from AHMA, Ama Bahama Mama. Oh, there we go. Perfect. There we go. So first short on it, real quickly, one last time. Ama gapping up, going for the gap down short on it. Got some good profit. Stopped myself out the last 100 shares. It started to pop back up. Should have held it, but it is what it is. Still overall 371. Great exits. Overall the best exit, $1.40 away. Let's move our way over to DXST. Same concept. Spiking, gapping up. I want crashing, gapping down. Take that first halt down as I did with Ama Bahama Mama. And at 674. First exit. And you can see here really starting to bank already up $1.60. Then up $2 as my first exits here. Then after that, then we're up, almost, 270-ish area or so, or what's that, 260, and then eventually overall getting 3 points. 3 points. So overall, a point with $1.40, almost $1.50, so 1.5 almost out of AHMA, Ama Bahama Mama, DXST. 3 points out of her. Total of what? Almost 5 for the day, baby. Put me in, coach. I score 5 points when you put me in off the bench. Go for 5 points, 3 steals, 3 rebounds, and 3 assists. I'm telling you, coach, if I played all game, I'd be a triple-double, maybe even a quadruple-double machine. Anyone else out there? Dozer, you good? You out? Thank you, brother, for coming over. Aussie, you good? I'm ready for some nachos tonight. Oh my gosh, Avery's making some vegetable nachos. She made them last night, making them again tonight. Cuts up these mini. She does jalapenos and then those mini sweet peppers, like the little green, yellow, and orange ones, red ones. And then She'll fill that. Well, anyway, they're so good. So yeah, that's what we have for nachos. Instead of like doing chips, it's the bottom of the nachos are the peppers, and then she'll put like some black bean, a little bit of beef, cheese. I forgot what else she did last night. And then I've dressed it. She's like, you want me to dress it? And so then, did I take a picture of it last night? I think I did. Let's see. We go out on some food here. Oh, is anyone still around? Oh, come on. We got to go out. I can't believe I didn't show this off today. Vegetable nachos. Although there is beef in there, so let's not get confused. This isn't vegan nachos. I just said vegetable nachos, okay? So instead of chips, we're using peppers, okay? Very simple concept. And oh, the avocado. Whew. The shallots, the sour cream, drizzled with a little hot sauce on there. All the jalapenos, the pico. Oh my, oh my, oh. Let me tell you something right there. The dogs were salivating, and I'm salivating again. I can't wait for it. Whew. 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 Oh, no one's going to comment. No one's watching. Okay, I see how it is. Well, this is what I have to deal with some days, too. This also happened yesterday. So I come out from the live stream, and what do I find? Oh, I don't know. Looks like someone tried to paint a pissin. They pissed the painting, I should say. That's dog pee. Look at that. It's almost a mirrored image of each other, and that's just one pee. I'm like, where did you stand at to create that? How did one dog pee? How did one dog pee? And it created a perfect, like, mirror image almost of one another. That was weird. I had to take a picture of it and show Avery. I'm like, hey, first off, here's what I had to clean up today. Secondly, how did that happen? All right, time for some jams. Seems like everyone's slow jamming their way out of chat. And I get it. You guys have a great, safe, blessed, food-filled rest of your day. Damn, we fucking killed it today. It might as well just call it a 5K day. It is what it is. I'll put on some good jams in after hours. I know Aussie Chick likes this right here. So let's get it on. Lost boys, lost girls, bang-a-rang. Have a great, safe, blessed, food-filled rest of your day. I will see you all back here in the morning looking for another day like today. I'm only 2 trades in today. Trade number 1, trade number 2. That's it. 2 trades. Boom. Boom. About 4,100, 4,200 on DXST. Ama Bahama Mama. Got about 600, a little bit more than that out of it. It was a banger day. More of this tomorrow. More of this week. See you guys tomorrow. Love you all. Have a great one. Oi, 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 oi. Oh, here she comes. Oh, here she comes. That's right. It's the one. It's the one. It's the only. Raygun, that's her name. I couldn't remember. What's her name? Let's get back at it. It's Raygun, baby. She's dancing her way through the club, and there's only one way that Raygun survives, and that is dancing, and I mean dancing machine time, baby. Let's get it, Raygun. Where you at? Give it to me, Raygun. Come on, where's she at? Don't be scared now, Raygun. There she is. Whoa, 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 whoa.
if so, I mean, hey, we do this a lot. We come down, look like we might break down, we rebase, high or low, come back up. What I will say is before we were on the good side of
What is your last name? So I actually know your last name.
Let's see, it's Tileman. Just want to make sure my audio is working, right? I've been having some ghosts in the machine.
You're good.
Coming through?
You sound amazing.
Okay, all right. Awesome. Doing well in sunny California. Still waking up. I did my morning stream and then crawled back into bed for a little bit to do some stretching. It was really warm in there. I didn't want to get out, but I had to say what's up to my good friend Josh. Yeah. Thank you so much for having me on.
Yeah,
How you doing, man?
Love it. Good stuff. Had a small bounce play if you saw that on ENVB. Not much, but we'll take a little bit of pie on a Friday. You know, hey, I'll take a slice.
This morning on some of these reclaims where essentially they're like they just out from the dead. Josh, let me see if I can share my screen. But did you see that with Fly too? FLYE. Look, I called this in real time. This bear trap.
Yeah, ask to share your screen. If you want, ask to share your screen. Press the share button, and then let's go through it for sure. Because I'm going to record this and I'll make a little clip of this. Now you have to press the share button again.
We got King Lion. Let's go. Called in yesterday. That was a great call yesterday. Guys, we're doing the Friday night live stream party tonight, and just going to hang out and have a drink. What you drinking tonight, Josh? Let's stop on share.
There we go. Boom shakalaka.
Okay, so what's interesting, traders, with Fly, FLYE, now this thing, Josh, I'm sure you remember back in August, this thing was up at whatever, $100 and some, but they dropped significantly based on accusations of a pump and dump scheme. So Fly, I really did not think it was going to sustain any volume here today, especially with the bearish sentiment. But the thing is, traders are getting so oversized leveraged in these plays that any kind of like micro movement, they're getting stopped down on. Now, it had a nice trend, traders. Look at this. Look at this trend with Fly. Nice trend. It looked kind of weak, heavy right here, but in the, Josh, like, it's just seeing these things millions of times. It's just like, man, they're bear trapping. They're bear trapping. This is too easy. It's too easy. You know, it's like, this is too easy. Too easy. So bear trap, they send it up, then they bull trap. Traps on both sides of the coin. That's why guys size down and just kind of think bigger picture versus, you know, what's it going to do within the next microsecond on your 1 second time frame, traders. Yeah, get out of the 1 second time frame. Let's zoom out. Zoom out a little bit. But yeah, it was an all green week here. And outside of today, I'm down a little bit on this LIMN reclaim. And then SMX has had some really good price action too. But you know, you got to pump the brakes a little bit. When you're red, oftentimes traders try to dig themselves out of the hole, you know, Josh, and then you just inevitably dig yourself deeper into the hole and get. But I'm only down 150 today. I'm up a couple G's on the week, so it's been a great week. I just want to pump the brakes a little bit because I'm not seeing clean price action that tells me, look, here's your A plus setup hand. Let's put chips on the table. No, it's like the emotions say one thing, right, Josh? Like the emotions will tell you one thing, but then what moves your equity curve in the right direction tells you quite the opposite. So we'll keep flipping through traders and see if there's anything for us to trade. LIMN's just been so trappy. I don't even know if I want to play with it. There's good volume, but it's just a trap fest, and it's I mean this here's the key volume on the day. LIMN, so this decent risk level is 2.5, but just not a clean setup. What about you, Mr. Josh in chat? How are you guys doing? Box L's been good volume there too. Is cracking. Look at this line, traders, cracking under 245 right now. Good volume coming in for that. So decent risk levels. Now Box L's been this one's been up from $1 last week. And it's been holding up these gains. I mean, similar to Fuse. I think one of you mentioned Fuse earlier, where you get one of these clean plays that actually holds up fairly well, and you get continuation on the move.
Yeah, RDIB was the only one. I got dibs on RDIB. So RDIB was my short of the morning. So RDIB was the one that was a quick pop back up. It was the kind of like what was the play that Barron got in, and then I've had traders lose and win on that. What was the one that Barron? What was the in play that went up and straight back?
NPT.
Yeah.
NPT.
So it reminded me of that NPT, and I knew there was going to be kind of a retracement back up. So RDIB, I got the move back up to 20 and the reversal there. But yeah, I don't like just not a lot of clean action today. So yeah, RDIB was the only one I traded today. Yeah, where's Kelly?
Good.
Kelly B.
Did you see that? Yeah, Nos was like, "You proud of me, Kevin?" I think he took the short on Kelly B today. Wow, yeah, good work.
That's awesome. Did he have like a little hangover
Yeah, it looks like, but this one's been in a halt after halt. It's very low
volume.
light volume.
Yeah, you couldn't Couldn't get heavy shares there.
I don't know. I really don't. I think I'm just gonna lock in my small red day. I just don't see anything worth taking. I'm surprised even you had a trade today with what we were seeing, but RDIB looked pretty good. Yeah, out of the gates there.
Yeah, just a little short on that. There wasn't a lot going on today. I didn't like it. I mean, I just had that for the last few days. We were just kind of getting uglier and uglier in my eyes. You know, we've had these halty plays is what we're getting. You know, we're getting, and then the liquid kind of bear trap, bull trap BS, and then you're getting this crazy halty action, and I just don't like what I'm seeing. So it's one of those things where you just leave it alone. Just don't worry about trading today. I mean, that's what I tell a lot of traders, right? Where you don't have to trade every single day. It's that whole process of, I think people build that in that. Again, you go to school Monday through Friday. You know, at least when we grade school, right? Or when we go to work, we work Monday through Friday. We have five. You know, we have a certain schedule, and so it's like when we're here, we have to be doing something, right? We have to be trading. Is how we feel at first, and I was that way for sure. But then down the line, I was like, why do I feel like I have to be trading all the time? Or I'm missing something now because I was so scared to trade. That was my bigger issue, honestly. Like a lot of people will overtrade, oversize. Mine was I was a scaredy cat, bro. I was literally a scaredy cat. I couldn't trade for anything. I didn't like anything. But that's the thing is I didn't try to figure out what I liked. So I was scared of the unknown. That's what I was scared of because I didn't know what to trade. So I just never did. And then when I got to paper trading, it was just, I had to figure that out. And I would trade 50, 80 times in a day and paper cut myself to, oh God, yeah, it would be trade here, trade there, trade. You're like, what are you doing, Josh? You can't even track this, And so
it's like the Nemo, mine.
Yeah, yes, exactly. That was me. I'm like, okay, well, I'm like, now at least you got the you can trade out of your system. So figure out what to trade. And then I just started to tone it down. So I'm a bounce trader, at least at first. I couldn't trade breakouts. Of course, there was no shorting back in 2017. We know that. It was just you went long on Thinkorswim or E-Trade or whatever platform there was. Yeah. And try to get as much margin as you can. I'm sure you've been in that state where like, oh yeah, I want to which one has like that's what was so appealing about SureTrader at first, a 6-time margin. So you're like, oh, I could turn a 5K account into maybe, but you can't use that margin on every trade. But anywho, But yeah, and then I finally said, listen, man, you're just going to miss trades. I've been talking to a lot of traders about that with in my one-on-ones. I talk about that and speak about that so much where traders just have that, they're the FOMO, I'm like, listen, they're going to miss trades all day, every day. Like, and there are some days, my point being, we're trading small caps that maybe the futures, because it has like 100 or 200 point move, like there's like the day, like what day, Tuesday when the SPY was just crashing away. Imagine trading futures. I mean, I can't imagine what NQ, MNQ, or any of the Qs did that day. I can't imagine the hundreds of thousands of dollars you missed out on, right? Well, that's why you're missing trades all the time. So don't let the singularity day trade in front of you, get to you. And like you were saying, you lose and you want to try to get that back. And I'm just telling you at first, it just usually is not going to happen.
Oh, yeah. It's just that. This is what every trader starts out doing. They think more trades equals more profit. Yeah. And never does. Actually quite the opposite it does, right? Here's the other thing I was telling the chat. I was doing a little reflecting this morning on, like, it was when traders first start out, they think like exhaustive analysis will equal more profits too. Like they think that if your chart looks like air traffic control, that's what's gonna lead to profitability. Trying to find the holy grail, essentially. When the holy grail comes from within, consistency starts in the mind, not in the markets. And until we understand that, you're not going to progress. The consistency we so desperately seek is in the mind, guys. It's in the mind. It's not the markets. Josh and I have been doing this collectively we literally put us together. There's nearly 20 years of eyes on this market, and we can tell you from all that experience that, experience leads to being your best teacher. You need mentors to help guide you to create that blueprint, but every individual's got to build their house. But then we're seeing a rationality as finest with some of these plays. And I've seen some experienced traders losing lots because the market ever evolves and shifts. And yeah, trade scared. I like what you said there. Trade kind of scared because you never know who's on the other side pressing the other button and trying to manipulate everybody out. Anyways, LIMN, big upper wick here, 2.5, and it's heavy off of that. Now the multi-day trend line LIMN is going to be a 1.8, so that's a key level to watch. LIMN. Now Smoke Tuna mentioning BOXL and IRD. BOXL's kind of pulling back in slightly here, guys. BOXL, it's pulling back under. It tested some resistance here on the daily 2.5s. pulling back in under that right now. But yeah, there's not much that really surprises us, Josh. That's why it was so funny with the TCGL trade. It's like, Josh, I mean, not much, guys. It's going to surprise us. We've been in front of these computers. We've seen everything until TCGL.
Yeah, that'll get you out. That'll wake you up. That'll wake you up there. Yeah, SMX probably to me your best runner for the day, at least for volume and movement up for the bullish side, I would say. But yeah, I mean, it's just that patience is key at first in trying to build in that discipline. But yeah, it's SMX back from the grave yet again. That's why I wouldn't be surprised if you see like another former runner, pop up. Now I don't know if we're going to get any $300, $400, $500 area action again, but it's nice.
This has been on the watch list, similar to your Mr. No. That I was like,
No.
man, what in the world? SMX is actually it's top of my. If you look at my watch list, it's up here. I mean, it's literally back of the back burner. She's been there since I made this move. SMX back in November, and the reason for it really has been, but like the range, guys, is where the money's made. And yesterday, I was telling him earlier, like, look, Josh, CR Trader, Fades, we were all looking at Kelly B for a reason. And so for the newer traders, understand why. The reason for that is the range. I mean, look, when you have range and the ticker's up 750%, that's where their opportunity lies. There's no money to be made when there's no range. Ticker's going sideways. They need a heartbeat. So SMX has been here. Man, this thing's been bleeding off. Security
about to halt
matters.
Halting up. She's halting up. Halted up. Now it is halted.
Halting up. Wow, 1590 halted up. So, are you utilizing this technology for your baggies, Josh?
Do what?
The company they like help you. It's like
that's
air
right.
Tag.
Yes.
It's the air tag for your marijuana bag.
Yeah, no, I don't need. I remember that. Yeah, I don't. Where I put it at? Hey, man. Instead of where's my car, it would be where's my jar. Where's my jar? Where's my jar? I don't know where your jar of weed is, you idiot. Why don't you put one of them tracking services in from SMX? That's right. Hi, I'm Charles Schwab. I promote SMX. Whatever. Anyway, it's like
your congregation.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I could see that maybe for like newer traders, newer traders. I'm always referring to everybody as traders, newer smokers, I guess. But yeah, no, I never would have I will say there will be times where like your keys or your phone. I've done that where you're like, where'd you sit it down at? Where'd you put your keys at? I've been there before, so I could see that. But that's just because you're carrying. I'm not carrying weed or my, all over the place. I guess for some people, I'm not a big vapor. I'm not. Anyway, some people are into vaping. If you're into vaping, I could see that. Slapping something on that you can track from an app or whatever. Because I could see those getting, because like it's your keys, your phone. You're carrying it somewhere. It's in your pocket. It's here. It's there. You're on the go with it, and you place it. Put it down somewhere, and it's really small and you can't see it. Mm-hmm. So I could see a vape, or something like that. I mean, no lie, I love having the Apple Watch now. I loved watches as a kid, the Timex watch with the Indie Glow, where you press the button, it would glow the blue or whatever. And so I fell in love with watches as a kid. That was a huge thing in the 80s and 90s anyway. Then in the early 2000s, for guys, if you go back and look, like shell necklaces, bracelets were huge for guys, like in that kind of like Abercrombie and Fitch American Eagle. And I had so many bracelets, like, it was so funny when I go back and look at that. I mean, it looked cool, I guess. You look like a little surfer boy I did with like the blonde streaks in my hair. But after that, I didn't wear anything on my wrist. So getting back and wearing a watch, it just wasn't a big watch guy. But after having this, I absolutely love it. Just being able to like, who texts me? Hey, what's going on? Or there will be times where I set my phone down and I can come over here and go, where is my phone at? And then it not only does that, but then it shows you on your watch how far away you are. And yeah, that's...
Oh, yeah. You were not cool back in the day if you didn't have your seashell necklace on. The Hollister or Aeropostale.
Yes. Or before that, and I was a big fan of those in the late 80s, early 90s, the shark tooth necklaces, bro. Those were a game changer. You go down to the beach, you better get you a shark tooth necklace.
Oh, man.
Love it. Warrior Congregation, yeah, phase, exactly. Yeah.
SMX, I'm seeing a resume at 1620 right now, guys. 1611, right around there. 1050, 18.
Cool. I was going to say, yeah, what's the LELD saying for you there? Where you got Lightspeed Cobra? Where are you getting that from?
Zendu.
Live
stream.
Yeah. Oh, nice. Oh, that's huge. I love that. What is that on YouTube?
Yeah.
I need to follow those guys. I need to follow Zindu.
It's only a 3 second delay. I like to monitor all of the halts, that are going on. Like Faux, the Chinese ticker keeps getting halted.
Right. Yeah. That's funny, King Lion. Never have I ever misplaced my greens. Yeah, no. I mean, it's always going to the same spot, right? You know your jar's at, it's always in the same spot. Now, maybe they're again, college days. You first maybe started smoking and you're drunk. You just get absolutely obliterated. Then, yes, I could see you get wasted. Yeah, man, where's my jar? All right, I get that. But, I mean, yeah, you're an adult. Are you kidding me? You don't need to be smoking if you can't. Yeah, you're speaking bad names to the marijuana community. And yeah, Veda, that's cool. So that's why I always ask Kevin, because he does. And let's pull that up for my traders in chat too as well. I'm gonna go to YouTube real quickly, and it's Zindu. How do I spell that, handsome?
Oh, don't make me blush on stream.
I got it, Zindu Live Scanner. Oh, there we go. All right, I like it.
Halt one. So pull it up at 16:38. It's the resume price I'm seeing. 30 seconds. It gives you the time. So pull it up. It's the right middle of their live stream. 16:40, and it highlights it in yellow when it's sub 1 minute.
See, it says 16:50 now. 16:51.
Yep. And 16:20.
So I'm gonna go ahead and give that guy a like, and I'm gonna subscribe to him.
There's a few like services. Like I'll monitor that each day because it's just a free halt scanner. I like it. Yeah, we should be opening up SMX here soon. Let's see, guys. LIMN breaking my heart over here.
Yeah, the holiday days phase. That was the days though, man. I had the blonde hair. I had the shell necklaces. I had the bracelets. I even had anklets. Those were even cool for me. And I had a couple of anklets. I'll admit. I'm definitely open and letting you know how I roll. And I listen to NSYNC. I had Backstreet Boys and 98 Degree CDs. Okay, that's just me. But then I had like Green Day, and you have Nirvana, and then I had like Biggie and like Tupac and the Blink-182 and Linkin Park are my favorite two bands like all time. Linkin Park, Blink-182. But I like country. I don't like pop now. Nope. But back in the day, oh yeah, and whatever it was, my brother made fun of me. Some people did too. I don't really care. I liked NSYNC and Backstreet Boys and 98 Degrees. I didn't like any other ones. That's where I cut it off right there. There were so many boy bands back in the day. All right, we are live, SMX. Not much of a gap up right there.
Man.
And this is kind of what I'm seeing from SMX today. It gets you some halts, but it's not getting you the crazy momentum afterward. If you look at the halts, what we're doing afterward, we just kind of channel out to the right. Every halt I see today, it's just open out to the right, open out to the right. And then it's a good 30 minutes later, you're getting the spike and the move up. Patience with this one today, team. Patience.
So I saw 5% short interest on it, but which was still like 500,000 shares of people that are getting absolutely wrecked today.
I have an uptrend channel overall in a 1 minute time frame, and it's hitting the top of it right now. So we'll see if this ends up being resistance again for the third time. So right around 17, 15, 17, I have an uptrend channel that I just put in about 15 minutes ago. It's running into it. So we'll see if we can actually maintain the top of that. Good job, Bill. Earlier, J-Web said he got any traders that banked today. Good job, J-Web, on Tesla. Will you stop it? Got a couple hundo. Thank you guys for joining again with a little dual stream Friday, just talking stocks. Hey man, it's funny I put Bitcoin just to make it rhyme, and like Bitcoin sees like an 8,000 point bounce after that since like midnight onward. MSCR too, of course, after those earnings, it almost seemed like earnings were placed into that pullback over the last couple of days. And speaking of, how was the earnings yesterday? I joined for just a little bit there.
Oh, it was fun. Yeah, it was. So we had Reddit, Roblox, of course Amazon, but it was fun. I mean, that earnings action, man, it's so volatile, and it's reminiscent of these small caps. But yeah, it was. So Amazon, that Amazon's chart actually wasn't too bad because 200 held, bounced, went sideways. That actually was a decent setup. Some of the other ones were just like Reddit, for example, just straight up and down. And, did a little homework on them just to share with all the traders, but it was a fun time. I had a good time with Steve.
Oh, Steve the Achieve.
Here we go. SMX still holding.
Yeah, she's up above. She's now on top of my uptrend channel and kind of holding, bouncing on it. Generally, when I see this, I just say throughout the years, it doesn't hold on very long and it'll crash back below. And it's actually doing that right now.
Man, I want to take this. Is it a downhaul thing?
Nope. Yeah, no. It's just it kind of did get the good pop there. Kind of moved sideways out of that halt up. Didn't get the pop and surge, but this is where the mom's at right now. Obviously, 100% gainer. No one is. I mean, any of the small cap that I was looking at, they're not really doing too much. Boxel completely reversed back on down. We have Lyman, same thing. Lemon Lyman, same thing. And those are not very big movers. They're a little slower regardless. And so when you have slower movers versus SMX is going to win 9 times out of 10.
Thinking about it's tempting to kind of slow scale this on the short side, but everyone's focused here. It's kind of overcrowded, so it's just less edge when that happens. But the range, again, this is why we're looking at it. Why were we looking at TCGL? Why were we looking yesterday at Kelly B? It's the range. I mean, there's opportunity here, but a lot of it is really it's just waiting for confirmation on the setup, on the trade versus predicting.
100%.
But yeah, I'm about to start this Friday night live stream right now and go get something to drink.
Oh boy, it's only 10 o'clock over here, 11 o'clock. It's getting closer. It's 5 o'clock somewhere time. I know that for sure. Beer 30, but yeah, no, it's gonna be fun tonight. I'll get that going for us for sure. The the thing too about those streams is just kind of getting the edge off. Like, hey, let's talk about the week. What happened last week was just nuts though. The TCGL and talking about that on your stream was that's just now we get we get your play in this week in the Dumperoonie with the Kelly B.
Yeah, Kelly B. What a monster. What a monster move that was. CNIG going tuna. Take a look.
All I think about is all day long since you had to bring it back up. I got it out of my head, but when you brought up fly, the only thing I can think of is the old I just wanna fly. Put your arms around me, baby. I just think of that song. Who is that? Sugar Ray. Yeah, Sugar Ray.
Yeah, I wasn't so optimistic with it though to be singing that song because I didn't think she was gonna be able to take. I mean, this thing gave everything back.
Yep.
Man. But again, even look at this pop on fly, 4.7 up to 5.8, just point pop. I mean, those are like the reclaims that shorts look for entry versus chasing it all down. So LIMN breaking my heart. That liquidity sweep was good to get involved on the short side.
Yeah, I think we'll get this action. That's what I was saying earlier when I first started my live stream. I think we'll get this kind of ended next week as well. Where we might get a crazy Kelly B or AFJK. And AFJK is a previous one, but one of those type of halty, scattered or all over the place movers. I think we get this though next week. Maybe a former runner runs like SMX, but otherwise LIMN, the Boxel, those type of moves. I think we'll get that into next week. I think we're gonna have that into next week for sure. Nath, Nath, did I hear you in chat? All right, real quickly, Nath is in chat. Hopefully so, if I can talk. He won. So Nath won on the AMD guess. So AMD the other day, Puneet Nath, that's in my chat, he actually won this. He actually won and was the closest. So Puneet Nath, I've been asking about you damn all week, brother. How you been? Do you know that you won that? The first challenge on AMD. You are on the leaderboard. So I have Ross Luzender. And then I have Puneet Nath on the leaderboard there of the two winners. Their last updated this morning at 9:57. So yeah, Puneet.
Congrats. Very good. Yeah.
Hey, I didn't know. You didn't know? Yeah. Here. I'm gonna show the link in chat. Here, I'm gonna do this real quickly. Click on that. Yeah. Click on that real quickly. Just click on that and show it. Yeah. Since you're already showing. Since you're already showing your screen, click on it. Click on that right there. Puneet, you won. Puneet.
I'm on a different computer.
Oh, okay. You're on a different. Yeah. You son of a gun. You. All right, everyone, click on that here. I'll just show it real quickly. I'll show my screen for a second, and then I'll go back to you. Yeah. Share screen. 1. Yeah, share screen 1. Where is it? Leaderboard. There it is. Share screen 1.
For what?
Look at that. Look at this, Puneet.
Oh, okay.
Get that live. Boom. Oh, I'm on the wrong one. I don't need to be sharing my screen anyway. I can stop sharing. Let's go to here real quickly. Boom. There we go. I can just do this. You can keep, you're boom. Look at this. Here we go. I have it on the live stream. And I was like, oh yeah, you can just keep sharing. Boom. Puneet, you won. Puneet won. Puneet Nath. Look at that. Good job, brother. So there we go. There's the leaderboard so far. Puneet Nath. We'll go golf clap. Good job though, brother. How do they figure? I wish Florida Joe was in chat today. I don't know. He may be busy doing something. How do we figure out? Did they get an email? Kevin, do we know? I forgot. I forgot. I don't know exactly. Do they have to reach out? I would imagine you would get an email or something from TTP, Puneet. So, yeah.
Just keep us updated. If they don't email you, we'll get it straightened out for you. I'm sure that on the back end, for the winners, they'll. Yeah. Well, if you had an account, right, Nath? So if you have it, you had to have, right, to have entered. So they should credit the 5K eval they were giving away. So they should put those credits on your account. You'll see them at the top right.
Love it. Crow, a Rocky reference today in chat. Gotta love it. Rocky, hey yo, Adrian. Oh man, I don't think I've still watched every single Rocky because there's so many new ones now. There's just so many of them. A lot of Rockies.
Homework for the weekend.
Yeah. As we head into the Super Bowl, I'm going to watch every Rocky. And instead of the Star Wars trilogy, we start with Rocky 1 and we roll through it. Hey, that would be because there is movie night. You know, TTP has that like on Discord. We should do that on Friday nights where we all put on a movie and we watch it and commentate and drink.
Yeah, well, I don't mind, like, for example, some of the Friday nights we'll go through, like, for example, because this is about the traders in chat, like you guys, giving you guys a voice and an opportunity. I don't mind watching, for example, like a celebratory stream, watching their funded interview. We've had a lot of funded guys come through and just hanging out, watching some of those too, and like going over them. LIMN's under the previous close now. Very likely it's going to head down to this 1-8 multi-day trend line now.
Where were you in on this play earlier?
Yeah. This is my L from today. So after this dump here, missed that and shorted it on the 50% reclaim. I took it off like 225. The 220 was the magic 20 was kind of my risk guide there. So I didn't risk much on it. I'm just disappointed in hindsight, looking at this thing. It's like, oh, they usually work out, but it's just not on the time frame, right? Not on the time frame we want, but gotta stick to the risk that's predefined. Fly gave everything back, guys. This thing round trip back to the previous close, 4-4.
That's nuts.
Then, SMX.
It does give back gains usually when I look at Fly. If I'm not mistaken, past our history, that play does like to give back its gains if it spikes. Yeah, SMX is the winner today. She's your winner for the day there right now, 100%. Just slowly but surely building these little wedges out to the right, which we're doing yet again. This is kind of that third wedge that we've built here. Usually, typically on these all-day runners, you'll have a reset moment. So we may have one more squeeze up, then we'll have a pullback, a more general pullback, a traditional pullback, close to the VWAP, maybe a little lower, maybe a little bit above it. Have a reset, and this can continue to run. If we get Friday runners, we're looking at it. This is the play right now. We're an hour after the opening bell, and we're still looking at this. An hour and a half now after the opening bell. She's your runner. She's your mover for the day. There's some other slow and steadies out there, but this is definitely going to be the one I'd keep my eye on for the rest of the day. Big lesson yesterday on the sizing, man. That was key. Having that.
I love that.
Yeah, I mean that's so huge for a lot of traders, and just especially early on. Finding your key to success is that. Well, how big do you need to go, and what can you? Like I say, the term I talk about is what's your mental capacity, right? What can you hold for more than 2 or 3 minutes without freaking out, or even 10, 20 seconds, like a lot of traders, I got in too big, and they freak out, right? Well, that's what you just need to start going smaller until you can take a trade without really thinking about it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a controversial conversation, certainly, and it's challenging because it's different depending on where everyone's at, like on their journey. And like if you don't have the experience to know, like this is a good hand, I should put a lot more chips on this trade. So that's why for newer traders, I typically will tell them like size fairly consistently across the board because you just don't know what the good setups are from the worst.
Right.
So size fairly consistently, and you're going to lose, but that's how you have to discover your edge. And that's the beauty of the prompt firms and allowing newer traders to really just go through the battles and the war to learn like who you are as a trader. And because oftentimes really you can summarize, Josh, like everyone's strategy by two categories. It's either trend or counter trend.
Right.
Most strategies and edges are trend or counter trend, and it has to be congruent with your personality too. Otherwise you're not going to trade it well, or you're going to be fearful when you're in the trade and take it off early. And so you have to have the confidence that there's just so much to it. There's so much to it. But with the sizing, it's a challenging conversation, but I think we tackled it real well. So hopefully you guys learned lots there. The only like as far as over like the edges that I'm seeing right now, I think LIMN's decent again because this is percent gainer based on the last week. She's up a ton still. It's just a trappy kind of name. Just understand the risk prior to entering this one. I like it still, but I'm at the point where I don't really. When I take a loss on something, I really sit back and think, do I really want to involve myself in the risk again? Because sometimes as traders, what we end up doing is we just chase losses.
Yeah.
And Josh and I both have a rule too. I believe you mentioned you have this too, Josh, where it's like if I take two losses, I'm done with that ticker. No ticker is ever worth going max loss or max account or what on a trade. So. And a lot of traders will struggle with that because they exhaust themselves with the analysis on it. It's like this has to work eventually. This has to work when it's like that doesn't have to do anything. Doesn't have to do anything. You take the edge and you move on. So yeah, that's where I'm at right now. I like the setup LIMN. If you haven't taken the trade, I mean it's any pop against now that liquidity sweep. 2.5 doesn't look bad.
Yeah, if you back up to 2.5 would be sexy. And SMX is halting down now. Big sell. Fake halt down. There's that pullback though. Here's the pullback I was talking about. So this is
if this panics down, I definitely want a piece of this thing on the panic down.
You're like, give me a piece. I don't want a piece. I want the whole thing.
I'm a CR trader. This like the entire 5% of the volume.
40,000 shares. What's the volume in this one?
What is it? Yeah, look at it, 400. Yeah, so 5% would be. Well, that was a 450,000 minute. So whatever the math is on that, that's a lot. 20-some thousand shares.
Fly was the FU King line. Yeah, it was a up and down kind of mover. You got a piece of it. Good job. Good job. Good job. Good job.
Cat said, "Don't go there." To the Kelly B.
Kelly B. Hey, that's.
I was wondering because, like, how did they, dude? I was wondering like what the actual locates are on a name like that because CR Trader made 6K. I'm just wondering if Trade the Pull even like on the back end takes that trade because depending on how expensive the locates are, I mean that could be expensive. That could be expensive. I don't know what the business model entirely is there, but I'm sure the locates were expensive. So how much do they take? Do they take the trade? On the funded, that was just an interesting conversation.
Yeah, I know, especially the traders that I talk to that do have, they don't have trade, TTP. I'm like, I don't even think about it anymore too often. But yeah, I'd love to ask sometimes, go, hey, how much are the locates, just so I can get just so I know, just so it makes, I'm like, man, this is so awesome. I can trade this without, because yeah, there's just some of those trades back in the day you just weren't going to look at them because the locates either weren't there, and if they were there, they were crazy expensive, and so well, I'm not trading this play, and you just wouldn't trade it. Now you don't think about it. You just go straight into shorting, Kelly B yesterday without an issue, which is just awesome.
Yes, you're already down $1,000 before you even take a trade just on locates.
Yeah.
100%. Yeah, SMX looking kind of heavy there. LIMN looking heavy. Tuna JZXN popping. Let's take a look.
There's a former runner.
A little bit of pop there.
Seeing a lot of these sub $1, yeah. Seeing a lot of these sub $1 plays. Yeah, at this 52-week low starting. I mean, I don't know how many 52-week low reverse split plays we've seen since this summer. It's been the last summer. Obviously, it's been 6-7 months now. But yeah, it's absolutely crazy.
I could see this thing. I mean, this is what Chinese Jizu Holdings. So the Chinese ticker's been hot recently. The 5-minute time frame's not terrible. Volume's pushing into it. So I mean, we could see something there. I'll throw it on the watch list.
Big recovery too today from a lot of the large cap tickers from, of course, yesterday. Meta's down for more, but a lot of the plays have bounced and moved back on up today. SPY, MSTR. So we're getting some movement back up from some of the large cap plays. I mean, MSTR is all the way back to 129 for the day. It's had a huge move back on up.
MSTR. Is this I think we covered this one yesterday. MSTR. I believe. Did this one come out with I think the earnings yesterday. So MSTR, dude. Okay, I did some research on this play. They owned. God, I can't even remember. It was like 75,000 Bitcoin at an average price of $75,000. So when we were looking at them yesterday, and Bitcoin was at whatever it was, 62 or 3,000. I did the math on that, and they were down in the trillions. So it was essentially like whatever Bitcoin's doing, MSTR is going to do, because who cares what the earnings are? Like, they pretty much, this is just Bitcoin, MSTR.
Yeah. Yeah, it was crazy when MSTR was rolling. Of course, when you saw Bitcoin up at all-time highs and MSTR up at like 400 plus or whatever it was. Yeah, it's one of those plays that, essentially it's Bitcoin 2.0 in a way, or whatever, 3.0, 4.0. There's all kinds of different ways to trade Bitcoin on the stock market now. Like iBit, I think, is another one, if I'm not mistaken. I think that's another one. Yeah, iBit's another one. I can't remember all of them, but iBit's another one. Yeah, there's a few different ways to kind of trade Bitcoin in a way with it. Now you don't have to trade Bitcoin. You can trade iBit, or something like that.
SMX is coming back up to retest the trend that it cracked.
Yep, and this it's literally I have the a lower trend line, and it literally pretty much bounced off of it. So I put a trend line connecting. So I'll show this real quickly on the live stream, so you can see what my trend line looks like right here, real quickly. Okay. So just right there, this is the lower one that I have in. Kevin has this one in, and then I put a lower one in as well, and you can see we about bounced off of it right there. And there's my uptrend resistance line, and we really just seem to be running pretty much in this channel for right now. SMX, so again, she's your bully for the day. There's no questions about SMX. She's definitely nice and bullish. NVDA new high of day. SPY surging as well. MSTR, nice good pops. So good pops there on some of these large cap tickers that are moving to new highs. I would watch SMX. Like I know, I think it was Tuna talked about 20. Yeah, this play has over. If this gets back over that 1720, 1730 main resistance area, I think that's where SMX does have that shot to get to 20, and probably does get to 20, and then becomes our all-day runner. Don't know that we have a sell-off, like this crazy end-of-day sell-off. On a lot of traders like Kevin, when's the short? When's the short? I'm telling you, when you get to about an hour and a half after the opening bell, and then you're 2 hours, 3 hours in, you don't get them too often on Fridays. This plays just love. Like, go back to BNAI. There's your great example 2 Fridays ago when that play held up all day, had a crack back, but then ran in power hour and went bananas in after hours. This has that same sort of kind of feel to it. Almost coming from the same areas BNAI did that a couple of Fridays ago. The 10 to 20 mark in market.
Yeah, it's... and what we've been seeing with the Lazarus effect today, these plays come back from the dead. Normally I would be short in this 50% reclaim, but I think I'm pumping the brakes with today. I mean, the last thing I want is to just try to dig a hole when it's been a good week.
Yeah. It's always good to be a little brake pumper. I mean, just go ahead and say, hey, I'm done, green for the week. Don't want to push, and I know I'm down for the day, but it doesn't matter. I'm still green for the week. It's all good. Today was just not a clean day. We'll come back on Monday and get after it. Enjoy the Super Bowl Sunday weekend. And by the way, what are we doing for Super Bowl Sunday? What's the fam got planned? What good you cooking, bro?
Dude, we can do some mean sausage dip, man. It's like the Super Bowl special sausage dip.
Nice.
It's the best thing.
What kind of sausage we talking? What kind of sausage we talking?
Oh, you get a little spice up in there, Okay. I like a little spice, and then get those scooper on toast. What are they called? Tostitos scoops.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Get some scoop action going. It's gonna be one of those days, man.
Love it. I'm already getting hungry for that right now. Sounds good.
What are you cooking up? You're a chef. You're a sous chef over there. I've seen your reels.
Yeah, essentially. Yeah, I mean, that's what I am. Yeah, in the end, which is awesome.
If you were not a trader, you'd be a chef.
Yeah, well, even Avery. Yeah, we're thinking about opening up a restaurant. I don't know about food trucks. I don't think that we would be that would be that successful here in Arkansas. It depends on Little Rock, or maybe. But anyway, Northwest Arkansas, yeah, you know, the Bentonville, Fayetteville, you know, around the college, yada, yada, yada. That could see a food truck rolling up there. But anywho, so watch out for the restaurant coming up soon. But yeah, I know we're going to do the queso. There's going to be a queso. I don't know exactly. You just kind of got me intrigued. Do I want to do a different queso than I normally do? We got the creamy jalapeno. Like it's a lot like Chewy's, but it's our version of it. I don't know if you've ever been to Chewy's, a Mexican restaurant. If you have, they have a creamy jalapeno ranch dip. So it's one of the best ranch dips you'll ever have, but it's like real creamy and has cilantro and jalapeno in it. It's spicy. Oh, it's so freaking good. So good. So if you ever go to Chewy, they don't bring it out. They'll bring sauce out for you. You've got to ask for the creamy jalapeno dip, and it is crazy good. That's actually already made because I wanted that last night. You know what I'm saying, brother? So that was a big batch of that was made. I don't really know for sure yet. I haven't.
I'll send you the recipe over for that sausage dip. Yeah, wings are always a hit.
Yeah, gotta go wings. Gotta go wings. I don't know the rest of it yet. I know that we're gonna have wings, a dip, and 2 dips so far. A wing and 2 dips. But I mean, of course, it's only 2 people, so it's like that's what thing. A lot of time we'll overcook, and we've got leftovers for like 2 or 3 days. Yeah, send that over. That sounds good. You know, a little sausage. You know, it's.
I'm gonna have So I'm gonna cook me up a little cooking reel. So I have a little competition.
Let's do it. Yeah. No, Avery makes some of the. She actually does the wings. I could do them, but she actually does the wings. And man, I'm telling you right now, if you have an air fryer, boy, that's the way. Yeah, I mean, and ours is
okay.
Yeah. And this is and we've had point me multiple. This air fryer is like it's a nice one. It's the Emerald Lagasse. How do you spell his name? Air fryer. There we go. I'm like, I don't know how to spell his name. Oh yeah, baby boy. Here we go. Got this one right here. So it's got the French doors. You can put the basket in it. It's got the rotisserie chicken thing if you want to do it. It's a big nice one, dude. This is one of the. It cooks wings. I'm not kidding you, man. Just as good if you had them at the restaurant. You know, like if you have them, they're crispy. And then Avery does this. She does the different sauces, but she doesn't know. Of course, she'd like at the restaurant. Or you go to Wingstop. You cook them first. Then you get that little container and you put your wings in there, your sauce, and you shake them all up in that. Oh, bro. Oh, she does like this honey with like some. I don't know what all she does on it, but they're so tasty. Like it's just a sweet heat is what I call it. Like sweet heat wings. We call them sweet heats, baby.
That's hilarious. The French doors. It's like, well, mine's got the scissor doors. Yeah.
It's like check out my air fryer. Yeah, like that. That's me as like check this out. You know, like when you love cooking food, you're showing off your air fryer, bro. And like, yeah, it's fucking nice. What's what? That's the nicest air fryer.
MTV Cribs. It's in my air fryer.
Yo, check it. And that's how you started out. You slowly open the French doors into my air fryer.
I wonder if Trade the Pull.
Check out my crib.
We'll both send Trade the Pull our little reels.
Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Yeah.
Here's my watch list for the weekend. Okay, I'm gonna try some wings. I'm gonna get some wings. I'm gonna do that right off stream. I think.
Love it.
That celebratory Friday night stream. We're gonna be cooking tonight. That's what we're doing.
Yes. Yep. Yeah. Well, tonight's pizza Friday. We always me and Avery always do a different pizza.
SMX rejecting.
Yeah. Right off that trend too. I love it. But yeah, it's Pizza Friday. We don't do it every Friday, but every once, so it's about 2 or 3 times a month. For most Fridays, though, we always get a different pizza. Whether we're making it, we get a frozen one, we order one. It's always a different pizza, and she always does a different salad to pair with it. So it's always a little different. But yeah, it's a Pizza Friday for us. I like it, nice, simple. Tomorrow, she's gonna do some kind of like pasta she's making tomorrow, and then of course, Super Bowl Sunday is cheat day. Just grub out, drink beer. Get the Maker's Marca. Get the vodka. Get the tequila.
I gotta go get some bourbon. Yeah, I'm gonna pull out the bourbon tonight.
The burbs.
I
got
some
that
bourbon,
too. Oh, that's awesome, Crow. You got the same one I do. The same air fryer. That's awesome. That thing's so good. I've never had
shots fired.
Yeah, that's the best.
You were in my stream last, Crow.
Oh, you guys are awesome. 100 times better than my. I love it. That's hilarious. It's good stuff. Good stuff, my man. Good stuff. So, and then tonight, team, which I will post the link out there, of course, for you guys again, or just to remind you, but it's going to be right here on my live stream. So, subscribe, smash that like button for today's live stream. Turn the alerts on. I will be live tonight. We'll host a the Traders Anonymous instead of Alcohols Anonymous. We'll call it Traders Anonymous. And we'll get we got to come up with a name for it. That's what I was thinking too. We got to come.
Let
up
me
with a
know
name.
if you want a thumbnail. I can reach out to a buddy who does my thumbnails unless you got one already.
No, I don't. Yeah, I don't. So yeah, that'd be awesome if you want to put him to put it together, and I'll.
Who's going to be on?
I'll message the Discord and say if you want to be on, let me know, and I'll add you and get a picture of them, so they can be on the thumbnail. So guys, if you want to be on the live stream tonight, and ask whoever you want, some of your guys too as well, Kevin. I don't care, whoever wants to join, and so that way we can put your picture on the thumbnail, or at least your name on there. If you don't want to have your picture. Like the call-in show, if you don't want to show your face, you can just talk to us and just join in. But we need to come up with a name for it, like for those thumbnails. The Friday call-in, not the Friday. I don't know. Well, we got to come up with something.
Like Dave Chappelle, you just throw something over your head if you don't want your face to be seen. I always get back to his. He's like, we want to see your face. We want to see your face. You come on the stream, guys. We want to see your face.
Yes.
Those really
that's how I am. Well, a lot of times, because sometimes I'll forget to turn my video capture on, or essentially my camera, and they're all like, "Where are you at? We can't see you." I'm like, "Oh, everyone wants to see your face. Everyone's got to see you." Awesome, Smoke Tuna. Yeah. So yeah, guys, if you want to be a part of it, of course, just join tonight anyway, so you can just chat it up like you're chatting up right now. We'll go live for a good 30 minutes minimum, if not an hour longer. I think last Friday it was like an hour and a half, almost 2 hours we were live on Friday night. So we just kept going till it was late. It was a nice, fun time.
Yeah, just whenever you can roll in, guys. We went, I think, for an hour and a half. Just traders came in and out. We just give you an opportunity. I mean, Josh and I will just be drinking. You guys do the talking.
Yeah.
You guys, it's a lonely pursuit. So I love opening up the door for traders just to voice.
Yeah.
Just have a voice, because it really helps out. It helps your psychological. Oh yeah. SMX is really going to be in play rest of the day. I think I'm gonna walk. It's been a good week. Zoom out, like you said, Josh. It's been a good week. Zoom out. Focus on Monday.
Got it, baby boy.
Because honestly, look, I know I do the psychology talk all the time. I'll say this. What defines us as traders is how you respond to losses, like your reaction to the losses that you have, how you handle a loss, and how you respond thereafter. Like, are you taking the loss, for example? And then your response. That's what if I wanted to see, like, if I wanted to look at somebody's trajectory, Josh, as far as how they're going to be as a trader, I don't want to see how you are on your best day. It's like, for example, first impressions. It's like, okay, everybody's got a great first impression, Josh, right? Because everyone's trying to make a great first impression. So it's hard to have a bad first impression for people. You always get to see everyone's best, performing at their best. You go on that date with somebody, it's like, okay, they're gonna smell good, they're gonna look good, they're gonna do it. They go above and beyond for you.
Right.
But in trading, it's like, I want to see you at your worst. How you perform at your worst when you're having a red day, when your strategy's not performing well. That's where I can say, look, this has given me great insight into your trajectory as a trader when today's not your day, and you accept that and move on to the next day. But I can, how we get with, I can go deep there. So that's all I'm going to say as far as that goes. I think it's really important, though. That defines you. Just taking the loss, moving on, because this part of it, no trade days, red days.
Yeah, I mean, I was like in a one-on-one yesterday. I talked about this so much, but I played so many video games as a kid, and I played a lot of different sports. For many, about a decade or so, and I lost a lot of games playing sports. I lost a lot of times and died a lot playing Contra and Super Mario Brothers 3, and I can go through all the ringers of games that I played, losing Tetris to Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I can go through so many games. You didn't beat it right away. I didn't go right through Sonic and beat Sonic the Hedgehog right through the first time, right? So there was dying and losing and having to start over again. Okay, I'm going to beat this level, though. Okay, I know how to beat him this time around. I know what to do. I've got to freaking go through this whole freaking level again. But I know what I'll be able to. I know I can get him this anyway. So I just would think about that. And the more you think about that, and you try to program your brain that way of, well, I never expected to beat Sonic the Hedgehog or Call of Duty, whatever. I was going to die a lot. Grand Theft Auto, I'm going to die a lot, you're not, you name the game, you name the sport. I'm never going to win every single one of them. I'm not going to win every time. And so I was like, well, listen, you're going to win every time in this. Hello. Like you talk about you accept, like, you talk about gambling. You accept the fact that so you don't yell at me at the casino. I'm not, what? You gave me a 10? I wanted a freaking 4, bro. What are you fucking doing, you dealer? No, you're not, you lose, whatever. You might be yelling in your head, but you're not yelling at him or it's his fault, right? You've accepted the loss. Well, that's how I was like, well, Josh, every time you turn on a video game, you knew that you weren't going to probably win when you first played it. And you had to figure out how to beat that level or that guy or the mission or whatever. Mm-hmm. Hello? Okay, Josh, you might want to think that way about stock trading. This is actually investing and making money, not a video game. So this is actually harder than a video game, so that's why you have to program your brain that way, so try to start thinking about that, at least for any of you. That's why that girl I was with, one-on-one yesterday, I was like, is there anything you can relate to and tie that to? I had that tie there. And that's what I'm always trying to tell traders. Find that tie to where you've been that way in the past and you knew, like, oh yeah, if I was that way about this, then why am I not way, about that? So for me, it was just I played a lot of sports as a kid. I gained a lot as a kid. I still play video games now, right? But it wasn't like I ever thought I was ever going to beat anything the first time I, played it. And so I was like, Josh, bro, this isn't going to happen. I think the only time that's ever happened is when I start playing NCAA football. And I even when I put it on Heisman, because I played it for so long, like I'm gonna win, But if I played someone online and then played someone else, I know I'm like right away. I'm like, hey, I don't know how good this person's gonna be. They have the chance to beat me, but when they beat me, I'm not, there's that chance. I'm not worried about it. I'm like, I may win, I may lose. I don't really know. But yeah, I mean, I'll say there was one time because you get so good at like freaking. No offense, but Madden's hard. You put it on all Madden, that is a really hard game. But if you put it on, I love playing NCAA football and all. You put it on Heisman, you played enough, and you're just because you. What do we got? What is this?
Oh, that was not on any volume.
Okay, yeah. I thought it was.
I just saw this. Well, look at this chart. It was. Yeah. So this is about to come out of a halt. But sorry, keep going with your Madden.
You got excited there for a minute.
Expectations are what you're suggesting, right? It's like we have to shift those. You have to shift expectations because they're a mental representation of what you think is going to happen. If you just assume you're going to just profits, but your mind's just focused on winning, money, right, you're going to lose. That's just how it works in trading. You're going to lose.
100%. 100%. Crow, thank you for joining Smoke Tuna. King Lion, I love it. Say I'm on a drink and smoke fest for February, but I may pop in. Oh, you're good. Fast. I thought he said fest. Okay, King Lion. Wow, that's crazy. A fast in February.
I thought he
said fest.
Drink and smoke fest.
I was like, he's like, I'm so drunk and high, I don't know if I'll be able to join in, but I might. He says fasting, though. Okay, I got you. That's hard. Yeah. Hey, I thought that was dry January, wet February. I thought that's how that went. But King Lion says I'm doing the opposite. Hey, I know Lent's coming up, so that is one thing for a lot of traders. I say a lot of traders there. I go back to saying traders, but people give up something for Lent. That's coming up soon.
Would you say wet February?
Yes. Dry January, wet February.
No shave November, wet February. Okay.
Yeah, you know it, brother. Oh man, having a good time.
We'll have a good time tonight. Yeah, keep your eyes. I know Tuna mentioned Boxell. Here's the chart, guys. They actually put in a nice, lower wick right towards Magic 20. And if we zoom out just a little bit, we can see 220 is really that level. It is that level. So on the long side, I'd say that's your risk over under. We want to stay above 2.2. Then, of course, moving forward, just SMX, I think, and then LIMN. I'm not going to talk about it, but I like it a lot against this yellow line here. It's like over under 205 there. LIMN looks good. I think she could bleed today. And then SMX, of course, that plays a lot of volume. So those three are the ones I'd be monitoring moving forward. What you got, Mr. Josh?
Yeah, same thing. Yeah, those are your babies for the day. Large caps, again, back to that. Nice reversals from the lows and the earnings from yesterday in MSTR and the pull down overall from SPY to NVDA. A lot of popping back on up and reversals from yesterday's lows and after hours. So nice, good move. Not a surprise whatsoever. I still, like I said, from the SPY, just chopping around from around 700 to 670s, kind of back and forth over the past few weeks, months. So again, when does that trend break? And I think supposedly JP talked sometime today. I think there's a JP talk today. I suppose some emergency. I don't know. I heard something earlier about JP talking today. Maybe that has some effect on the move back on up. But nice good move back up from large caps and small caps. Yeah, relatively dead for the most part, other than SMX and get ready for tonight. And, of course, Super Bowl Sunday. You guys have a great, safe, blessed, food-filled weekend. Thank you, Kevin, for coming over for a little dual stream, talking, the basics of what, these traders need to know. I think most in here know that, but anyone that may have popped in, just to, reiterate the things we always talk about. And
oh yeah, anytime, man. Over, man. Down. I enjoy the Fridays and doing the dual streams with you. We'll get you on over on mine too, and get you all squared away over there, and with the EV Mux too.
Yeah, I want to get the EV Mux going for sure. Yeah, 100%.
It just makes things simple, like sending it all out to everywhere, all the social medias, and so I mean, because otherwise it's you're not. Because some people only live on X, some people only live on YouTube,
yes.
And so it's like you're not even existing to them otherwise. So.
Literally, yeah, right. And that's why you have to pull up multiple OBSs to do that across. So it'd be easier just to have one. Yeah.
But let me know who's going to show up tonight, and then I can send your best picture over. I'll send it to the editor. He can make a thumbnail for us.
Okay, cool. Sounds good. I'll email you one over that I have.
Okay. Sounds good, traders. Appreciate you guys. Take care rest of the day. We'll see you guys tonight.
Yes, sir. I'm going to leave my stream up and rolling, so I'm going to take a break, though, for now. But, yeah, Kevin, thank you for coming, man. I'm going to, like I said, I recorded this, so I'll post it later and snip it up. And definitely we need to get that TCGL play snipped up, too, as well. I've got to get a snipped up version of that, so I need to send that over to people from Trade the Pool, like I said, and get them something like that. That was a classic one, man. I still love rewatching that. Every once in a while. It's just it never gets old.
Yeah, I need the one where I was yelling at you. I need that snipped up too.
Yes.
I did clip it. Maybe I should send that to him.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, because we got to get that for sure done. That is a post right there for sure, brother.
Yeah. Yep.
And then, like I said, I need a screenshot and print out the like you even do kind of yesterday for Kelly B, but I need to definitely for TCGL. Print out my order entries there and I have it because I have it screenshotted. I just
get
it and put
that on the fridge.
Avery, what is this? What is this? I'm like, Avery, you touch that.
Hang it above the bed.
I put I put A++ on it like it was a graded.
Yeah, A++. I say turn it into a canvas and hang it above your bed.
Yeah, right. yeah, exactly.
All right, guys. We'll see you guys tonight. Appreciate you, Josh.
All right, talk to you soon, Kev.
Later,
bub. There he is, the man. Love it right there. Oh, and there's more movement down from Boxel. Boxel cracking that area. It's coming back down. That 220 mark could go down for more. I'll put, of course, SMX we have there on watch. We'll put Boxel over here on watch just in case maybe it does something. Maybe it's pulling back as well. That's Boxel up top. I was thinking it was Lyman. I was thinking this was Lyman for some reason. Dummy. Lyman not done. This is the one. This was the other one. LIMN not fully done yet. Of course, SPY here, nice new move back on up, new high of day there as we were talking in the last one. This could be the end, that trend line crack right there. Again, I said this could be an all-day runner. This will be the make or break. Got a little head and shoulders pattern up top here. It's a little ghost-like where I said it's leaning over a little bit to the side. There's shoulder, there's head. We could get another shoulder and a crack back down to 13s. I still don't think it's fully done until it cracks this $12.90, $13 mark, and then I would feel it's probably done for the day. That's probably about it, though, for myself. I just was getting the live stream up for that dual stream, getting Kevin on, just talking, what we traded today, what we were looking at. It wasn't a lot for me. It was just RDIB, which was the short up top, which was a nice, good reversal play, and that play just completely got annihilated back on over RDIB, not dip. I keep thinking dip. Oh, it's trying to move back on up. But it was a nice, good reversal here at the 20 mark, back on down. This was where I traded this play right here, was RDIB earlier in the morning. That's it, though. Fly is already crashing away, and there goes Boxel down for more. So we're going to put SMX right here. We're going to put Boxel right here. And any last questions you guys have for the morning? Any last questions? Boxel, Smoke Tuna, look at the update. Sure. Thank you for joining Crow, King Lion, everyone else from earlier. Of course, the wallflowers that are just out there, just chilling and watching, taking in, soaking it in. Fades for joining earlier in the day. Of course, everyone else that was here earlier in the morning. Mr. Eric, Jay Webb. Bothy was here. Max earlier in the morning. Daza Good was here earlier in the morning. Mr. Eric was in here. Appreciate you guys coming on over this morning. Or afternoon, or wherever you're at in this fine world. Evening. I know it's some different time frames for the Veda for coming on over for a quick moment, just listening and asking some questions. Nath, not even knowing he won. And so we got to update Nath that he won, which is pretty cool. All right, cool. See you guys back this afternoon. I'm going to take a little break off the mic. Like I said, key level for me is going to be this $12.85, $13 mark. If this cracks, then I think she's done for the day. If she holds that, I think she can still run. You'd have to put another support resistance, line in my opinion, right here is we're holding old resistance equals new support right there. Of course, we have the wicks, but this is why I say don't worry about the wicks. Trade the bodies and the candlesticks and the confirmations of them. Wicks are for kids. We know this. They're like tricks. Wicks are like tricks. All right, thank you, Smoke Tuna. We're good. Any last questions? I'm going to get some jams on for you guys while I take a brizzy break from the live stream. Thank you guys for joining over the past, like I said, hour there.